arterial road in Ashoknagar. We need to see how the Chennai Corporation is going to act, but we're being told that several motorized pumps have been put up in areas where inundation is there and water will be removed as soon as possible. With camera person Daniel from Chennai, Zakshana for India Today.
Let's bring in India Today's Pramod Madhav on the same. Pramod, this is a recurring affair, and for people specifically in Chennai, it's a reminder of the flood that they had faced a few years ago. But is this only the capital city? Is it nearby areas as well? What is the administration's plan of action?
Well, for today, heavy rainfall is predicted for the northern part of Chennai and Delta regions as well. In fact, 26 districts already has been declared for schools and colleges. We are currently standing at one of the locations. This is in northern part of Chennai called as Jamalia, and we have seen localized water stagnation in many locations in this area. In fact, this road has been completely turned useless because of the water stagnation, and the vehicles that are coming over have to go to the extreme right side of the road to cross this spot. Unfortunately, this is a recurring issue in northern Chennai. Several other locations in Chennai, there is water stagnation, but compared to last year or the year before that, the water stagnation has been brought under control. But that's not the situation over here. Even now, what the authorities are doing is that immediate work, which is they break a certain path and try to clear water from one area to another. And already the Chief Minister has said 70 to 80% of the stormwater drainage system is over. In fact, you could see a tractor over here which is pulling water from some other location, and it is draining it into these stormwater drainage pipes. One such drainage has been opened to that area. This yellow kind of lid that you see over here, these are the recent ones that's been laid, and this is a work is in progress over here. In fact, over there into that street, if you see, that is completely inundated and water is up to the knee level over there. Water is being removed from this part. Many such locations are specifically in North Chennai. Shockingly, last time one woman also fell into such a manhole earlier. So that's the reason the authorities must be vigilant, make sure that no untoward incident occurs in northern part of Chennai.
No, what you're showing us, Pramod, it's this 360-degree view of the main road, of the by-lanes, of just outside the residential areas as well. And it's absolutely shocking from what we see. But what you can tell us and just elaborate for us that, is this a day-long rainfall? Is it barely a few minutes or hours that is leading to such sort of civic situation? Because what I see is, because of the waterlogging, there's going to be a traffic situation. It's the traffic chaos and commotion, because all of it will now then constrain to one little light. As we can see, a scooter driver, a two-wheeler rider trying to find his way is unable to and has stopped there in the by-lane, because you just don't know where there could be an open pothole or a manhole that you can fall into.
It absolutely is, and earlier also probably last week, a woman actually fell into an open manhole. When we sought the explanation from the authorities, they said that it was the people who apparently opened the manhole to make sure that the water leaves. In fact, here is one manhole that has been left open here. This is what happens, because right now the water level is up to that level. Imagine if the water level rises and this actually goes under the water. Nobody will exactly know this what's happening over here, and if someone trips, that will lead to a fall. That's the reason we've been constantly telling authorities that to be very careful. In fact, today morning also we saw two manholes actually bouncing because of the water pressure. Water clogging in some areas led to it, and all the authorities could do, one person came over and we saw a shooting. What he did was that he pulled a stone from the roadside and placed over it. That is not actually how it's supposed to work. They are supposed to remove the clogging. Authorities claim that they are working on it, but it looks like they have to put in more people. In fact, over there you could see on the right side, there is one manhole lid that is completely open and placed, and people are still walking in that area. This actually poses danger. We have also workers, corporation workers,
yes,
who are pulling out the water, and this is turning out to be a localized issue, especially in North Chennai, because if they are working on one street, water logging occurs on the other, because the garbage and other things goes and clogs. So that is something they have to constantly be vigilant and take care of.
You know, it's absolutely shocking. I hope the administration knows that all of this is being exposed. If there is an open manhole or a pothole, why is there not an official or a personnel by the administration standing guard there? What if someone falls in that? What if it's a child or an elderly? Pramod Madhav getting us that very important ground report. Pramod Madhav, thank you so much for now. You also stay safe. I'm heading into a very short break. When I return, The NHRC, the Human Rights Commission, had to now take cognizance of the stubble burning in Punjab because it's leading to serious health issues of people who have nothing to do with that area. It's spread across the northern belt. That and more after a break.
La sobriété et la solidarité européenne nous permettront d'éviter des coupures et des rationnements dans les cas de figure les plus pessimistes, comme un hiver particulièrement froid cumulé à des difficultés d'approvisionnement. Ces scénarios nous incitent à poursuivre notre stratégie, une sobriété choisie plutôt que des coupures subies, une solidarité européenne pour mieux résister à l'hiver.
The Ministry of Social Justice and Empowerment has signed a Memorandum of Understanding with the National Health Authority for providing a comprehensive medical package to transgender persons under the Ayushman Bharat PMJAY at the Dr. Ambedkar International Centre. This joint initiative is indeed the first of its kind in India and will not only give a new direction to our society but will also provide transgender persons rightful and a respectable place in our country. This medical package will provide a health card where they can avail more than 50 health facilities. Benefits will all be free of cost. What's also groundbreaking here is that India becomes the first country to provide free of cost cosmetic surgery for transgenders. So now a person belonging to the transgender society from any state or any part of India will be able to take advantage of this card in any hospital affiliated with Ayushman Bharat. In fact, the ministry is also set to fund 5 lakh rupees as insurance cover per transgender beneficiary per annum. And now to make identification a lot more easier, the Ministry of Social Justice and Empowerment is providing identity cards for transgenders if they register themselves at the central level. They're also going to get provisions of scholarship that's been made for them. Protection cells are also being set up and also skill development programs being done, all as part of this package.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices.
This is a big explosive and a sensational allegation that's coming in from Bengal Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee with regard to her state. In very strong words, she has said, as the Chief Minister of Bengal, Chief Minister is raising big riot alarm. She's saying there could be communal clashes in the state. Mamata Banerjee is alleging that VIP cars are ferrying cash and arms and ammunition. There is a fear of a communal riot breaking out in Bengal. The Didi on this has ordered the administration to take precautions. Mamata Banerjee is expressing concern and apprehension that some people may start a communal riot in the month of December, which is next month in Bengal. She's blaming arms and cash that is entering in VIP cars in Bengal. And I just quote her here, you have to be alert for communal riots. Few are planning for communal dhamaka, means riots from December, already starting in Karnataka. Please be alert. This is Chaitanya Mahaprabhu's land. Peaceful path is the only way. Let's quickly go across now to Suryagini Roy for the latest. Suryagini, you know, as a Chief Minister, for her to say there could be communal clashes is just one allegation, but for her to say VIP cars is in which arms and ammunitions and cash is being brought in, has she named anyone, any party, any group, or is this just a random allegation of a fear?
Well, Pooja, she hasn't named anyone. However, when she was addressing, bureaucrats and the government officials, and that is where she stated this. And it's a major thing that has been statement rather, which has come out of the Chief Minister. Now, as per her, as per the input she's receiving, that some people, she hasn't named anyone, some people, are trying to flare up a communal tension, a communal riot in West Bengal in the month of December. And she has asked the police and the administration to make sure that there are enough Naka checkings and, reviewing of areas, especially, in South Bengal, so that no communal tension is created. And even if it's created, it is, it's done with instantly. So this is what Mamata Banerjee has stated. The comments come, at the backdrop of the communal tension that had flared up at Kolkata's Iqbalpur area, where in the month of October, right after Durga Puja's immersions and all, where the BJP had attacked Mamata Banerjee on the law and order situation, and following which, Mamata Banerjee has.
So if it is a communal riot situation and a fear that the Chief Minister of a state has, and she's not blaming anyone, the question is, what is the Chief Minister and the full police department doing about it? But now just stay on with me, because Suryagini, we are already getting reactions on that. BJP's Rahul Sinha is joining me. Mr. Rahul Sinha, ये direct allegation है, लेकिन नाम नहीं लिया किसी पार्टी का, लेकिन बोला VIP cars is in which there is cash and arms and ammunition being brought in. What do you think Mamata Banerjee is saying and why?
देखिए, ममता बनर्जी पुलिस मिनिस्टर है, इसलिए जो स्वराष्ट्र का मंत्री है उनका मुख से बात शोभा नहीं देते हैं, कारण खुद का व्यर्थता उन्होंने खुद ऐलान कर दिया। कारण VIP कार से जाए और जिसमें जाए, किसी जगह में तो उधर रहा है, तो उसको पकड़ने का जिम्मेदारी किसका है? उसका पकड़ने का जिम्मेदारी तो ममता बनर्जी का है, उनका प्रशासन का है। जब प्रशासन कोई कुछ कर नहीं पा रहा है, तब तो NIA बाहर का कोई किसी को बुलाना पड़ता है। और इस पुलिस प्रशासन का ऐसा हालत हो गया, जो अदालत का थोड़ा भी विश्वास इस पुलिस पे नहीं है, इस सरकार पे नहीं है। नहीं तो देखिए, जितना सारे कांड हुआ, सारे कांड का जांच इन्होंने पुलिस को नहीं दिया, CID को नहीं दिया, सारे CBI और ED को दिया। इसलिए जिन सरकार का ऊपर अदालत का भी विश्वास नहीं है, जिस सरकार जितना बम पश्चिम बंगाल में बरामद हो रहा है, जितना शस्त्र उद्धार हो रहा है सारे का मालिक है तृणमूल कांग्रेस, सारे का ले जाने वाला है तृणमूल कांग्रेस। इसीलिए जिस पार्टी ने उग्रवादी को प्रोत्साहन दे रहा है, और तृणमूल मीन्स उग्रवादी, तृणमूल मीन्स उग्रवादी, उग्रवादी मीन्स तृणमूल। ये तो
बोल रहे हैं आप तृणमूल कांग्रेस को, पुलिस मिनिस्टर बोल रहे हैं आप ममता को, उग्रवादी माने टेररिस्ट बोल रहे हैं आप। All right, Rahul Sinha, he's the BJP leader. He said this is the party of the arsonists who encourage riots, terrorists, and they are attacking others. This is going to be a huge political face-off. We'll be tracking that big story from Bengal to Karnataka. Prime Minister Modi is currently in Bengaluru, all set to unveil the Terminal 2 of the International Airport in Bengaluru, but also unveil the 108 feet tall statue of the founder, Kempegowda. These are some of the visuals on our screen. We'll one by one go across to our reporters on the ground. These, remember, appear to be the statues within the airport premises, because this is going to be not only about the unveiling of the statue of Kempegowda, Karnataka's founder, but also inaugurate the Terminal 2 of the airport premises. These are the visuals of Prime Minister Narendra Modi just walking inside the premises. Visuals on our screen. Prime Minister Modi at the airport, and will be inaugurating one by one. I just want to take you through the schedule briefly. As you can see that it is apart from the Kempegowda statue set in bronze at the airport premises, but right now these are the floral tributes that are being paid to the poet Saint Kanakadasa at the Vidhana Soudha on the occasion of the Kanakadasa Jayanthi. So these are, of course, remember, an itinerary that has been managed. These are not only the statue of Saint Kanakadasa and Valmiki in the presence of course, the top priests, as we can see on our screens. Jagat Guru Niranjananda Puri Mahaswamiji. And there will be the statues of the Saint Kanakadasa and Valmiki. For those who may not know Kanakadasa Jayanti is has been followed in the state for a very long time. A saint, musician, reformer, great writer, composer, all of this for the Saint Kanakadasa has been revered in the state of Karnataka, and also has been one of the significant contributors of the Carnatic music in the region. So Prime Minister Modi ensuring that floral tributes paid to the statue of Valmiki and statue of Saint Kanakadasa. This is even before the main event has started. He's, as we can see, escorted and is in the presence of Jagat Guru Niranjananda Puri Mahaswamiji and other saints there. But also after that, there is going to be, just about as this gets over from the Vidhana Soudha in Bengaluru, flagging off of the Vande Bharat Express is expected, and then a public meeting. So about 11 a.m., that big unveiling and inauguration of the Kempegowda International Airport, and 12 p.m. will be the unveiling of the bronze statue of the Nadaprabhu Kempegowda. Quickly, let's go across to India today. Sagai Raj. Sagai, if I'm correct, is this right now the Vidhana Soudha area and floral tributes being paid to the Saint Kanakadasa?
Absolutely. Prime Minister Narendra Modi has visited Vidhana Soudha and he is offering a floral tribute to Kanakadasa. And following that, he will be also visiting the Bengaluru railway station, where he will be participating in the unveiling of Vande Bharat train at Bengaluru. As you rightly pointed out, that Kanakadasa is a poet and he has written certain poets and is a popular figure in the state of Karnataka. And he also been associated with Kurma community, which is one of the popular vote banks. And BJP is not leaving any stone unturned when it comes to these kind of vote banks, as we have already noted that the Prime Minister will be participating in Kempegowda.
Is the Vidhana Soudha to the Kempegowda International Airport? What is the distance and how much time could that be for the Prime Minister to cover? And what time are we expecting the international airport also to be inaugurated, the Terminal 2 part of it? Sagai, can you hear my voice?
Yes, I can hear you.
All right, we'll just try and get back to Sagai Raj, that audio communication issue there. Remember, when the Prime Minister arrives, usually there are jammers placed around the area, and that's one of the reasons that we'll connect again very soon to our reporters on the ground. So visuals on your screen here, floral tributes to Saint Kanakadasa and Saint Valmiki. Just to give you again an idea of, remember, both Kanakadasa and Valmiki are revered heavily around and in the state of Karnataka. Let's just dip into the elaborate commentary coming in from the ground.
बात करें हाईटेक टेक्नोलॉजीज की बात करें, ट्रांसफॉर्मेशन की बात करें, नए दौर की बात करें, तो नए दौर में कदम से कदम मिलाने के लिए लगातार जो अग्रसर होकर प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी यहां पर अपने नेतृत्व में उनके नेतृत्व में ये काम हो रहे हैं। और उन्हीं कामों की बानगी है कि जब प्रधानमंत्री दक्षिण भारत के दौरे पर पहुंचे तो तमाम तैयारियां वहां पहले से की गई हैं और उन्हीं तैयारियों को लेकर ये तस्वीरें भी लगातार आ रही हैं। और सबसे पहले उन्होंने शुरुआत यहीं से की और उन्होंने विधान सौध में संत कवि श्री कनकदास और महर्षि वाल्मीकि की प्रतिमाओं पर पुष्पांजलि अर्पित की। और ये तस्वीरें आप देखिए, हाँ, तो महर्षि वाल्मीकि की तस्वीर पर अब उन्होंने पुष्पांजलि अर्पित की। इससे पहले हमने आपको दिखाया था संत कवि श्री कनकदास जी की प्रतिमा पर उन्होंने वहां पर पुष्पांजलि अर्पित की थी और उसके बाद ये तस्वीरें, तो दोनों तस्वीरें काफी महत्वपूर्ण हो जाती हैं।
Alright, so these are the live visuals coming on the screen from the Vidhana Soudha, where the floral tributes are being paid to the top saints that are revered in the area. Sagai Raj is right now there on the location. Sagai, over to you. Where is the Prime Minister currently? And it's very interesting to see that it's not just the airport or the Kempegowda statue, but also the revered saint and poets that are being paid a floral tribute to by the Prime Minister.
Yes, the floral tribute is happening at Vidhana Soudha here in Bengaluru, the Secretariat of Karnataka, and if you notice that Prime Minister is there and he is paying floral tribute to Kanakadasa, and from there he will be visiting the Western Railways, the Bengaluru railway station, where there he will be inaugurating Vande Bharat train. Apart from unveiling Kempegowda statue on Terminal 2, Prime Minister Narendra Modi will also participate in these programs. And today is Kanakadasa Jayanthi. Ahead of Kanakadasa Jayanthi, Prime Minister has paid tribute to Valmiki in Vidhana Soudha.
Very interesting. So today is also the Kanakadasa Jayanthi, remember. So coincidental there, and also it's a state public holiday. So therefore we can understand the contribution that is revered for Saint Kanakadasa. And this is the 18th day of the Kartik month, and that is why perhaps this also has been added to the schedule of the Prime Minister. I can already see and hear behind you, Sagai, that there are elaborate arrangements being made. What time is Prime Minister expected to head here? Is this where there is going to be a public gathering as well?
Yes, this will be a stage program where Prime Minister Narendra Modi will address the public, and you can see the kind of arrangement and security deployment which has been made at this place, and it is around 5 to 6 kilometers from the international airport, where a huge setup is done, and only media is allowed only in this particular place to cover the public program. And you can see the kind of arrangement it can accommodate close to
of 2 lakh to 3 lakh people, and ahead of election in the state, probably this particular public rally will be very crucial for BJP.
All right, so Sagai Raj, right there on the location, we can see that public and, of course, specifically the members of the party, workers and more have also been gathered. This is a visual just about a short while ago as Prime Minister Modi paying floral tributes to Saint Kanakadasa on the Kanakadasa Jayanthi, one of the most significant contributors to the Carnatic music, and also has been a writer, a social reformer, and therefore as seen as a message of equality, opportunities, health and happiness. People do greet each other on the day of Kanakadasa Jayanthi in Karnataka. But do tell us, Sagai, this has become a political face-off. You know that the JDS and the Congress are asking, where are the opposition netas? Why have they not been invited? How can the BJP take all the credit? And all of this because election all set to take place in the next few months in the state.
Absolutely, Pooja. You should understand the political dynamics of the state of Karnataka, because Kokalaga community is second largest vote bank in the state of Karnataka, and Kempegowda belongs to the same community. And the parties like JDS and Congress have criticized, saying that there is immense contribution of both the parties for international airport, where Congress claims that they were the people when they were in power, they have allotted the land, and when Devegowda was the Prime Minister, the idea of building the international airport was being floated. So they claim that they had immense contribution, but these top leaders were not invited for these kind of program, especially the Kempegowda's statue unveiling program, which has been claimed as a non-political event by BJP, saying that it is Kempegowda who have founded the state, the city of Bengaluru, and this is a tribute which has been given by the people of Karnataka. But the JDS workers have started an online campaign for betraying former Prime Minister Devegowda and SM Krishna in this particular event.
Sagai, stay on with me because my colleague Sagai Raj will be updating us consistently. Remember, after the statue unveiling, we're also expecting the Prime Minister to travel in his motorcade to the Krantivira Sangoli Raina railway station. He will also flag off Indian Railways Vande Bharat Express, and then that will be toward Chennai in Tamil Nadu, the adjacent state. And then there will be, of course, the big inauguration at the airport and the much-awaited Terminal 2 that will be set open for the public. And after that, expected to dedicate the 108-feet bronze statue of Kempegowda, Karnataka's founder, to the nation. It's a big day for the state, big day for the country as well. Also, of course, political face-off just ahead of elections. That's Prime Minister Modi leaving now from the location and heading toward the inauguration and flagging off the Indian Railways Vande Bharat Express at Platform 7 toward Chennai. Sagai, do tell us, so we're expecting this to be half a day of a program. Any plans of the Prime Minister to stay overnight or leave by today evening as well? And what sort of public gatherings are expected? And we will, of course, be waiting for the address of the Prime Minister where you are at, and if he'll make any interesting mentions, anecdotes for the people of Karnataka.
Absolutely. Even people are anticipating that there might be some kind of announcement and mention for the people of Karnataka. See, if you notice, the minute-to-minute program clearly showed that Prime Minister will be here till 1:55. And after that, we don't have any kind of official program, whether he'll be leaving here, leaving from Bengaluru and heading towards Tamil Nadu. But so far, what we get to learn is Prime Minister will be here till 2 p.m. and following that, he might have a lunch with the party workers and head towards Tamil Nadu for his official program. And Prime Minister will be participating several programs, as you rightly pointed out, that he will be participating in Vande Bharat train unveiling, and after that he'll be visiting airport. And we are at a place where the public rally of Prime Minister Narendra Modi is being organized, where the workers and people will be participating in this particular public
So those visuals that are coming in at the moment from Karnataka, the Prime Minister is on a 2-day visit to the states of Karnataka, Tamil Nadu, Telangana and Andhra Pradesh. His first stop being Karnataka. He is right now, in fact, about to flag off the Vande Bharat Express and the Bharat Gaurav Kashi Darshan train at the KSR railway station in Bengaluru. He is in fact taking a tour of the train as well. Earlier this morning, he kicked off his two-day tour of southern India by paying floral tributes to the statues of Saint Poet Sri Kanakadasa and also to Maharshi Valmiki at the Vidhana Soudha in Bengaluru. He is about to flag off that Vande Bharat Express train and Bharat Gaurav Kashi Darshan train at the KSR railway station in Bengaluru. He has a packed schedule over there. You can see the Prime Minister in those images having taken a tour of the train, stepping out now of that train. He has, like I said, a packed program in Karnataka before he heads off to his next stop on his southern India tour to Tamil Nadu. He will also eventually, before leaving Karnataka, address a public meeting as well. Karnataka, of course, a very crucial state which will go into elections next year, where the contest is getting stiffer by the day between the ruling BJP and the Congress party. The Congress upping the ante there against the BJP, making charges of corruption, allegations of corruption over there against the BJP as well. The BJP countering the Congress as well, as its Bharat Jodo Yatra, of course, passed through the state of Karnataka. The Prime Minister there in those images right now flagging off the Vande Bharat Express train from Bengaluru city at the moment. This is his second pit stop for the day. He is at the KSR railway station right now, flagging off the Vande Bharat Express and the Bharat Gaurav Kashi Darshan train at the KSR railway station in Bengaluru. Subsequently to this, he will, of course, inaugurate Terminal 2 of the Kempegowda International Airport in Bengaluru, a very swanky new airport terminal which has been built, which the residents of Bengaluru and those, of course, who will visit Bengaluru are looking forward to. Those images have been, in fact, shared by the ministry and the airport authority as well, and they look extremely stunning for Terminal 2. This will, of course, increase the handling capacity of the airport as well. Currently, that airport handles about 2.5 crore passengers annually. That handling capacity is expected to go up to at least about 10 crore annually as well. The way that airport terminal has in fact been designed is to give the entire feeling of what Bengaluru actually stands for, or is this called, which is the city of gardens. So it almost seems like you're taking a stroll through a park, a garden as well. That is the intent behind designing that airport terminal, which has been designed at a cost of about 5,000 crore rupees. But in those images right now, the Prime Minister is at KSR railway station, flagging off the Vande Bharat Express train. He is, of course, joined by the Chief Minister of Karnataka, Basavaraj Bommai, as well as Union Minister Prahlad Joshi, as he, of course, flags off that Vande Bharat Express train from the KSR railway station in Karnataka. This is an extremely crucial initiative as far as the infrastructure development and developmental initiatives are concerned in Karnataka. This is, of course, the Chennai-Mysuru Vande Bharat Express, which, of course, goes via Bengaluru. My colleague Sagai Raj is joining me this morning. Sagai is at the venue where the Prime Minister will, in fact, be addressing a public meeting. A packed schedule there, Sagai, for the Prime Minister in Karnataka.
Absolutely, Prime Minister will be participating in several public programs, several programs in the state of Karnataka, and that also includes one of the public programs near Devnalli, which is around 5 to 6 kilometers away from Bangalore International Airport, where Prime Minister Modi will be unveiling the Terminal 2 as well as 108 feet tall Kempegowda statue. We are joined with Minister Ashwath Narayan, who was a person behind Kempegowda statue. He is a vice chairperson of Kempegowda Integrity Committee. Sir, it's a big day for you. It is unveiling of Kempegowda statue. How do you see this?
Yeah, definitely it is a very big day, historic day. a dream come true. I never thought in my life I'll be getting an opportunity to be a responsible person in the implementation. Probably in this direction, it will be a very historic day for the state of Karnataka and city of Bengaluru. He was the founder of the city of Bengaluru. Our city has evolved and it has grown and it has become a model and the most sustainable, futuristic land of opportunity. This is what people want. Where they live, they want to see their future. So, with all these good reasons, I think this is a great historic day.
Sir, you also claim that it's a non-political program. Everybody is but this claims that you have not invited Devegowda and SM Krishna. Few activists on social media is doing a campaign on this.
Our Honorable Chief Minister, Sri Basuraj Bommai, has personally invited our ex-Prime Minister, Sri H.D. Devegowda ji, and as well as all the ex-Chief Minister from H.D. Kumaraswamy, Siddaramaiah ji, Yediyurappa ji, Jagdish Shettar, Veerappa Moily, SM Krishna ji, all ex-Chief Ministers have been invited, all the opposition leaders have been invited. Our Honorable CM personally has invited them, all of them.
But why do you think JDS is doing a campaign on social?
The Prime Minister at the KSR railway station right now. He's flagging off the Bharat Gaurav Kashi Yatra train from Bengaluru's KSR railway station right now. Karnataka, in fact, is the first state to take up this train. And under the Bharat Gaurav scheme, in which the government of Karnataka and the Ministry of Railways are working together to send pilgrims, in fact, from Karnataka to Kashi. The pilgrims will be provided comfortable stay and guidance for visiting Kashi, Ayodhya and Prayagraj is what the Ministry of Railways says. You can see the Minister for Railways as well, who is, of course, present on this occasion. Ashwini Vaishnav is also present on this occasion as the Prime Minister flags off two trains. He earlier flagged off the Chennai-Mysuru Vande Bharat Express, in fact, from the KSR railway station, which will, in fact, be the 5th Vande Bharat Express train in the country and the first such train, in fact, in southern India. It is expected to, of course, enhance connectivity between Chennai, which is, of course, an industrial hub, and also the startup hub of Bengaluru, and, of course, Mysuru, which is a famous tourist city as well. The Prime Minister there now flagging off the Bharat Gaurav Kashi Yatra train from Bengaluru's KSR railway station, the Krantivira Sangoli Rayana railway station in Karnataka. It is the first such train, in fact, under the Bharat Gaurav scheme, which the government of Karnataka and the Ministry of Railways are working together on to send pilgrims from Karnataka to Kashi. They will be able to visit, in fact, Kashi, Ayodhya and Prayagraj. So that train, of course, now embarking on its first journey towards Kashi, towards Varanasi, the Prime Minister's constituency. The Prime Minister, they're flagging off that train towards Kashi at the moment. So this is his, of course, second pit stop for the day after, of course, paying floral tributes to Maharshi Valmiki at the Vidhana Soudha as well. Subsequent to this, another project which the city of Bangalore and Bangaloreans have been looking forward to will be unveiled by Prime Minister Modi, which is, of course, Terminal 2 at the Kempegowda International Airport. Prime Minister there in those images, as you can see, flanked on both sides by Chief Minister of Karnataka, Basuraj Bommai, as well as Union Railways Minister Ashwini Vaishnav, who joins him on this occasion, as well as Union Minister Prahlad Joshi, who, of course, hails from the state of Karnataka, present on this occasion as well. All railway officials, of course, are present over there. Big day for Bangalore, the city of Bangalore, and the state of Karnataka as well. They get their first Vande Bharat Express, the 5th in the country as well. And, of course, this first train, which is part of the Bharat Gaurav scheme, in fact, of the Ministry of Railways, connecting cities to various pilgrim cities, in fact. So that train currently headed towards Kashi. Pilgrims, of course, the Ministry of Railways says will be provided with comfortable stay and guidance for visiting Kashi, Ayodhya and Prayagraj as they, in fact, leave on this train towards those holy cities in the state of Uttar Pradesh. The Prime Minister will also today, very importantly, unveil the 108-meter tall bronze statue of Nadaprabhu Kempegowda as well in Bengaluru. It is in fact being built to commemorate the contribution of Nadaprabhu Kempegowda, the founder of the city, towards the growth of Bengaluru. It was conceptualized and in fact sculpted by Ram V. Sutar of the Statue of Unity fame. In fact, he also was the one who sculpted the Statue of Unity in Kempegowda in Gujarat as well. 98 tons of bronze and 120 tons of steel, in fact, have gone into the making of this statue, which is a tribute to Nadaprabhu Kempegowda as well. Remember, recently also former Prime Minister H.D. Deve Gowda wrote to Prime Minister Narendra Modi and said that there should be a statue of Nadaprabhu Kempegowda in the Parliament premises as well to commemorate his contribution towards building the city of Bengaluru. He is the founder, in fact, of the city of Bengaluru, and Bangaloreans are extremely proud of his contribution, and hence H.D. Deve Gowda wrote to Prime Minister Narendra Modi and said that there should be a statue of Nadaprabhu Kempegowda inside Parliament of India as well. Those images earlier from the KSR railway station, where the Prime Minister in fact first flagged off the Vande Bharat Express train and subsequently also flagged off the other train which is headed towards Kashi under the Bharat Gaurav scheme. Now 5,000 crore rupees the uplift for Bengaluru. That's what the Terminal 2 has cost the government of India. Prime Minister Modi is also set to unveil the swanky Terminal 2 at Kempegowda International Airport, and also the 108 feet tall bronze statue of Bengaluru's founder Kempegowda. The airport's new T2, Terminal 2, has incorporated the concept of a terminal in a garden, a first of its kind. Built at a cost of a whopping 5,000 crore rupees, T2 will be capable of handling double the current passenger capacity. Also, check-in and immigration counters will be increased over there. Meanwhile, Prime Minister Modi, in fact, earlier paid tribute to Bengaluru's founder, and he will be unveiling the statue of Bengaluru's founder as well, Nadaprabhu Kempegowda. The 108 feet tall bronze statue stands at the new airport terminal, just outside the new airport terminal, and has gained a place in the World Book of Records for being the tallest Kempegowda statue. Dubbed the Statue of Prosperity, the Kempegowda statue has been built at a cost of 85 crore rupees. So that is, of course, what the Prime Minister's program henceforth looks like. So he's already had 2 pit stops where he's visited the Vidhana Soudha in Bengaluru. He has, of course, flagged off 2 trains from the KSR railway station. He is now headed towards Terminal 2 of the Kempegowda International Airport in Bengaluru, which he will be throwing open to the people of Bangalore as well. My colleague Nagarjun Dwarkanath is joining me over the phone line right now. Nagarjun, we see those swanky images of Terminal 2 at the Bangalore International Airport. Tell us a little bit more about this Terminal 2.
Well, the Terminal 2 is with the same ethos as Karnataka or Bangalore city being the Garden City of India. We can see the whole garden theme walk that the whole Terminal 2 has been done with. Most probably plant products are used, and also bamboo plants are used as well. So it's very eco-friendly is what we are told. Minimum wastage and minimum chemicals used in the whole Terminal 2 construction is what we are told. 5,000 crore worth of products being used, and the construction cost is that much. And today, the Prime Minister will be inaugurating Terminal 2. But what is yet to be known is, will domestic operations move to Terminal 2, or will international operations move to Terminal 2? That call is yet to be taken. But Terminal 2, which was being under construction for almost 4 or 5 years now, has been finally getting into be inaugurated today, unveiling by the Prime Minister. We can see the pictures on our screen, swanky, clean pictures, the baggage belts as well. And what is important here is it's completely garden-based. You will have waterfalls inside small waterfalls inside the terminal. You will see plants hanging from the roof, and also LED screens dropping down from the roof as well to give more information to the passengers. So these are few aesthetic sense that the Terminal 2 will have starting from today.
Right. Nagarjun, thank you so much for joining us with all of those details. Nagarjun Dwarkanath there tracking all of those developments in Bengaluru as the Prime Minister goes around inaugurating a host of projects in the state of Karnataka. Now, the Karnataka Congress has sent a letter to Prime Minister Narendra Modi ahead of his Bengaluru visit. Karnataka Congress Chief D.K. Shivkumar has alleged rampant corruption under the BJP-led state government. The letter took a dig at the double-engine government and accused it of neglecting the state. Congress claims that corruption had become rampant under the Bommai government and they were disheartened over Prime Minister Modi's lack of action. The Congress also accused the state BJP leaders of neglecting Kannada and promoting other languages. D.K. Shivkumar has sought Modi's response to their charges when he unveils the Kempegowda statue and Terminal 2 of the Kempegowda International Airport today. Meanwhile, JDS sees red over former Prime Minister and Party Supremo H.D. Devegowda not being invited onto the stage for the event. JDS has questioned whether the event was a state government event or a BJP-sponsored event.
That earlier when you came before the election, you said that Congress is doing 10.
Those images now coming in from Bengaluru city, viewers, where Prime Minister Modi is en route to Terminal 2 of the Kempegowda International Airport, which he will be throwing open to the public in a short while from now. But you can see that mini road show that he seems to have embarked upon, where he is headed towards the airport. But BJP workers have lined up across the streets, on both sides of the streets, waving out to the Prime Minister, chanting slogans as well. The Prime Minister, of course, also acknowledging their applause and appreciation, as well acknowledging their support as well, as he heads towards Kempegowda International Airport for his next pit stop of the day, where he will be in fact inaugurating Terminal 2 of the Kempegowda International Airport as well. But already politics has erupted over the same as well. The Congress, of course, writing a letter to Prime Minister Modi and alleging corruption in the Bommai-led state government, while JDS is upset that former Prime Minister H.D. Devegowda will not be on the stage during this event, where the Prime Minister will in fact be inaugurating Terminal 2 of the Kempegowda International Airport, questioning whether indeed this was a state government event or was this a BJP event, and hence H.D. Devegowda had seemingly not been invited for the same. Those pictures, of course, from earlier this morning when the Prime Minister had visited the Vidhana Soudha in order to pay floral tributes to, of course, Saint Poet Sri Kanakadasa and also to Maharshi Valmiki. He subsequently went to KSR railway station in Bengaluru city, and there he flagged off two trains, one the Vande Bharat Express between Chennai and Mysuru, and the other train which is headed towards Kashi under the Bharat Gaurav scheme. Those images, in fact, live images that are coming in from Bengaluru city, where party workers and supporters of the Bharatiya Janata Party have lined up on both sides of the roads as the Prime Minister's cavalcade passes through, headed towards Kempegowda International Airport, which is virtually towards the outskirts of the city of Bengaluru. The Prime Minister over there, of course, acknowledging their support as well. Remember, Karnataka goes into crucial state elections in 2023. It is expected to be a heated contest, a neck-to-neck contest between the ruling BJP and the Congress. The Congress has been alleging corruption in the Bommai-led government and is trying to, in fact, corner the government on the same. The BJP, of course, trying to hit back as well. Now, the Prime Minister is all set to inaugurate Terminal 2 of the Kempegowda International Airport. It is all set to attract viewers and enhance its passenger capacity, its visitors, and enhance its passenger capacity with the inauguration of Terminal 2 by Prime Minister in a short while from now. T2 is also known as the Garden Terminal, which is built at a cost of around 5,000 crore rupees. It simply looks incredible and stunning. Here's a report.
Bengaluru is all set to get a swanky new airport terminal. Tehe, iconic Terminal 2 at the Kempegowda International Airport. But a legacy war has now erupted over the Kempegowda statue that will be unveiled at the terminal by Prime Minister Narendra Modi, with the Congress even claiming that government funds have been misused for the 108 feet bronze statue of the city's founder.
More than 2,000 acres for commercial exploitation. Airport would have built it. Why you needed government money? Why is the Chief Secretary sitting quiet? Who is the Airport Authority Chairman? It is the Karnataka government. We are the chairman, we are running the show. They would have built it. Why you took? There was no need.
Narendra Modi is coming to unveil the statue of Nadaprabhu Kempegowda. His coming is only a political gimmick, not to support the people of Karnataka.
The opposition further questioned the need for the new terminal, questioning why the Bommai government has spent funds on this project instead of filling the city's killer potholes.
To invite Narendra Modi ji, this government, surprisingly, they started to fill up the potholes. From last 1.5 months, several people, they have died. At that time, there is no seriousness in the government.
Built at a cost of Rs 5,000 crore, the new terminal has been designed as a tribute to the garden city of Bengaluru. With sprawling green walls, hanging gardens and outdoor greens to enable flyers the experience of walking in the garden. With the inauguration of Terminal 2 by Prime Minister Narendra Modi, the passenger handling capacity of Kia as well as counters for check-in and immigration will double, enabling the refurbished airport to handle as many as crore passengers annually. The airport has already set benchmarks when it comes to sustainability with 100% green renewable energy across the campus. The main attraction of the new airport terminal will be this brand new landmark, a 108 feet bronze statue of the city's founder, Kempegowda. At the international airport, named after the 16th century legendary Vijayanagara Empire chief, the giant bronze statue of Nadaprabhu Kempegowda is being dubbed the Statue of Prosperity and has been built at the cost of 85 crore rupees.
Now we have built a 108 feet statue here, the Nadaprabhu Kempegowda statue, sending a big message. Since Bangalore has grown over the time and it has become the most prosperous, futuristic land of opportunity, the founder of the city is Nadaprabhu Kempegowda.
Kempegowda was regarded as one of the most educated and successful rulers of his time. It was he who fortified Bengaluru and developed it into a city in the 1530s.
I take pride in acknowledging my predecessor, Chief Minister, our earlier Chief Minister, Sri Yediyurappa ji, to have mooted this idea, to have initiated this idea, Statue of Prosperity, way back in 2019, as early as we formed this BJP government.
The mega unveiling by Modi is a mix of modern Bengaluru and Karnataka's glorious past. The ruling BJP hopes it can highlight its development mantra ahead of assembly polls next year. Bureau Report, India Today.
Slipping into a very short break, stay tuned. News and updates will continue on the other side of this break.
News is about putting people first. Just look at the queues right across. About asking the right questions to those in power. Is money power being used to bring down elected governments? Who will be held accountable for ministerial corruption? It takes no sides.
माँ का दर्द एक दर्द कोई नहीं समझ सकता उस दर्द को
it reveals, it heals. Angry people came out on the streets.
Is this the kind of justice system we want in this country?
News is all heart and no hatred.
बिल्किस बानो आज क्या कहना चाहेंगी आप?
हमारे साथ जो हुआ है किसी के साथ भी नहीं होना चाहिए.
Experience the news. With me, Rajdeep Sardesai, only on India Today.
Everyone's busy finding what's trending. You're busy finding out why. India Today, for those who research before reacting. Download the India Today app now. Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices.
The air quality in and around the national capital continues to remain in the poor category with no end to stubble burning in Punjab. The AQI is well above the 300 mark in several areas of Delhi just days after the Kejriwal government lifted curbs to tackle pollution. Much of it is down to the stubble burning in Punjab, which shows no signs of reducing. The NHRC held a meeting with Man government's top officials expressing concerns over the farm fire incidents in the state. The panel ordered the AAP government in Punjab to ensure stubble burning reduces, failing which a heavy penalty will be imposed on them.
पॉल्यूशन की स्थिति बद से बदतर होती जा रही है। सरकार को कुछ सख्त कदम उठाने चाहिए ताकि पॉल्यूशन से हमें मुक्ति मिले और जो लोग हैं वो अच्छी सांस ले सके।
पॉल्यूशन का कारण तो ये ट्रांसपोर्ट है, जो ट्रांसपोर्ट की दिक्कत है। लोगों को पब्लिक ट्रांसपोर्ट का यूज करना चाहिए, जैसे मेट्रो को ज़्यादा यूज करेंगे तो पॉल्यूशन लेवल कम होगा। प्लस ऑड एंड इवन जो सरकार चलाती थी वो जल्द से जल्द लाना चाहिए। ये पॉलिटिक्स जो होती है, जो राजनीति तो हर चीज़ का इलाज नहीं है। राजनीति तो राजनीति होती रहेगी, सरकार राजनीति करती है, उसमें आम जनता पिसती है। देखिए वो राजनीति अपनी जगह पे है, लेकिन किसी के जीवन से खिलवाड़ कर रहे हैं जैसे, तो ये राजनीति नहीं है। इसको तो मैं अच्छा नहीं मानूंगा।
So the NHRC now taking cognizance of the stubble burning incidents, the farm fire incidents in Punjab that continue to show no signs of abating. The NHRC there having a meeting with officials in the Punjab government and warning them that if in case they do not find methods to reduce the incidence of stubble burning in the state of Punjab, heavy penalties will be imposed on them. Remember that while pollution levels may have come down to some extent in the Delhi NCR region, they continue to be in the severely poor category. Probe in Coimbatore bomb blast case continues to bring out shocking revelations. On Thursday, NIA conducted searches at 43 locations in Tamil Nadu, including capital Chennai, in connection with the Coimbatore bomb blast case. According to preliminary investigations by the NIA, the accused Jamesha Mubin, after taking an oath to ISIS, was planning to carry out suicide attacks and cause extensive damage to symbols and monuments of a particular religious faith with an intent to strike terror among Hindus. During the searches conducted on Thursday, digital devices and incriminating documents were seized from the houses of the suspects. 6 persons have been arrested in this case so far. These accused had conspired with the deceased Jamesha Mubin to procure different chemicals and other ingredients for fabrication of IEDs, including a vehicle-borne IED, from online shopping platforms to carry out terrorist attacks. NIA, which took over the case on October 27, continues its investigation.
The BJP has been saying that Tamil Nadu has become a hub of terror, and particularly some organizations, including the PFI, SDPI, were trying to create a panic, and the Islamic fundamentalist organizations trying to create a problem in Tamil Nadu. They have been using Tamil Nadu as their den. So we have been saying that now the NA is cracking this, and we expect definitely the organizations behind these Mubin and other suspects who have been caught. We expect a serious investigation, and we want them to expose the terror network that Tamil Nadu has got.
IMD predicts heavy rainfall over Tamil Nadu and Puducherry today. Schools and colleges in Chennai will remain closed on Friday as the Indian Meteorological Department predicts heavy rainfall in the city and parts of Tamil Nadu. A red alert has been issued for and in Chennai, Tiruvallur and Kanchipuram. Heavy rainfall in Tamil Nadu is predicted by the Weather Department till November 13. According to the latest bulletin, a low-pressure area over the southwest Bay of Bengal off the coast of Sri Lanka persists, and it is likely to become more intense over the next 24 hours. It is likely to move west-northwestwards and move across Tamil Nadu, Puducherry and Kerala in November 12 and 13. Squally winds with speeds reaching 45 to 55 kilometers per hour and gusting to 65 kilometers per hour are very likely to prevail over the southwest Bay of Bengal, Gulf of Mannar, along and off Tamil Nadu and South Andhra Pradesh on November 11 and 12.
Kallapurchi and Kadalur and Delta districts, 1 or 2 places heavy to very heavy, as well as Western Ghats districts which are close to that, Karur, Namakkal, Tiruchirappalli, that central districts are 1 or 2 places heavy rainfall is likely to occur. This is 12th, and 12th also we are expecting extremely heavy rainfall over the near to the Nilgiri districts, Nilgiri and Dindigul area.
Heavy rainfall prediction has been given for Chennai and the surrounding areas for the next 48 hours, that is until 12th of November. Already for the whole night, Chennai has faced severe rainfall which has led to water stagnation in several parts of North Chennai. This is Perambur. Already we showed Puliyandop, and this is Perambur, where you could see water stagnation. Corporation officials claim that there are stormwater stagnation system has functionally worked in many parts of the city. However, we don't find it to be effective in northern part of Chennai. In fact, one such example is this manhole over here. For the last rain also, there was a dysfunctional manhole which led to an accident where a woman fell down. Here you could see that the manhole is actually jumping up. There are 2 manholes consecutively over here, and this is actually jumping up probably because of some kind of clog somewhere. But this is a condition of one night's rainfall in northern Chennai. Just to show it is not safe, I'm going to place my leg and you could see this is actually jumping. A heavy manhole cover is jumping and coming up. That's the condition. Authorities are supposed to be roaming around to make sure that no such condition occurs. But this is the same part. Similar accident occurred in this area, the Perambur, last rains also, where a woman fall down into one such manhole. We already showed one there, and here's another one. This manhole is also overflowing. This must be at least 10 to 15 kilograms into heavy, but the water pressure is so high that it's actually pushing it up. Just to show, I'm going to keep your leg here. You could see this is a condition. This was supposed to be taken care of officials, and hope officials see this as soon as possible. These things are posing real life danger. Ms. Devian, Pramod Madhav for India Today.
All eyes on Supreme Court for the Gyanvapi hearing today. The top court will hear a plea on extending protection of the area in Gyanvapi where the alleged shivling rests. This comes the day before the court's protection order ends. On May 17, the Supreme Court had directed the Varanasi court to pass an interim order directing protection of the area inside Gyanvapi premises at Varanasi and adequate arrangement for namaz. 5 women petitioners had moved court after the shivling found inside the mosque complex during the survey, to which the mosque committee rejected the claim and asserted that the structure was a fountain. The Muslim side also moved a plea, arguing that the Hindu side's petition had no legal standing. But this challenge was dismissed by the Varanasi court. Earlier, Varanasi court rejected the plea by the Hindu petitioners for carbon dating. The court stated that scientific investigation would violate the Supreme Court's orders. The area was sealed after the Supreme Court directed the administration to ensure that no one enters it.
मैं सुप्रीम कोर्ट के इस फैसले का स्वागत करता हूं और सुप्रीम कोर्ट ने सही दिशा में सही कदम और सही चिंतन जो है प्रकट किया है, इसलिए मैं उसका स्वागत करता हूं.
Slipping into a very short break, coming up next, Moosewala resurrects formidable Sikh warrior. The song Var garners over 15 million views in 2 days. Details on the other side.
With every sunrise comes new beginnings, new opportunities and new stories. And that's why we're first up. While you're sleeping, we're hard at work to ensure you get the perfect news shot every morning. Get you all the updates. Our morning mission to get you news that's fresh and packed with flavor. Watch First Up every weekday morning with me, Akshata Nandagopal, right here on India Today.
News coming in right now. BJP breaks silence on Mamata Banerjee's riots claim. Shubhendu Adhikari has said, can check my car for arms and cash. CM Mamata's car must also be checked. He says the BJP has reacted to Mamata Banerjee's statement that arms and cash are coming into the state of Bengal via VIP cars. Shubhendu Adhikari, who is the leader of the opposition in the Legislative Assembly of Bengal, has said that sure, they can go ahead and check my car and videography of that checking must be done. I also want to say that the Chief Minister's car should also be checked. So things heating up there between the BJP and the Trinamool Congress after Mamata Banerjee claimed that arms and cash are entering the state of Bengal in VIP cars. She said, in fact, the attempt is to start communal riots in the state from the month of December. She was in fact addressing an administrative meeting in Nadia district in Bengal when she made that stunning claim and allegation. She said that people are smuggling arms into Bengal in VIP cars. We will have to stop this. These people are not from Bengal. We will have to be extra cautious. You have to be alert about communal riots from now on. A few have planned communal dhamaka, meaning riots, from December and have already started in Karnataka. So please be alert, she says. Let's listen in to how Shubhendu Adhikari has responded.
বিরোধী দলনেতার কনভয় একদিনকে 100 বার চেকিং করতে পারে এবং নিশ্চিতভাবে ভিডিওগ্রাফি করে চেকিং করতে হবে এবং এটা মুখ্যমন্ত্রীর ক্ষেত্রেও প্রযোজ্য হবে। আমরাও যদি কখনো মুখ্যমন্ত্রীর বিরুদ্ধে বলি তখনও করতে হবে। মুখ্যমন্ত্রী বা তৃণমূলের পয়সায় পুলিশদের বেতন হয় না, সরকারি টাকায় হয়। সিআরপিসি আইপিসি মেনেই করতে হবে।
Of course, what Shubhendu Adhikari has said in response to that very stunning allegation and claim which has been made by the Chief Minister of West Bengal. She was in fact addressing an administrative meeting in Nadia district, speaking to her district officials when she in fact made that claim that arms and cash are being brought into the state of Bengal from outside using VIP cars, and the intent is to stoke communal fires in the state of Bengal. She has information concerning the same and she asked her district officials to be alert. Now, Shubhendu Adhikari responding to the same. My colleague Suryagni is joining me live at the moment. Suryagni, things heating up between the BJP and the TMC over there. A stunning allegation and claim made by the Chief Minister of Bengal. The BJP, of course, saying, feel free to check our cars, but we'll have yours checked as well.
Well, if you look at the statement of Mamata Banerjee, it is, she hasn't named anyone. She hasn't named any political party, any political leader. However, the BJP was quick to react, as you have been rightly mentioning. Shubhendu Adhikari himself has stated that, taking a cue from what Mamata Banerjee said, that, cars, VIP cars are used for, movement of cash and arms and all that sort in West Bengal. He said that, his car can be checked. However, other Trinamool Congress leaders, vehicles need to be checked as well. So this is what the banter, the global banter has started between Trinamool and the BJP over Mamata Banerjee's statement that was issued last day. However, one important point, if we just take things into perspective, Polani, a couple of months back in July, if we clearly remember that 3 MLAs of Jharkhand, they were arrested over here in West Bengal with a pile of cash in their vehicles. That is, the Howrah police caught them with almost 50 lakh rupees in their custody and they were arrested. So, we can say that particular comment, and they were apparently heading towards Assam. This is what was, said.
So you're saying that there was in fact an incident, and of course the Chief Minister's allegations could be off the back of that incident where 3 Jharkhand MLAs were found in Howrah district with cash in their cars. They were allegedly headed towards Assam at that point of time. The allegation against the BJP at that point of time was that they're trying to destabilize the Jharkhand government using the Congress. Let's take a look at the top 5 national stories now. The BJP is likely to announce its second list of candidates for the Gujarat Assembly post today. The BJP had on Thursday announced its first list of 160 candidates, dropping 38 sitting legislators, including outgoing Assembly Speaker Neema Ben Acharya and Cabinet Ministers Pradeep Parmar, Rajendra Trivedi and others. Aam Aadmi Party's Gujarat State President Gopal Italia to file his nomination from Katargam of Surat. Ahead of filing his nomination, Gopal Italia will hold a mega Vijay Sankalp rally in his constituency. AAP Rajya Sabha MP Raghav Chadda to participate in this rally for Italia's nomination. After BJP's promise of Pakka houses to slum residents, now Kejriwal to come up with his own guarantees, the same as announced during the Vidhana Soudha election. Kejriwal and AAP will focus on the garbage issue to attract voters through their 10 different guarantees related to sanitation, roads, tax and functioning, providing services to the public. Enforcement Directorate's plea against Shiv Sena MP Sanjay Raut and his frontman Praveen Raut for money laundering will be heard by the Bombay High Court today. After the PMLA court in Mumbai had granted bail to both, the ED had approached the court immediately, but Justice Bharti Dangre had refused to stay the bail order and both the accused had walked out of prison. Delhi Special Court to deliver the verdict on actor Jacqueline Fernandez's bail plea today. Special Judge Shailendra Malik, who had earlier granted Fernandez interim bail, reserved the bail plea order for today after hearing arguments from the lawyers appearing for Fernandez as well as the ED on Thursday. Four and a half months after his first posthumous song was put to the charts, the second song of slain Punjabi singer Sidhu Moosewala was released. Named as Var, the song is about the valour of Hari Singh Nalwa, the commander-in-chief of the Khalsa army during the regime of Maharaja Ranjit Singh. The song was released on the 553rd birth anniversary of the first Sikh master, Guru Nanak Dev Ji.
Snappy.
Var, meaning a heroic ballad. A ballad by Sidhu Moosewala hitting YouTube posthumously after the singer's passing. Views exceeding 15 million since its release on November 8th.
Hari Singh Nalwa was the formidable commander-in-chief of the Sikh army of Maharaja Ranjit Singh. He is still known for his stunning conquests of Peshawar, Sialkot, Attock, Multan, Jamrud and Kashmir.
Sidhu Moosewala's War has inspired a Hari Singh Nalwa hashtag on social media. The ballad is sung in Punjab's traditional Mirza folk genre, while Mirza Sahiba songs commemorate one of the region's 4 tragic romances. Moosewala's War wraps up Nalwa's valour in rapid beats. Born in 1791, the Khalsa commander died on April 30th, 1837, fighting the Pathans. Almost 6 months after Moosewala's death, the exemplary warrior resurrected in the singer's trademark style. With Harmeet Shah Singh, Bureau Report, India Today.
And that's a wrap on this bulletin. For all the latest news and updates, you can log on to indiatoday.in. You can also download the India Today app. Thanks for watching.
Fashion industry is all about new designs, styles and creations. Well, now fashion designers have a new playground for their creations, the metaverse. This digital world where thanks to an avatar that gives us a virtual twin, we can evolve and act just as we would in the real world. We enter it through wearing a virtual reality headgear or by watching a computer or smartphone screen. The metaverse is a space for experimentation and testing out new products, allowing designers to push the boundaries of their creativity. This has economic advantages too. By testing out their collection in the metaverse, they can then analyze public reaction in it and adapt demand accordingly to avoid surplus production and unsold items in the real world. In other words, an eco-friendly approach. For other designers, their creations will stay digital. On specialized platform brands, commercialize their virtual clothes by attaching to them an NFT or a non-interchangeable unit of data stored on a blockchain that can be sold and traded using cryptocurrency. This kind of marketing saves brands from their worst nightmare, fakes flooding the marketplace. With the second-hand market booming, reselling a pair of virtual shoes associated with an NFT will give the designer royalties on each transaction. Some brands link a virtual fashion item with its counterpart in reality.
Presented by धूल आए पर घर पे ना टिक पाए.
Watching India Today.
Presented by धूल आए पर घर पे ना टिक पाए.
Was it easy for you, particularly in Tamil cinema? When you did a Tamil film, did people immediately say, Kamal Hassan's daughter, she's had it easy?
No, it opens the door. It definitely opens the door, and I never take that for granted. But staying in the room is always dependent on the person. I'm very proud to say, and I'm sure she is as well as my dad, they've never picked up the phone and asked favors for me for my career ever. So it's been an exciting journey of me figuring it out. And they're always there to give me advice. But no, it doesn't. It opens the door. There's no question about it. But it's a really lovely handbag which you have to fill with cash.
Presented by only OLX Autos gives the best price for your car. Co-presented by Macho Hint, fashion bade aaram se. Powered by Ashirwad Shubh Chakki Aata. Raho char kadam aage.
Good morning and a warm welcome to India Today. I'm Paulami Saha. These are the headlines we're tracking at the top of the hour. Ahead of the grand statue launch of Kempegowda, Prime Minister Modi pays tribute to Saint Kanakadasa at Vidhana Soudha. Prime Minister also flags off Vande Bharat Express train. Shortly, Prime Minister to unveil tallest Kempegowda statue as tribute to Kempegowda. 5,000 crore facelift for Bengaluru Airport as well. Gyanvapi plea in Supreme Court today. Supreme Court to hear case a day before seal order ends. Plea seeks to extend protection of area. Human rights body crackdown on Punjab stubble burning expresses concern, says improved situation in Punjab or be penalized. Kerala government brings amendment to remove governor as chancellor of deemed to be university. Amendment brought by the Kerala government makes the chancellor an eminent person in the field of art and culture. NIA uncovers Coimbatore jihad plot. NIA claims Mubin plotted suicide attacks. Mubin took oaths to ISIS to terrorize Hindus. One Jaish terrorist, Kamran Bhai, alias Hanis, killed in a joint encounter by cops and army in Jammu and Kashmir's Shopian district. Fresh controversy brews in Karnataka. Sri Ram Sene chiefs puja at Eidgah Maidan. Amid Tipu Jayanti at Eidgah controversy, Sri Ram Sene chief performs puja at Eidgah. Mutalik celebrates Kanakadasa Jayanti at Eidgah. Those images coming in from Eidgah Maidan where Sri Ram Sene chief Pramod Mutalik performed puja, paying tribute to Kanakadasa, the saint poet, on his birth anniversary, celebrating Kanakadasa Jayanti at the Eidgah Maidan. Remember, the Sri Ram Sene had objected to AIMIM, in fact, performing Tipu Jayanti at the Eidgah Maidan in Hubli, Karnataka yesterday. And today, you can see Pramod Mutalik there, in fact, celebrating Kanakadasa Jayanti at the Eidgah Maidan. My colleague Nagarjun Dwarkanath is joining us over the phone line. Nagarjun, clearly more controversy that is being stoked by the Sri Ram Sene over there.
That's true. In fact, yesterday in Eidgah Maidan, Hubli, Tipu Jayanti was celebrated by AIMIM, and now Pramod Mutalik, chief of Sri Ram Sene, an extreme outfit, right-wing outfit, he's come to the Eidgah Maidan and tried to cleanse the Maidan with Gomutra, because he feels that by celebrating Tipu Jayanti, the sanctity of the place has been lost and now it needs to be cleansed, and hence pouring Gomutra around the ground would cleanse it. And today also he celebrated Kanakadasa Jayanti as it's a government holiday as well. So to celebrate Kanakadasa Jayanti, he had to clean the ground or cleanse the ground, and he did spray Gomutra or pour Gomutra around the ground along with the Sri Ram Sene members.
Right. Nagarjun, did he seek administration permission for doing the same?
To celebrate Kanakadasa Jayanti, yes, they have sought permission. Many organizations have sought permission.
535 ईयर का कनकदास जयंती है। इसके लिए हमने श्री राम सेना संगठन से कारपोरेशन को एप्लीकेशन दिया था कि हमारी मांग है, हमें परमिशन दीजिए। कनकदास जयंती करने के लिए परमिशन दिए थे, इसलिए हमने कनकदास जयंती मनाया है। कल यहाँ यही मैदान में टिप्पू जयंती करके अपवित्र किए थे, अशुद्ध किए थे, इसलिए हमने गोमूत्र यहाँ फैलाकर शुद्ध किए हैं। जिस टिप्पू सुल्तान ने देशद्रोहिता, मतांधता, हजारों मंदिर तोड़ा है, हिंदू विरोधिता, लाखों हिंदुओं को तलवार के आधार पर इस्लामीकरण किया है, तो इनका जो यहाँ जयंती मनाया गया तो अपवित्र हो गया था। शुद्धिकरण करके हमने कनक जयंती आचरण किया है।
सर, आप क्या कंटेस्ट कर रहा है इलेक्शंस में, अपकमिंग इलेक्शंस में?
यस, 100% मैं कंटेस्ट कर रहा हूँ, इंडिपेंडेंट, किसी पक्ष से नहीं, इंडिपेंडेंट कर रहा हूँ। 10-12 कॉन्स्टिट्यूंसी का सर्वे चल रहा है, इसका रिपोर्ट आने के बाद मैं किस कॉन्स्टिट्यूंसी को स्पर्धा करता हूँ ये बताऊंगा।
वो 10-12 कॉन्स्टिट्यूंसी कुछ कॉन्स्टिट्यूंसी
दक्षिण कन्नड़ जिले उडुपी, पुत्तूर, कारकड़, श्रृंगेरी और यहाँ के धारवाड़, हलियाड़, बागलकोट जिला में पेरदाल, जमखंडी ऐसे क्षेत्र हैं।
ओके, बीजेपी आपको सपोर्ट करेगा इनडायरेक्ट?
नहीं, बीजेपी नहीं कर रहे हैं, हमारे जैसे।
Right, so you heard Pramod Mutalik over there, Sriram Sene chief, of course, saying that he was trying to cleanse the area, the Eidgah ground.
मैं निर्धार कर दिया हूँ, इंडिपेंडेंट कॉन्टेस्ट कर रहा हूँ।
सर, कांग्रेस बोलता है आप बीजेपी का बी टीम।
बीजेपी का
बी टीम है?
नहीं, मैं तो बीजेपी हूँ। बीजेपी एक ही पक्ष है हिंदुत्व का, लेकिन बीजेपी को सुधारना है, बीजेपी को करेक्ट करना है तो इंडिपेंडेंट होकर ही बीजेपी को सपोर्ट करूंगा मैं। बीजेपी को करेक्ट करूंगा, बीजेपी को सही रास्ते पे लाऊंगा मैं, हिंदुत्व के रास्ते पे लाऊंगा, मोदी को सपोर्ट करूंगा मैं।
सर, कल हमने देखा कि कॉर्पोरेशन के बिल्डिंग के अंदर कांग्रेस पार्टी को इजाजत दिया गया था सेलिब्रेशन करने के लिए टिप्पू जयंती।
नहीं, ये गलत है, ये गलत है, आचरण करना गलत है। स्टेट गवर्नमेंट ने बैन किया है, सरकारी अंदर ऑफिस में नहीं करना चाहिए, बैन किए थे। ये कैसे दिए मुझे मालूम नहीं। मैं तो एक मेयर को एक मेमोरेंडम देता हूँ, नहीं तो एडवोकेट को कंसल्ट करके मैं केस डालता हूँ।
So there you heard Sriram Sene chief Pramod Mutalik there speaking with the media after performing a puja, in fact, to celebrate Kanakadasa Jayanthi at the Eidgah Maidan, saying he's cleansed the Maidan after, in fact, the AIMIM celebrated Tipu Jayanti at that very same premises, that very same ground. In fact, Vijay Guntral, AIMIM leader, is joining us over the phone line right now. Sriram Sene chief, Mr. Guntral, Pramod Mutalik, in fact, said that he used Gaumutra to cleanse the Maidan after the AIMIM performed Tipu Jayanti at the Eidgah Maidan in Hubli, Karnataka yesterday.
देखिए मैडम, ये बहुत ही गलत बात है और अनकॉन्स्टिट्यूशनल काम कर रहे हैं। हम इसको कंडम करते हैं। प्रमोद मुतालिक को कॉन्स्टिट्यूशन के बारे में पता नहीं है शायद। इस देश में सबको समान अधिकार है, लेकिन उन्होंने ये आज जिन्होंने काम किया है उसको हम खंडन करते हैं। आगे के दिन में हम प्रमोद मुतालिक के बारे में हुबली और धारवाड़ के दलित और मुस्लिम ऑर्गेनाइजेशंस उनके खिलाफ हम लोग एहतजाज करेंगे।
अच्छा, उनका कहना है कि जो डिस्ट्रिक्ट एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन है गुंत्रल जी, वो आपको एक तरह से आपको अपीज करने की कोशिश कर रहा है। बीजेपी एक तरफ हिंदुत्व की बात करती है और डिस्ट्रिक्ट एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन ने जिस तरह से आपको परमिशन दिया कल हुबली के मैदान में टीपू जयंती सेलिब्रेट करने का, वो एक अपीजमेंट चल रही है।
देखिए मैडम, वो जो कॉरपोरेशन का लैंड ओनर जो कमिश्नर है और जो मेयर साहब है, दोनों ने परमिशन दिया है, सब के लिए दिया है, ना ही सिर्फ टीपू सुल्तान की जयंती के लिए नहीं, सब जयंती के लिए दिया है। आज कनकदास उनका जयंती है, उनके ओबवा जयंती है, सबके लिए उन्होंने परमिशन दिया है। लेकिन कॉर्पोरेशन प्रॉपर्टी में आके गोमूत्र डालने का ये बहुत ही गलत बात है। कर्नाटक स्टेट गवर्नमेंट इमीडिएट अरेस्ट करना चाहिए प्रमोद मुतालिक को। वो लोग हुबली में आके इधर पीस को डाइवर्ट करने का, हिंदू मुस्लिम में लड़ाई करने का और कुछ गलबे कराने का कोशिश कर रहे हैं। उनको स्टेट गवर्नमेंट को अरेस्ट करना चाहिए और उनको सलाखों के पीछे डालना चाहिए।
उनका कहना है कि डिस्ट्रिक्ट एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन को आपको परमिशन ही नहीं देना चाहिए था, क्योंकि टीपू जयंती मनाना ही गलत है। टीपू ने जिस तरह से देशद्रोही काम किया है, मंदिरों को तोड़ा है, उस तरह से उनको सेलिब्रेट करना गलत है।
मैडम, अभी देखिए, अभी हुबली का जो ईदगाह मैदान है वो प्रमोद मुतालिक का प्रॉपर्टी नहीं है। वो कॉरपोरेशन का प्रॉपर्टी है। वो लोग हमारे पास पैसा लेके और जो कंडीशंस है वो फिलफिल करके हम लोग कल वो जयंती बनाया है। अगर इनको कोई आपत्ति है तो कोर्ट में जाए, इधर आके इधर दंगा भड़काने का कोशिश ना करे। इसलिए स्टेट गवर्नमेंट इमीडिएटली प्रमोद मुतालिक को अरेस्ट करना चाहिए और उनका मानसिक इलाज होना चाहिए। मेरे ख्याल से प्रमोद मुतालिक पागल हो गए हैं। उनको पता नहीं है कि यहाँ पर ओनर जो है कॉरपोरेशन कमिश्नर है। अभी ओनर को कोई आपत्ति नहीं है, ओनर ने परमिशन दिया है, तो ये बाहर से आके धारवाड़ डिस्ट्रिक्ट में क्यों ऐसा कर रहे हैं प्रमोद मुतालिक, और गवर्नमेंट उनके खिलाफ सख्त से सख्त कार्रवाई करना चाहिए।
उनका तो ये भी कहना है कि इस तरह की जो बातें चल रही है, जो टीपू जयंती जिस तरह से सेलिब्रेट किया जा रहा है, इन सबको काउंटर करने के लिए, इन सबको रोकने के लिए वो इंडिपेंडेंट लड़ जाएंगे इलेक्शन में।
अभी मैडम प्रमोद मुतालिक कौन है मैडम? वो आदमी एक ग्राम पंचायत का इलेक्शन भी नहीं लड़ सकता। उतना कमजोर आदमी हिंदुत्व के नाम पर।
Right, Mr. Guntrul, thank you so much for speaking to India Today there. AIM-MIM countering Pramod Muthalik. Let's cut across to Chief Minister of Delhi, Arvind Kejriwal, speaking ahead of the MCD elections.
MCD के चुनाव आने वाले हैं। लोग बड़ी बेसब्री से MCD के चुनाव का इंतजार कर रहे हैं, क्योंकि 15 साल से लोगों के साथ धोखा हो रहा है। हम जो कहते हैं वो करते हैं, हमारी गारंटी होती है। ये गारंटी कभी टूटती नहीं है। जैसे फेविकल कोल का जोड़ कभी टूटता नहीं है, वैसे आम आदमी पार्टी की गारंटी कभी टूटती नहीं है। ये दूसरी पार्टी वाले वचन पत्र जारी करते हैं, फिर 5 साल उस पर कुछ नहीं करते, तो अगली बार कहते हैं नहीं इस बार संकल्प पत्र जारी करेंगे। फिर उस पर भी कुछ नहीं करते, तो अगली बार कहते हैं इस बार हम मैनिफेस्टो जो मर्जी कह लें। इनकी नीयत साफ नहीं है दूसरी पार्टी वालों के, इन्होंने करना ही नहीं होता है। जिस दिन चुनाव के नतीजे आते हैं उसके अगले दिन ही अपना मैनिफेस्टो, वचन पत्र जो भी कहते हैं उसको फाड़ के रद्दी की टोकरी में फेंक देते हैं। इन्होंने पिछली बार कई सारे प्रॉमिस किए थे, उसमें से जो मेन प्रॉमिस है वो मैं आपको बताता हूं। इन्होंने कहा था हम केजरीवाल हमको पैसे नहीं देता नगर निगम को, अब हम केजरीवाल से पैसे नहीं मांगेंगे, अब हम सेंट्रल गवर्नमेंट से फंड लेके आएंगे। 5 साल इन्होंने केवल और केवल मुझे गाली देने के सिवा एक पैसा सेंट्रल गवर्नमेंट ने नहीं दिया। एक पैसा, एक नया पैसा, चवन्नी भी नहीं दी सेंट्रल गवर्नमेंट ने एमसीडी को। सेम पार्टी की सरकार है, केवल राजनीति करते रहे, केजरीवाल पैसे नहीं देता जबकि हमने बहुत पैसे दिए। अभी मैं हिसाब नहीं लेके आया, 5 साल के अंदर हमने, क्योंकि दिल्ली तो हमारी है, हम ये नहीं डिफरेंस करते भाई एमसीडी अलग है हम अलग है, हमने बहुत पैसे दिए इनको। लेकिन मुझे ताज्जुब तो तब हुआ जब ये 2 महीने पहले इनके राष्ट्रीय स्तर के नंबर 2 नेता दिल्ली आए और आके कहते हैं जी केजरीवाल पैसे नहीं देता। भारत के 75 साल के इतिहास में पहली बार हुआ हो कि केंद्र सरकार आके कह रही है कि राज्य सरकार हमको पैसे नहीं देती। अभी तक तो होता था राज्य सरकारें कहती थी कि केंद्र सरकार पैसे नहीं देती, अब केंद्र सरकार आके कह रही है जी राज्य सरकार हमको पैसे नहीं देती। मतलब शर्म भी नहीं आती इनको। तो एक इन्होंने प्रॉमिस किया था केंद्र से फंड लाएंगे, एक पैसा नहीं लेके आए हैं। इन्होंने कहा था नगर निगम की जितनी गलियां और सड़कें हैं उनको सबको चमका देंगे, शानदार सड़कें बनाएंगे, गलियां बनाएंगे, गड्ढा मुक्त करेंगे। एक भी गली इन्होंने ठीक नहीं की 5 साल में, एक भी गली ठीक नहीं की इन्होंने, उल्टे जितनी और गलियां थी वो भी खराब हो गई। इन्होंने कहा था कूड़ा मुक्त दिल्ली करेंगे, चारों तरफ कूड़ा ही कूड़ा है। आज दिल्ली के लोगों का शर्म से सर झुक जाता है। घर से बाहर निकलते हैं, नालियां भरी पड़ी हैं कीचड़ से, गलियों में कूड़ा ही कूड़ा पड़ा है, कोई कूड़ा नहीं उठता, कुछ नहीं उठता। इन्होंने कहा था जो 3 कूड़े के पहाड़ हैं वो खत्म कर देंगे। अब मैं इनके नेताओं को टीवी पे देख रहा हूं, वो कह रहे नहीं कूड़े के पहाड़ तो हर शहर में होते हैं। मैं इनसे पूछना था लंदन में कहाँ है कूड़े के पहाड़, टोक्यो में कहाँ है कूड़े के पहाड़, न्यूयॉर्क में कहाँ है कूड़े के पहाड़, वाशिंगटन में कहाँ है कूड़े के पहाड़, पेरिस में कहाँ है कूड़े के पहाड़। कहते हैं कूड़े के पहाड़ तो मतलब अब ये कह रहे हैं हो ही नहीं सकते, अब ये कह रहे हैं अब नहीं करेंगे हम। पिछली बार जो वादा किया था वो झूठा था। इन्होंने कहा था मार्केट्स की सफाई करेंगे, वो नहीं की इन्होंने। मार्केट्स के अंदर भी कूड़ा ही, सदर चले जाओ कूड़ा ही कूड़ा पड़ा है, चारों तरफ सड़कों पे कूड़ा ही कूड़ा है। भ्रष्टाचार खत्म करेंगे इन्होंने कहा। इन्होंने पिछली बार भी माना कि इनके सारे काउंसलर भ्रष्टाचारी हैं, तो इन्होंने सबकी टिकटें काट दी। केवल टिकटें काट देने से भ्रष्टाचार खत्म हो जाता है? केवल टिकटें काट देने से उनको जेल भेजना चाहिए था अगर सारे भ्रष्टाचारी थे। खुद माना इन्होंने कि सारे भ्रष्टाचारी हैं, अब ये कह रहे हैं कि मौजूदा वाले भी सारे भ्रष्टाचारी हैं, इनके भी टिकटें काटेंगे। भ्रष्टाचार करते हैं ये और जेल भेजते हैं सत्येंद्र जैन को। भ्रष्टाचार करते हैं ये, मानते हैं हम भ्रष्टाचार और जेल भेजते हैं मनीष सिसोदिया को। तो इन्होंने भ्रष्टाचार पे भी कोई एक्शन नहीं लिया। चलो इन्होंने जो प्रॉमिस किए थे वो तो नहीं किए। इन्होंने दिल्ली वालों की जिंदगी हराम करने में कोई कसर नहीं छोड़ी। इन्होंने लोगों के काम रोकने में, दिल्ली सरकार के काम रोकने में, दिल्ली वालों की जिंदगी तबाह करने में कोई कसर नहीं छोड़ी। सबसे अति तो तब हो गई जब दिल्ली के लोगों की चलती हुई योगा क्लासेस इन्होंने बंद करा दी। योगा क्लासेस कौन बंद कराता है? योग सिखाने का पुण्य होता है, योग कराने का पुण्य होता है। योगा से लोगों की सेहत अच्छी रहती है, दिमाग।
Right, we're cutting across live to Prime Minister Modi, who has reached Terminal 2 of the Kempegowda International Airport to inaugurate that terminal and throw it open to the public.
वर्ल्ड क्लास एक्सपीरियंस जब हम बात करते हैं आकर्षण से परिपूर्ण वो तस्वीरें, पर्यटन के लिहाज से, उद्योग जगत के लिहाज से, आप देख सकते हैं सीधी तस्वीरें।
Now entering that Terminal 2, you can see the swanky new terminal, which will in fact be thrown open to the public today. Earlier, those pictures that came in from the impromptu roadshow that the Prime Minister embarked on as he left from KSR railway station in Bengaluru towards the international airport. The Prime Minister has now reached T2, Terminal 2 of the international airport, which has been built at a cost of around 5,000 crore rupees as well. It will in fact have a handling capacity which will be much more than what it currently does. Currently, it stands at about 2.5 crores annually. It is expected to now increase the passenger handling capacity of the airport to about 5 to 6 crore rupees, 5 to 6 crore passengers annually. Those images of the Kempegowda International Airport Terminal 2, where the Prime Minister has inaugurated the same. He is now taking a tour of that terminal as well. It has been, in fact, designed, T2, Terminal 2 at the Kempegowda International Airport in Bengaluru has been designed as a tribute to the garden city of Bengaluru. And the passenger experience, in fact, is meant to be a walk in the garden, quote unquote. So passengers will, in fact, be traveling through about 10,000 plus square meters of green walls, hanging gardens, outdoor gardens. And these gardens have been made using indigenous technology. The airport already has established itself in a sense a benchmark, so to say, in sustainability with 100% usage of renewable energy across the campus. Now, Terminal 2 has also been created with sustainability principles woven into the design of that airport. So there will be much higher passenger handling capacity, many more counters for check-in, immigration as well. They're expected to double as well. So it is expected to ease the sort of pressure that Kempegowda International Airport was facing now with the opening of Terminal 2 at the Kempegowda International Airport. Subsequent to this, the Prime Minister will also be unveiling the 108 feet tall statue of Nadaprabhu Kempegowda, who is the founder of Bengaluru city. That is right opposite, outside the airport itself, a huge tribute to the city and its founder as well. But presently, the Prime Minister there taking a guided tour of Terminal 2. Those images on your screens of the terminals as well from the inside and how it looks at the moment. It is, of course, a very swanky new terminal that the city of Bangalore is going to be able to, in fact, visit and experience. Henceforth, my colleague Sagai Raj is, in fact, joining me live on this. Sagai, give us more details about this Terminal 2 that the Prime Minister has just inaugurated. Sagai, can you hear me? Okay, we'll try and reconnect with my colleague Sagai, who is, of course, standing by for that public meeting as well that the Prime Minister is expected to address in a short while from now. Now, this Terminal 2 has been designed, like I said, as a tribute to the garden city of Bangalore. It's meant to be, quote-unquote, as officials who've been in charge of this call it, a walk in the garden. So there are, of course, the green walls, the images you can see on your screens right now of hanging gardens, of outdoor gardens as well. So that is, of course, going to be the key feature, in fact, and the key attraction of Terminal 2 of the Kempegowda International Airport as well. It has been made in such a way that it too stands out as a benchmark for sustainability with 100% renewable energy as well across the premises of the airport terminal. Terminal 2, in fact, will be the largest terminal in the world to be pre-certified platinum rating by USGBC, which is the Green Building Council, prior to commencing operations. Now, the theme of Navrasa unites all the commissioned artworks for Terminal 2 as well that you'll see when you enter that terminal. My colleague Sagai Raj is joining me over the phone line right now. Sagai, give us more details about this swanky new terminal which the Prime Minister has just inaugurated at Kempegowda International Airport.
Hello?
Yes, Sagai, go ahead. Sagai, give us more details about the Terminal 2, which in fact has been inaugurated by Prime Minister Modi. You can see Prime Minister Modi over there, in fact, joined by the Governor of Karnataka, by the Chief Minister of Karnataka also. You can see Union Minister Prahlad Joshi in those pictures as well. Those images from a few moments ago where the Prime Minister, in fact, inaugurated Terminal 2 of the Kempegowda International Airport as well. In fact, as I was saying, the overall design and architecture of Terminal 2 of the Kempegowda International Airport has been influenced by 4 guiding principles, as being said by those, of course, who are behind this project. They say it is terminal in a garden, sustainability, technology and art and culture. These are the guiding principles. In fact, all these facets showcase T2 or Terminal 2 as a terminal that is modern yet rooted in nature and offers a memorable destination experience, so to say, for all travelers, all those passing through Bengaluru International Airport's Terminal 2. So it is, in fact, the theme is a walk in the garden, because this is the city of garden, Bengaluru, and that is exactly the theme which has been kept in mind when designing this Terminal 2, which is spread out and sprawled out over about 10,000 square meters. It has been built at a cost of about 5,000 crore rupees. It will now have a handling capacity. It's estimated that the airport will have a handling capacity of about 5 to 6 crore passengers annually, as opposed to about 2.5 crores annually. So roughly about double the numbers that it handles presently. It is also expected to ease passenger experience at the airport as well, because there will be many more check-in counters, immigration counters as well for international travelers. So that is expected to be a huge boost as well. So the theme, of course, Navrasa is the theme of the airport, which unites, in fact, all the commissioned artworks that you'll see when you pass through Terminal 2. The artworks, in fact, reflect the heritage and culture of Karnataka as well as the broader Indian ethos as well. And very importantly and significantly, just outside the airport premises, the Prime Minister will be unveiling the 108-meter long bronze statue of Nadaprabhu Kempegowda as well, the founder of Bengaluru city. It is being built, in fact, to commemorate his contribution towards the city, towards the growth of Bengaluru as well. Sagai Raj is, in fact, back with us at the moment. Sagai, give us more details about Terminal 2 at the Kempegowda International Airport, which has just been inaugurated by Prime Minister Modi. How are the people of Bangalore looking forward to this, in fact, easing their travel experience through the airport?
The new Terminal 2 will be inaugurated this afternoon by Prime Minister Narendra Modi. And Paulmi, what we get to learn from airport sources is that as of now, close to 2.5 to 3 crore passengers every single year travel in the international airport. And this particular Terminal 2 will help to increase the passengers, where up to 5 to 6 crore passengers can use both the airports every single year. And this will also decongest air traffic in the old airport, because there was a lot of air traffic in Bangalore International Airport because the demand was more and there were increasing passengers. And this particular terminal will also help decongest air traffic and will also accommodate more space for all kind of formalities which should be finished inside the airport, including immigration and customs. And definitely the people of Bengaluru and Karnataka welcome the new airport, and probably once it's operational after the unveiling, it will be more helpful for the people.
Right. Sagai there, of course, standing by at the venue of that public function that the Prime Minister is expected to address in a short while from now after he leaves the Kempegowda International Airport. You can see those images of the Prime Minister, of course, there getting a tour of Terminal 2 of the Kempegowda International Airport as well, that Bangaloreans are looking forward to. And as Sagai was pointing out, it will, of course, decongest some of the traffic at Bangalore Airport. We're slipping into a very short break. Stay tuned. News and updates will continue on the other side of this break.
You are watching India Today.
Armed with facts, she takes the news by its horns.
You think the future of these students are not hampered?
Fierce, bold and direct, setting the tone for the biggest stories. From every corner and every angle. Expect nothing but the unfiltered truth.
News first, niceties later. Watch me, Nabila Jamal, on India Today.
Priyanka Chopra is back in India after a gap of 3 years. The actor has been regularly sharing glimpses from her trip with fans. After landing in Mumbai, Priyanka held an event to promote her hair brand.
Very exciting. I am at the Nike store in Churchgate, and this is the Anomaly installation.
Now, while reports had suggested that her upcoming film Gile Zara alongside Alia Bhatt and Katrina Kaif had been put on hold, Priyanka was quick to deny the news and confirmed to India Today that the filming for the Farhan Akhtar directorial will begin in 2023. Meanwhile, Priyanka also has Citadel in the pipeline. Along with that, she also has been producing a lot of projects under her label as well.
Ritika.
Amid the Russia-Ukraine crisis, Europe saw the world's biggest rise in arms imports in the past 5 years, a trend set to accelerate following recent rearmament commitments. How are arms traded across the world, and what is this industry's worth? International trade in conventional weapons is worth an estimated 100 billion USD annually. The industry's products range from light weapons to warships and military defense systems. Nearly 40% of arms exports originate in the United States, but Russia, France, China and Germany are also major suppliers. Europe shows the strongest growth in trade, 19%, a trend that should consolidate with the new Russian threats. Widely accessible weapons cause suffering and destruction. A global treaty aimed at reducing the irresponsible transfer of conventional weapons came into force in December 2014. Its strict criteria controlling sales aims to ensure participating countries avoid breaking international embargoes and reduce the number of weapons used for genocide, war crimes, or terrorism. Many of the 130 signatory countries, including the US, have still not ratified the arms trade treaty, while Russia and China have not even signed it. The International Committee of the Red Cross says there is still a discrepancy between political commitments and the ease with which arms are transferred to actors who do not respect international law.
You are watching India Today.
Now, after India's World Cup exit, Virat Kohli pens a heartwarming note. He says, shores short of achieving dream, aim to get better. From here, Virat Kohli has in fact tweeted and he says, we leave Australian shores short of achieving our dream and with disappointment in our hearts, but we can take back a lot of memorable moments as a group and aim to get better from here on. Remember, yesterday, India unfortunately was knocked out of the T20 World Cup because it lost in the semi-final match to England. Now Virat Kohli, as the team of course leaves from Australia, has penned a heartwarming note where he says, we leave Australian shores short of achieving our dream and with disappointment in our hearts, but we can take back a lot of memorable moments as a group and aim to get better from here on. So Virat Kohli, who did have a good run at the T20 World Cup, has now penned a note acknowledging that there is a disappointment within the team of having been knocked out of the T20 World Cup because of their loss to England in the semi-final. But he says that the team hopes to get better from here on, that they have learned a lot. There are a few memorable moments as well that they're taking back and lessons that they've learned as well in order to get better from here on and improve their game as well. And I quote over here, he says, we leave Australian shores short of achieving our dream and with disappointment in our hearts, but we can take back a lot of memorable moments as a group and aim to get better from here on. So Prime Minister Modi, of course, is in Bengaluru there, throwing open a whole host of projects and infrastructure projects over there for the city of Bengaluru. Over there, of course, you can see in those images where the Prime Minister is being given a tour of the Terminal 2 of Bengaluru International Airport, that project which has just been unveiled by Prime Minister Modi and has been thrown open to the public subsequently as well. He is, of course, being given a virtual tour over there. He is being shown a layout of the Terminal 2 as well, which is, of course, expected to ease traffic coming in to Bengaluru Airport as well. It is not clear at the moment if it will, in fact, also handle domestic passengers as well, or only international flights, but clearly it is going to ease traffic which is coming into Bengaluru Airport, because it will have a handling capacity, an estimated handling capacity of about 5 to 6 crores annually. Currently it stands at about 2.5 crores annually, so it is expected to double the passenger handling capacity of Kempegowda International Airport in Bengaluru. It is, of course, spread out over 10,000 square meters, and the theme of the airport is a walk in the garden, because it's based on the theme of Bengaluru city. Bangalore is known, of course, as the city of gardens, and that is exactly the theme on which the design of this Terminal 2 has been based. You can see those images, in fact, of the airport itself, the decor, the interiors, many more check-in counters, many more immigration counters as well. This is clearly going to be a big facelift for the Kempegowda International Airport in Bengaluru as well, which does see a lot of traffic coming in as well. But its international passenger handling capacity wasn't at par with the kind of footfall that it saw. But now, of course, this is expected to get better with the Prime Minister there throwing open Terminal 2 of the Kempegowda International Airport. Those airport officials over there giving the Prime Minister a sense of the layout of this new airport. Joining him over there, of course, is the Civil Aviation Secretary as well, Rajiv Bansal, and Chief Minister of Karnataka, Basavaraj Bommai as well, who's, of course, traveling with the Prime Minister. Also, senior leader and former Chief Minister of Karnataka, B.S. Yediyurappa, is also present over there at the airport. Some amount of politics as well, which brewed ahead of the Prime Minister's visit to Karnataka, where the JDS was not very happy about not being invited or present on this occasion. H.D. Devegowda, they wanted him to be present on this occasion. The Prime Minister, of course, will also, after this, subsequent to this, unveil the 108-meter tall bronze statue of Nadaprabhu Kempegowda, who is the founder of Bengaluru city, a tribute to, in fact, Kempegowda and his contribution to the city of Bengaluru. He will also be addressing a public meeting subsequent to the unveiling of the statue. Now, the Karnataka Congress has penned a letter to Prime Minister Narendra Modi ahead of his Bengaluru visit. Karnataka Congress Chief D.K. Shivakumar has alleged rampant corruption under the BJP-led state government. The letter took a dig at the double-engine government and accused it of neglecting the state. Congress claims that corruption had become rampant under the Bommai government, and they were disheartened over Prime Minister Modi's lack of action. The Congress also accused the state BJP leaders of neglecting Kannada and promoting other languages. D.K. Shivakumar has sought Prime Minister Modi's response to their charges while he unveils the Kempegowda statue and Terminal 2 of the Kempegowda International Airport today. Meanwhile, JDS sees red over former Prime Minister and Party Supremo H.D. Devegowda not being invited onto the stage for the event. JDS has questioned whether the event was a state government event or a BJP-sponsored event. So politics against the backdrop of the Prime Minister's crucial visit to the state of Karnataka. Remember, Karnataka goes into polls next year in 2023. It's going to be an extremely fiercely fought election between the Congress and the BJP. The JDS also will, in fact, play a crucial part in those elections. And right now, you can see the Congress and the JDS upping the ante against the ruling BJP.
That earlier when you came before the election, you said that Congress is doing 10% sarkar. Now a contractor association, president and various other people have written letter to you that your government, BJP government, is collecting 40%. We want you to reply to them on this. No action has been initiated and lot of deaths, suicides have been occurring. A big corruption rampage is going on. Karnataka has become the most corrupt state. Unemployment problem has gone up very high. No employment facilities to the youngsters. So all these problems are there. So we have written a letter to him. When you come tomorrow, we welcome you. You have to please reply to all these charges which has been leveled against the government.
The 108-feet statue of Nadaprabhu Kempegowda is again a very welcoming move because Kempegowda's contribution to Karnataka is humongous. A man who envisioned 1,000 lakes for Bengaluru. Today, all those lakes are encroached by BJP. The roads which Kempegowda wanted for Bangalore, they have really been taken a toll and people are dying because of mismanagement and potholes. And second thing, 40% commission. The government of 40% commission today, we all know that even your channel had a program where every trader, every person had to really come and say that this government is charging them 40% commission for doing any infrastructure work. But however, regarding the inauguration, it is not a political program. It is a program for people of Karnataka and Kannadigas.
Right, those live pictures, of course, coming in from inside Terminal 2 of the Kempegowda International Airport, where the Prime Minister is, in fact, getting a tour of that airport, the layout of the airport, what has gone into building this airport as well. Airport officials there explaining to the Prime Minister the decor of the airport and how it is going to, of course, ease the handling of passenger traffic and the footfall that comes into Bengaluru International Airport. You can see from those images itself that the theme of the airport is a walk in the garden, as the designers and airport officials have conveyed that was the theme of the interiors and the decor of the airport as well. You can almost see waterfalls over there inside the airport as well. That is, of course, what Bengaluru is known as, the city of gardens, and that is exactly the theme of this Terminal 2 as well, a walk in the garden. So you'll have hanging gardens over there, some outdoor gardens as well. The image is expected to be basically green walls, 10,000 square meters, over which this Terminal 2 has been built at a cost of about 5,000 crore rupees, and it is expected to handle passengers up to about 5 to 6 crores annually now, which is about double the current passenger handling capacity of the airport as well. So a big facelift for Bengaluru International Airport at the moment. In fact, Bangalore's Kempegowda International Airport is all set to attract visitors and enhance its passenger capacity with the inauguration of Terminal 2 by Prime Minister Modi. Today, T2, also known as the Garden Terminal, has been built at a cost of around 5,000 crore rupees, and it simply looks incredible. Here's a report.
Bengaluru is all set to get a swanky new airport terminal. Tehe iconic Terminal 2 at the Kempegowda International Airport. But a legacy war has now erupted over the Kempegowda statue that will be unveiled at the terminal by Prime Minister Narendra Modi, with the Congress even claiming that government funds have been misused for the 108-feet bronze statue of the city's founder.
More than 2,000 acres for commercial exploitation. Airport would have built it. Why you needed government money? Why is the Chief Secretary sitting quiet? Who is the Airport Authority Chairman? It is the Karnataka government. We are the chairman, we are running the show. They would have built it. Why you took? There was no need.
Narendra Modi is coming to unveil the statue of Nadaprabhu Kempegowda. His coming is only a political gimmick, not to support the people of Karnataka.
The opposition further questioned the need for the new terminal, questioning why the Bommai government has spent funds on this project instead of filling the city's killer potholes.
To invite Narendra Modi ji, this government, surprisingly, they started to fill up the potholes. From last 1.5 months, several people, they have died. At that time, there is no seriousness in the government.
Built at a cost of rupees 5,000 crore, the new terminal has been designed as a tribute to the garden city of Bengaluru. With sprawling green walls, hanging gardens and outdoor greens to enable flyers the experience of walking in the garden. with the inauguration of Terminal 2 by Prime Minister Narendra Modi. The passenger handling capacity of Kia as well as counters for check-in and immigration will double, enabling the refurbished airport to handle as many as crore passengers annually. The airport has already set benchmarks when it comes to sustainability with 100% green renewable energy across the campus. The main attraction of the new airport terminal will be this brand new landmark, a 108 feet bronze statue of the city's founder, Kempegowda. At the international airport, named after the 16th century legendary Vidhana Empire chief, the giant bronze statue of Natha Prabhu Kempegowda is being dubbed the Statue of Prosperity and has been built at the cost of 85 crore rupees.
Now we have built a 108 feet statue here, the Natha Prabhu Kempegowda statue, sending a big message. Since Bangalore has grown over the time and it has become the most prosperous, futuristic land of opportunity, the founder of the city is Natha Prabhu Kempegowda.
Kempegowda was regarded as one of the most educated and successful rulers of his time. It was he who fortified Bengaluru and developed it into a city in the 1530s.
I take pride in acknowledging my predecessor, Chief Minister, our earlier Chief Minister, Sri Yediyurappa ji, to have mooted this idea, to have initiated this idea, Statue of Prosperity, way back in 2019, as early as we formed this BJP government.
The mega unveiling by Modi is a mix of modern Bengaluru and Karnataka's glorious past. The ruling BJP hopes it can highlight its development mantra ahead of assembly polls next year. Bureau Report, India Today.
Slipping into a short break, coming up next, heavy rains once again brings several cities of Tamil Nadu to a standstill. Streets inundated, manholes overflowing crippled city of Chennai. Coming up after this very short break.
You are watching India Today. are watching India Today.
IMD predicts heavy rainfall over Tamil Nadu and Puducherry today. Schools and colleges in Chennai will remain closed on Friday, as in the Indian Meteorological Department predicts heavy rainfall in the city and parts of Tamil Nadu. A red alert has been issued for Chennai, Tiruvallur and Kanchipuram. Heavy rainfall in Tamil Nadu is being predicted by the Weather Department till November 13th. According to the latest bulletin, a low-pressure area over the southwest Bay of Bengal off the coast of Sri Lanka persists, and it is likely to become more intense over the next 24 hours. It is likely to move west-northwestwards and move across Tamil Nadu, Puducherry and Kerala on November 12 and 13. Squally winds with speeds reaching 45 to 55 kilometers per hour and gusting to 65 kilometers per hour are very likely to prevail over the southwest Bay of Bengal, Gulf of Mannar, along and off Tamil Nadu and South Andhra Pradesh on November 11 to 12.
Bangalore and Delta districts, one or two places heavy to very heavy, as well as Western Ghats districts which are close to that, Karur, Namakkal, Tiruchirappalli, that central districts are one or two places heavy rainfall is likely to occur. This is 12th, and 12th also we are expecting extremely heavy rainfall over the near to the Nilgiri districts, Nilgiri and Dindigul area.
Heavy rainfall predictions have been given for Chennai and other parts of Tamil Nadu for the next 48 hours. That means the rain will continue until 12th of November. And already in the state, holiday has been declared for nearly 26 districts. That includes most Delta region and a northern part of Tamil Nadu. That also includes Kanchipuram, Chengalpattu, Tiruvallur and of course Chennai. This is a morning condition in Chennai, what you see over here. This is one of the locations in northern part of Chennai called as Puliyandop, where waterlogging normally occurs, and last rain also there was waterlogging over here. Many parts of the city where inundation occurs normally, authorities have said that the stormwater drainage had helped in clearing the water. Work is still in progress in this area. That's the reason you could see waterlogging here. This is because of the rain that happened last night as well. Officials are claiming that they are working towards removing this water at the earliest, but rainfall, that too good amount of rainfall, is expected in Chennai for the next 48 hours. With Vivian, Pramod Madhav for India Today. Heavy rainfall prediction has been given for Chennai and the surrounding areas for the next 48 hours, that is until 12th of November. Already for the whole night, Chennai has faced severe rainfall which has led to water stagnation in several parts of North Chennai. This is Perambur. Already we showed Puliyandop, and this is Perambur, where you could see water stagnation. Corporation officials claim that there are stormwater stagnation system has functionally worked in many parts of the city. However, we don't find it to be effective in northern part of Chennai. In fact, one such example is this manhole over here. For the last rain also, there was a dysfunctional manhole which led to an accident where a woman fell down. Here you could see that the manhole is actually jumping up. There are two manholes consecutively over here, and this is actually jumping up, probably because of some kind of clog somewhere. But this is a condition of one night's rainfall in northern Chennai. Just to show it is not safe, I'm going to place my leg, and you could see this is actually jumping. A heavy manhole cover is jumping and coming up. That's the condition. Authorities are supposed to be roaming around to make sure that no such condition occurs. But this is the same part. Similar accident occurred in this area, the Perambur, last rains also, where a woman fall down into one such manhole. We already showed one there, and here's another one. This manhole is also overflowing. This must be at least 10 to 15 kilograms into heavy, but the water pressure is so high that it's actually pushing it up. Just to show, I'm going to keep your leg here. You could see this is a condition. This was supposed to be taken care of officials, and hope officials see this as soon as possible. These things are posing real life danger.
Now let's take a look at the top 5 national stories. BJP is likely to announce a second list of candidates for Gujarat Assembly polls today. BJP had on Thursday announced its first list of 160 candidates, dropping 38 sitting legislators, including outgoing Assembly Speaker Neema Ben Acharya and Cabinet Ministers Pradeep Parmar, Rajendra Trivedi and others. Aam Aadmi Party's Gujarat State President Gopal Italia to file his nomination from Katargam of Surat. Ahead of filing his nomination, Gopal Italia will hold a mega Vijay Sankalp rally in his constituency. AAP Rajya Sabha MP Raghav Chadha to participate in this rally for Italia's nomination. After BJP promises Pakka houses to slum residents, Kejriwal has announced 10 guarantees ahead of the Delhi municipality elections. Kejriwal and Aam Aadmi Party are mainly focusing on the garbage issue to attract voters through their 10 different guarantees related to sanitation, roads, taxes and providing of services to the public. ED's plea against Shiv Sena MP Sanjay Raut and his frontman Praveen Raut for money laundering will be heard by the Bombay High Court today after the PMLA court in Mumbai had granted bail to both. The Enforcement Directorate had approached the court immediately, but Justice Bharti Dangre had refused to stay the bail order and both the accused had walked out of prison. Delhi Special Court to deliver the verdict in actor Jacqueline Fernandez's bail plea today. Special Judge Shailendra Malik, who had earlier granted Fernandez interim bail, reserved the bail order for today after hearing arguments from lawyers appearing for Fernandez as well as the Enforcement Directorate on Thursday. Slipping into a very short break, coming up next shortly, Prime Minister Modi to unveil tallest Kempegowda statue as tribute to Kempegowda. 5,000 crore facelift also for Bengaluru Airport.
You are watching India Today.
Greenhouse gas emissions are a looming threat to climate change. Industries are finding ways to capture and store carbon. This helps in reducing the emissions and reducing the overall impact of carbon on the environment. Carbon capture and storage is a way of reducing industrial greenhouse gas emissions. It involves recovering the carbon gas at its source and holding it in underground reserves. First, the carbon dioxide is separated from the smoke or combustion fumes. Industrial emissions comprise up to 15% carbon dioxide. The rest is mainly water vapor and nitrogen. Separating the gases is costly, accounting for about 2/3 of the overall capture and storage process. Capture techniques are constantly evolving. Extracting the carbon dioxide post-combustion is a well-mastered method, but it's relatively energy-intensive. Another possibility is removing the carbon dioxide before the fuel is burnt. Development of this process is ongoing. Once separated, the carbon dioxide is compressed and transported by pipeline, boat or tanker to underground or deep-sea storage facilities. It is injected far underneath gas-tight layers of rock and stored under pressure until it reaches a near liquid state. Suitable storage sites include end-of-life oil and gas fields or extremely deep layers of porous rock impregnated with salt water.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices.
Presented by धूल आए पर घर पे ना टिक पाए।
Very good afternoon. You're watching India Today. I'm Nabila Jamal. The headlines first. Grandest tribute to the founder of Bengaluru, Prime Minister Modi to unveil the tallest Kempegowda statue as a tribute to Kempegowda himself. Ahead of the grand statue launch of Kempegowda, Prime Minister Modi says he pays tribute to Saint Kanakadasa at Vidhana Soudha. Prime Minister is also all set to launch swanky Terminal 2 of the Kempegowda International Airport. And now amid the Tippu Jayanthi and Eidgah controversy, Sri Ram Sene celebrates Kanakadasa Jayanthi. Mutalik cleanses the Eidgah grounds by spreading Gaumutra. Now the Gyanvapi plea in the Supreme Court to be heard today. Supreme Court to hear the case day before seal order ends. The plea seeks to extend protection of the area. And human rights body crackdown on Punjab stubble burning, expresses concern, says improve situation in Punjab or be prepared to be penalized. And now Kerala government brings amendment to remove governor as chancellor of deemed to be university. Amendment brought by the Kerala government makes the chancellor an eminent person in the field of art and culture. Now, the Congress party is facing flack from its political rivals for giving a significant role in MCD polls to 1984 anti-Sikh riots. Jagdish Titler. In fact, the Grand Old Party has appointed Titler one of the 40 leaders as part of their panel for the civic polls in the capital. The BJP is fuming over this move, calling this an insult to Sikh victims who faced attacks in 1984. In fact, BJP leader Manjinder Singh Sirsa has accused the Congress of saving Titler in fear that he could reveal the role of the Gandhis in the riots. This isn't the first time, though, that the Congress has now been criticized by its political rivals for giving patronage to Titler. During Kharge's oath ceremony, the 1984 riots accused were seen sitting alongside the top brass. In 2021, Titler was appointed permanent invitee to Delhi Congress.
कांग्रेस का इतना ही प्यार था जगदीश टाइटलर कातिल के साथ तो 2005 में डॉक्टर मनमोहन सिंह जी ने माफी मांगते हुए उसको विपक्ष के दबाव के चलते रिजाइन क्यों करवाया? अगर वो अक्यूज नहीं था तो 2 अगस्त 2005 में मंत्री 10 अगस्त 2005 को मंत्री पद से क्यों हटाया? और अगर मंत्री पद से हटाया, एमपी पद से हटाया, तो फिर अब गले क्यों लगाया? दोनों समय में क्या अंतर आ गया? क्या अब जगदीश टाइटलर वो कातिल आपको ज्यादा अच्छा लगने लगा?
1984 ऑपरेशन ब्लू स्टार और बाद में जो 1984 दिल्ली में हुआ, श्रीमती इंदिरा गांधी की हत्या हो गई, परंतु अगर नहीं भी हत्या होती तो भी 1984 की घटना दिल्ली में घटना होनी थी। इसलिए ये हमारे जख्मों पर बार बार नमक छिड़कते हैं। इनको लगता है कि ऐसा करने से शायद उनको कुछ एक मन में भाव आता होगा कि उनको लगता होगा कि शायद ये चीज़ें भूल जाएंगे। ऐसा होने वाला नहीं है
कि धर्म के आधार पर समाज को बांटना और उसका राजनीतिक लाभ उठाना, ये भारतीय जनता पार्टी सर्वश्रेष्ठ है। इसमें किसी भी राजनीतिक दल में इतना ज़्यादा इसमें नहीं है, बल्कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी भी सर्वश्रेष्ठ है। और एमसीडी पैनल में कौन रहे कौन ना रहे, ये हर पार्टी का अपना विशेषाधिकार है और उसमें कोई टीका टिप्पणी करना मैं नहीं समझता कोई बहुत ज़्यादा औचित्यपूर्ण है।
Jagdish Titler has been given a very low-level responsibility. It's not something which will irk anyone, and I think he has been punished for his crimes, and he will continue to. If he is in liberty, if he is outside and not confined, he can perform whatever functions are required to be performed.
कूड़ा का पहाड़ से ध्यान भटकाने के लिए, मलेरिया चिकन, तो ये न्यूज़ चलेगी आज के लिए। आज के ध्यान भटकाने वाला कार्यक्रम भारतीय जनता पार्टी का कंप्लीट हो चुकी है। क्योंकि उनको जो 21 दिन ऐसे मुद्दे चाहिए, क्योंकि धरातल पर प्रदेश की जनता परेशान है। मैं आपके माध्यम से स्पष्ट रूप से कहना चाहता हूं, ये डे 1 है। अब अगले 1 महीना हर रोज इसी तरह के मुद्दे लाएंगे ताकि आप इनसे सवाल न करें।
All right, let me cut across to Amit Bhardwaj joining us live from Delhi for more on that. Amit, we see that Jagdish Titler has been endorsed by the AAP and by the Congress party, and it appears that the BJP now has mounted pressure, asking if this was a deliberate insult to the Sikh community post the attack that happened back in the years. Give us a sense on what the Congress has responded to that.
Well, Nabila, this is very shocking and controversial as well. Jagdish Titler, who has been an embarrassment for the Congress, at least when the politics in the national capital is concerned, is being repitched again and again into the DPCC. And in fact, this time around what you see is that Jagdish Titler has been included in the committee which has been formed for the MCD elections to handle the Congress's affairs for the MCD polls in the national capital. And BJP is saying that Congress party is deliberately adding salt to the wounds of the Sikh community. It is, reminding the Sikh community of the horrors that were committed in 1984 riots. And as far as the BJP is concerned, they have always trained their guns at Jagdish Titler, holding him responsible for many of the crimes which were committed during the anti-Sikh riots in 1984. On the other side, Jagdish Titler has maintained it constantly that, it's been years and years since this controversy erupted, since I'm being accused of being part of the anti-Sikh riots. But I am not convicted in any of the case. This kind of attack on me is unjustified. That has been Jagdish Titler's defense. And as far as the Congress is concerned, because Congress has been repitching him, somehow providing him entrance into the different committees of the DPCC, it means that the party itself also defends Jagdish Titler. Last time around, if you would remember, in October 2021, Jagdish Titler was sent as invitee to the DPCC. Back then as well, the controversy has erupted, and Mr. Titler had defended himself on the similar lines, saying that I am not convicted in any of the cases.
Right.
Why create this kind of hue and cry? But the BJP is rightly pointing out that you are, adding adding salt to the wounds of the Sikh community.
Yeah, it certainly might come across as insensitive, Amit. Let's see what the Congress formally responds to these allegations made by the BJP. Thank you very much for now. Now, meanwhile, fresh controversy brews at Karnataka's Hubballi. Hubballi's Eidgah Maidan has now turned into a political flashpoint in Karnataka, the pole-bound state. A day after AIMIM's Tipu Jayanthi celebrations, Sri Ram Sene, the right-wing Hindu group, has celebrated Kanakadasa Jayanthi at the Eidgah Maidan. Sri Ram Sene chief Pramod Mutalik performed puja at the Eidgah Maidan, also sprinkled Gaumutra at several spots in the Eidgah Maidan, only to cleanse it after Tipu Jayanthi celebrations. Slamming the AIMIM, Mutalik has said that Tipu Sultan was anti-Hindu and celebrating his Jayanti was wrong. This comes after Pramod Mutalik and some of the members of the extreme Hindu right-wing organizations were detained as they tried to disrupt Tipu Jayanthi program that was being celebrated there. In fact, calling Tipu Sultan a barbarian who inflicted untold miseries on many Hindus. BJP's cell head, Amit Malviya, the IT cell head, has slammed the AIMIM for celebrating Tipu Jayanthi at the Eidgah Maidans. Now, clearly this has become quite a political flashpoint right ahead of elections in Karnataka.
टिप्पू जयंती करके अपवित्र किए थे, अशुद्ध किए थे, इसलिए हमने गोमूत्र यहाँ फैलाकर शुद्ध किए हैं। जिस टिप्पू सुल्तान ने देशद्रोहिता, मतांधता, हजारों मंदिर तोड़ा है, हिंदू विरोधिता, लाखों हिंदुओं को तलवार के आधार पर इस्लामीकरण किया है, तो इनका जो यहाँ जयंती मनाया गया तो अपवित्र हो गया था। शुद्धिकरण करके हमने कनक जयंती आचरण किया है।
देखिए मैडम, ये बहुत ही गलत बात है और अनकॉन्स्टिट्यूशनल काम कर रहे हैं। हम इसको कंडम करते हैं। प्रमोद मुतालिक को कॉन्स्टिट्यूशन के बारे में पता नहीं है शायद। इस देश में सबको समान अधिकार है, लेकिन उन्होंने ये आज जिन्होंने काम किया है उसको हम कंडम करते हैं। आगे के दिन में हम प्रमोद मुतालिक के बारे में हुबली और धारवाड़ के दलित और मुस्लिम ऑर्गेनाइजेशंस उनके खिलाफ हम लोग एहतजाज करेंगे।
All right, that's the kind of political backlash that this Tippu Jayanti celebration by the AIMIM has got in Karnataka. But one must remember, AIMIM as a political party has no relevance or standing in Karnataka. They barely have a grassroots cadre or members or support for that matter. Now, the AIMIM venturing into Karnataka right ahead of polls also raises several questions. At this point, AIMIM has pushed for Tippu Jayanti celebrations at the Eidgah Maidan, the same Tippu Jayanti that was usually otherwise celebrated by the Congress. But it appears that the Congress party in Karnataka are now very strategically staying away from any kind of Tippu Jayanti celebrations after it visibly hurt their vote bank. At least those Hindus who were voting for the Congress were quite upset with the Congress for celebrating and endorsing Tippu Sultan in the state of Karnataka, where many of them still believe that he was a tyrant and conducted forced conversions in parts of Karnataka. Now, it wasn't the Congress, surprisingly, pushing for Tippu Jayanti. It was the AIMIM who's ventured into the state of Karnataka right ahead of elections. Let me cut across to Nagarjun Dwarkana joining us live for more on that. Nagarjun, quite a surprise that it wasn't the Congress this time pushing for Tippu Jayanti celebrations. It's the AIMIM who has no significance or relevance in the state of Karnataka, but right ahead of elections, very strategically, has pushed for Tippu Jayanti at the Eidgah Maidan. And now, of course, quite naturally, we see this kind of communal clash unfolding.
That is true. In fact, when the Congress also is doubting the same intention, that why is MIM coming to Hubli and trying to celebrate Tippu Sultan Jayanti, it clearly shows they want to divide votes. But however, they did celebrate yesterday on the 10th of November. It was Tippu Jayanti in Hubli, Eidgah Maidan. And now Sri Ram Sene Chief Pramod Mutalik has gone in and cleansed the Eidgah Maidan ground and claiming it to be dirty and unclean. And now he's poured Gomutra all over the Maidan. And he said now it's clean. And he's also celebrated Kanakadasa Jayanti, which also is being celebrated across the state here. And Mr. Mutalik went on to say that AIMIM, who celebrated Tippu Sultan Jayanti, had dirtied the place or lessened the sanctity of the place. And now by pouring the Gomutra, he has cleansed the whole Maidan.
All right, Nagarjun, stay with us. I'm going to quickly cut across to BJP's Amit Malviya joining us on the phone line. Mr. Malviya, we're seeing AIMIM, which has no relevance in the state of Karnataka, right ahead of elections in Hubli, pushing for Tippu Jayanti celebrations to be carried out. And they conducted the Jayanti successfully. And now we see that Pramod Mutalik, some of the right-wing groups, now insisting that they want to celebrate other festivities there. Gaumutra is being sprinkled. Almost a stage being set for communal clashes ahead of polls.
Well, I don't know whether this is a precursor to communal rhetorical clash, as you call it. But the issue is that Tippu Jayanti is an affront to sensibilities of all Indians, including Muslims. His legacy is a blot. He's a barbarian who killed several thousand people, Hindus, Christians, Catholics, you name it. Till date, the Mayannan Iyangars do not celebrate Deepavali because he destroyed their villages and killed lakhs of people. These are recorded in history. He was no freedom fighter. He used the French, who were as much colonizers as the British, to fight against each other. He invited Zaman Shah from Afghanistan to wage a jihad in India. So these are not signs of a man who could be called a freedom fighter or somebody who should be revered. And for OAC and his party to now venerate him only suggests that they are living up to their own legacy of being the inheritors of Razakars who ethnically cleansed the Hindus in Hyderabad. So it takes one to recognize the other. Owaisi and Tipu Sultan are cut from the same cloth. They do not represent Indians or, for that matter, even Indian Muslims. But they continue to be eulogized because they believe that somehow Indian Muslims would relate to them, and that's quite unfortunate.
Right. You know, isn't it ironic, Mr. Malviya, that you have the Congress otherwise insisting on celebrating Tipu Jayanti? Over the years, they have done it under Siddaramaia's leadership, but this time they're steering clear from celebrating Tipu Jayanti. In fact, they asked the government not to give permission to AIMIM to celebrate it.
Well, this is competitive minoritism. The Congress realized that celebrating Tipu Jayanti was not giving them the desired electoral yield as they would have liked, and so they have withdrawn now. But since the AIMIM, which is wanting to make its presence felt in Karnataka, has chosen to go down that same path, they are opposing it. So this minority appeasement and competitive minoritism, as I call it, is what is at play in Karnataka at the moment.
All right. Thank you very much, Mr. Malviya, for joining us on that. We see now this is turning into a communal flashpoint indeed, with Tipu Jayanti being celebrated at the Eidgah Maidan. Now we have Kanakadasa Jayanti being celebrated. And ahead of that celebration, we see the Shriram Sene's Mutalik pouring Gaumutra all along the Eidgah Maidan in Hubli. Meanwhile, Prime Minister Modi is currently in Bengaluru to launch a series of developmental projects in the Bengaluru city. Modi has accompanied, in fact, Chief Minister Bommai has tagged along with Prime Minister Modi, offered tributes to poet and social reformer Kanakadasa on his birth anniversary. Prime Minister has also flagged off South India's first Vande Bharat Express between Bengaluru, Mysuru and Chennai, as well as the first Bengaluru-Varanasi Bharat Gaurav Kashi Darshan train. Here's the live visuals coming in of Prime Minister Modi. I'm cutting across to those live visuals. The Prime Minister unveils the statue of Kempegowda. Kempegowda is the founder of Bengaluru city. In fact, this is a proud moment for Bengalurians, as this statue, which is as tall as 108 feet, is now being unveiled by the Prime Minister inside the Bengaluru International Airport, the Kempegowda International Airport. In fact, the Bengaluru Airport itself is named after Kempegowda, and now fitting statue comes right inside the airport as the Prime Minister inaugurates it. These are the visuals, the first images, live images of Prime Minister Modi, flanked by Basaraj Bommai, the Chief Minister of Karnataka. Here are the live visuals of the unveiling, the grand unveiling of the Kempegowda statue. Spent 5,000 crores to build this whopping 108 feet statue right in the heart of Bengaluru International Airport in Devanahalli. Prime Minister Narendra Modi there, along with several Karnataka leaders who are tagged along with him to unveil this huge statue that we see, a one-of-a-kind Kempegowda statue. This bronze statue stands right in the heart of the Terminal 2 International Airport in Bengaluru city. This has been built at a cost of 5,000 crore rupees. Prime Minister Modi there unveiling the statue live as we speak. Live images coming in of the Kempegowda statue being unveiled. In fact, Kempegowda itself has been quite a reference point for people in Bengaluru, especially the Vokkaliga community, to take on with his principles. Bengaluru city itself was founded by Kempegowda back in 1537. He was the one who fortified the city of Bengaluru, found the city and then designed it in 1537. And this is the statue, a bronze statue that comes up of Kempegowda in full glory right in the heart of the Bengaluru International Airport. Prime Minister Narendra Modi itself unveiling this. This they call the Statue of Prosperity. And this indeed sets a world record. In fact, this statue of the Bengaluru founder, Kempegowda, unveiled by Prime Minister Modi, calling it the Statue of Prosperity, has brought people, especially the BJP Karyakartas together, united them at this point where they've all flocked to the airport to watch this grand unveiling. Nagarjun joining us live for more on that. Nagarjun, a huge Kempegowda statue, 108 feet, and certainly a pride for Bengaluru, as Kempegowda is known as the founder of Bengaluru. This is the tallest bronze statue that's been unveiled in the city. And tell us a little more of the kind of world record this has set.
Well, this is the tallest statue in and around Bangalore city as well. 108 feet of bronze statue of Kempegowda Nadaprabhu, who is the founder of the city of Bengaluru. He's the one who had vision for the city of Bengaluru, who had the 4 pillars in the east, north, west, south of the city. And also, he's the one who's credited to having thousands of lakes in the Bangalore city, man-made planned lakes as well. And today, his statue is being unveiled by the Prime Minister. There's a separate development board for the statue, which was done, the Kempegowda Pradhikara, which was done, headed by the Chief Minister. Vice Chairman was Mr. Ashwath Narayan. So all the Vokaliga ministers got involved in this, and they had the Bhumi Puja last year, and now the statue is ready to get unveiled. What we can tell you about the statue is this was done by one of the Uttar Pradesh companies, is what we are told. They also had something to do with Statue of Unity. Now the Kempegowda statue is called Statue of Prosperity from the same company, is what we are being told by the state government. And this was all set to be inaugurated today. In next few minutes, we see the Prime Minister going there. And even in his tour plan or schedule, it mentions flowers being offered to the statue. And then there's a big stage program right beside the airport. And what is big about the statue is that there's a theme park right around the statue, around 20-acre theme park on the premises of the airport. It will be called Kempegowda Theme Park along with the statue. So it would most likely end up being a tourist destination for people coming in and out of the airport. They want to stop there, click pictures, click photographs, visit the garden there in the theme park, and also visit the whole theme park as to what exactly the contributions of Kempegowda is, and then get to know more about him. This is the idea behind the whole statue, but politics, has, like always, has been surrounding it, and both JDS and Congress have called down, have shouted out that the government saying they have not invited former JDS Prime Minister Mr. Devegowda. They have not invited senior opposition leaders for this statue. Is this a government program or is this a BJP program, is what the questions being raised by the opposition.
Nagarjun, well, clearly, because if we talk about, first of all, Kempegowda is a Vokaliga face. He's on his principles is the Vokaliga community who thrive in Bengaluru city. In fact, they are the dominant political class. DK Shiv Kumar, you have Kumar Swamy, of course, Devegowda, like you mentioned, the Vokaliga leaders who are obviously dejected at this point for not being part of this massive grand unveiling. But this was indeed decided back in 2019 by B.S. Yediyurappa. Who's Lingayat, and he decided to come up with this statue, maybe to appease the Vokaliga vote base, whatever may be the reason. But today we see that the BJP has taken the initiative to unveil a statue as large as this, 108 feet tall, a bronze statue that costs, the statue alone costs 100 crore rupees, with a huge sword that Kempegowda is holding. So this is a proud moment for the Vokaliga community, and possibly would even be wooed quite well ahead of polls by the BJP. This was maybe the attempt, but the point is it was the BJP who's done it and not the JDS, not the Congress.
Of course, this was announced in the budget, and also like many political strategists and when we speak to politicians off record are saying that BJP has done it with vote bank politics in mind. They want to consolidate the vote bank, and they have not been able to do it in the last 40 to 50 years. And they have been weak in the old Mysore region where Vokaligas are a dominant community. To woo them and to show them that the party is with the community, and this is one of the gestures, is what the politicians who are off record talking to us are saying. But through this, the BJP is trying to hope that the whole Vokaliga, which is community which is behind the Congress and the JDS, largely behind the Gowda family, will sway towards the BJP after this. That look what BJP is trying to recognize the Vokaliga community. The highest stalwart of the community is Mr. Kempegowda Nadaprabhu Kempegowda, and we are the one who are trying to make him larger than life in Bengaluru. We are the one who's continuing legacy. That's the thought behind this. But however, if you speak to them on record, they're saying this is just another development program that the government of Karnataka has done. This attracts tourists, it attracts many investors to Karnataka because there's a theme park. People like how Statue of Unity is a big success in Gujarat. Statue of Prosperity will also have the same impact in Karnataka as well.
Well, Nagarjun, As we see more than tourism, at least this is a fitting tribute to Kempegowda, the founder of Bengaluru city, which was much needed. Kempegowda is the founder of the city. He was the one who gave Bengaluru city a direction, a shape, and this should have been done long ago. Better late than never. It's come up right in the heart of the Kempegowda International Airport. The airport itself is named after Kempegowda. So ideally should have been done long ago, but like we said, better late than never. At this point, we see that this has won the world record, at least a certification coming in from the World Book of Record, London, claiming that this is the tallest bronze statue, 108 feet, with a 4-ton sword that Kempegowda is seen holding. So certainly a pride. Tourism or not, this comes as a fitting tribute to the founder of Bengaluru city.
That's what the Congress and JDS are saying, that it's debatable. Is statue the only befitting tribute to Nadapur Kempegowda? Could there be anything else? And also government money being used for this? That's the question that DK Shikwar and both Siddaramaiah raised yesterday. That in the name of Kempegowda, even Kempegowda would not want this much of money being spent on statues and garden and everything. Kempegowda Pradhikara is there. They could have done some poor development work is what the Congress is saying. But that's how politics is. If Congress had done it, BJP, I'm sure, would have said the same thing. If JDS had done this, both BJP and Congress would be the parties who would be saying this. So that's politics. But
tell us a little more on the money spend. You know, Nagarjun, as we see Prime Minister Modi, these are live visuals, if I can remind my viewers, of Prime Minister waving at the crowds. It's, of course, attracted huge crowds, considering, one, it's Kempegowda statue being unveiled, the largest and quite an eye-catching piece there that's just been inaugurated by the Prime Minister himself. And Prime Minister Narendra Modi has descended himself to unveil this. This is a poll-bound state, we understand, but the kind of charm and the kind of influence or impact that Narendra Modi has had among the voters, even in Karnataka, is quite evident time and again. And this is a classic example of how people have flocked in large numbers to take a good look at Prime Minister Modi, wave at him, and of course, a grand statue that's been unveiled, adding to the pride of Bengaluru city. The weather also making way for smooth unveiling and inauguration, Nagarjun. We hear the Bengaluru weather right now is superb.
Nabila, in fact, in Bangalore, it's very chilly and cloudy and overcast weather. The after effects of the Tamil Nadu, Chennai coastal area rainfall is certainly seen in Bengaluru as well. This morning, it was drizzling. In fact, now also we have slight drizzle coming over in the city of Bengaluru, but somehow near the airport, the drizzle has stopped and it's making way for the inauguration. Like we see the images, the Prime Minister is there near the statue, would be inaugurating in any time soon. Post this, next to the airport, there is a small ground where a Samavesh will happen, or a stage program will happen, where the Prime Minister will be addressing the crowd. Along with the Prime Minister will be the Chief Minister and the Ukaliga dominant CEO, Mr. Nirmalananda Swamiji, who will be there, who will also be addressing the stage program. So 3 people will be speaking to the audience. Will be the Prime Minister, the Chief Minister, and the Ukaliga community seer from the Adi Chunchandgiri Mutt. These 3 people would be addressing the crowd in short moment. Post that, the Prime Minister will be taking off to Dindigul in Tamil Nadu. And a series of meetings was done last night to make sure the last minute preparations would be right. In fact, for the Prime Minister inauguration, the Chief Minister till late night held meetings at his house. This was announced in the budget during the Yediyurappa's time as the Chief Minister.
In 2019. But Nagarjun, to cut you short there, a quick word from you on the kind of money that's been spent on the Kempegowda statue. We know that 100 crores has been spent, but the opposition's grouse is, why have you used public money, people's money, taxpayers' money to build a statue like this? Why could it have not been from government funds or a public-private partnership? Because we know that the Kempegowda International Airport has also got a private partnership in it. So why wasn't the airport money or a private player who's running the airport spending on this? Why should public money be used to spend on constructing a statue as expensive as this?
That's true. 100 crores was kept aside during the budget speech by the Chief Minister back then in 2019. But now, over the years, it might have been short of by 15 to 20 crores because of inflation and because of transportation logistic charges. And post-COVID, this was implemented. In fact, the budget was pre-COVID. But post-COVID, the whole statue process started. They had a huge ceremony for the Bhumi Puja or the Stone Laying Foundation. And today also they're having a big inauguration festival. The government's funds have been used because a budget from the state exchequer was kept aside. Congress is asking questions that it is being done in the premises of the airport, which is the majority shareholder are the private companies, one in Switzerland, one here. Why is the state government spending extra money to create tourism inside the airport premises? And also, why could not this be done through crowdfunding or some other partnership? Why is money of the government being splurged right now in building statues and building theme parks when unemployment is at its peak? But however, BJP says that we are here to give tribute to the Nada Prabhu Kempegowda, a befitting tribute to the founder of the city of tech and lakes right now.
All right. But the question here is, will this Kempegowda statue really do the trick for the BJP, who's managed to struggle with consolidating the Vokkaliga vote bank, the dominant community in Karnataka, especially in South Karnataka? BJP hasn't been able to tap into that vote base. But this Kempegowda statue, the face of the Vokkaliga community, and of course also known as the founder of Bengaluru city, will that really do the trick for the BJP? Now, these are visuals as we speak, live visuals of Prime Minister Modi waving at the crowds. Huge crowds have turned up at the Bengaluru International Airport. And this statue, of course, has attracted people to come and take a good look at this statue that will now enter history books, undoubtedly, for being the tallest bronze statue. 108 feet, called the Statue of Prosperity. Kempegowda holding a 4-ton sword. This is quite a beautiful sight right at the heart of the Bengaluru airport in Devanahalli. This will be at, in fact, it's come up at that 23-acre heritage park. That park and all the work around the park is continuing, and that will be done possibly in some time now. It will take a little longer, but the Kempegowda statue has been unveiled quickly. It's been done with great speed right ahead of elections. Whatever be the politics, this is certainly a pride for people of Bengaluru. Karnataka undoubtedly will be donning the airport in such a way that will attract tourists and people just wanting to come and hang around the Bengaluru International Airport, known as the best airport. In fact, Bengaluru International Airport is one of the most beautiful, has all the facilities, amenities, not just for commuters or people who are taking a flight, but also people who want to come and hang around. Bengaluru International Airport is really looked at as a nice spot to hang. Let me cut across to all the politics now around this Prime Minister Modi's visit, the Kempegowda statue unveil. The Congress has penned a detailed letter to Prime Minister Modi ahead of his visit to Bengaluru. Karnataka Congress Chief D.K. Shivkumar has alleged rampant corruption under the BJP-led government in Karnataka. The letter takes a dig at the double-engine government and accused it of neglecting the state. Congress claims that corruption has become quite rampant under the Bommai government and that they were disheartened over Prime Minister Modi's lack of action on this. The Congress has also accused the state BJP leaders of neglecting Kannada and promoting other languages. All right, again, these are live visuals of Prime Minister Modi along with all the Karnataka BJP leaders. Karnataka anthem that's being played out as Prime Minister Modi and all the tall Karnataka BJP leaders standing to it, paying respect before Modi gets on to make a speech on that stage. These are huge crowds right by the Bengaluru International Airport, set up by the ruling BJP government as they've unveiled the massive statue of Kempegowda and also the Bengaluru International Airport Terminal 2. In fact, this is a public function that Prime Minister Modi was all set to attend, a mass gathering. And here he will be announcing a slew of developmental projects, particularly the Vande Bharat Express, a train that will go from Mysuru and Chennai via Bengaluru. Quite an ambitious project by Modi, which will be declared and announced on that stage today. Prime Minister Modi at Bengaluru. He's arrived and a huge celebratory unveiling of the Statue of Prosperity. We saw just moments ago, he unveiled the Kempegowda statue at the Bangalore International Airport. He's flanked by all the BJP top leaders. Prime Minister Modi and in fact, he's going to be speaking on that stage in moments from now. India Today continues to track those developments. Our reporters all on ground bringing you the latest. But for now, we're slipping into a short break. We'll be right back with more on that. Stay with us.
The men and women who built Indian industry, and the young guns who are shaping tomorrow's India. From storied careers to unicorn dreams.
The equity market is a dynamic space that needs sharper insights and perfect timing.
What stock, what fund, what to pick and what to sell.
How do you make money on the markets? And what are the superior strategies for a winning portfolio?
Your questions answered by 30 years undisputed leadership.
Only with Business Today Television.
Everyone's busy finding what's trending. You're busy finding out why. India Today, for those who research before reacting. Download the India Today app now. Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices.
All right, here's some big breaking news coming in. Faridkot Dera Premi Pradeep Singh murder case. 3 shooters have been caught by the counterintelligence unit of the Delhi police. 3 shooters of the sacrilege accused have now been arrested. The Punjab Police Intelligence and the Delhi Police Special Cell have identified these shooters and the accused involved in the murder. Big breakthrough coming in the Punjab sacrilege shootout. 3 of the shooters of the sacrilege accused have been arrested. 6 shooters involved in murder, 3 currently on the run. Shooters linked to the gangster Goldie Brar. These are the links that police have established. Faridkot Dera Premi Pradeep Singh murder case. 3 shooters have been caught by the counter-intelligence unit of the Delhi Police. The Punjab Police Intelligence and the Delhi Police Special Cell Counter-Intelligence Unit have identified these shooters and the accused involved in the murder. A total of 6 shooters and their associate carried out this massacre, of which 4 are residents of Haryana, 2 are from Punjab. The name of one of the shooters is yet to be, in fact, the police yet to be revealing the names here, but from what we know now, these shooters are linked to Goldie Brar, the Canada-based gangster who came to limelight in the recent murder of singer Moosewala. Let me quickly cut across to Arvind Oja joining us for more on that. Arvind, to tracking those details, tells us more. Arvind, यहाँ पर जो तीनों अरेस्ट हुए हैं, उनका नाम क्या है, ये कौन है और उन्होंने ये फरीदकोट डेरा प्रेमी प्रदीप का मर्डर किया क्यों?
देखिए, सबसे पहले मैं आपको बताऊं कि जो दिल्ली पुलिस स्पेशल सेल की काउंटर इंटेलिजेंस की यूनिट है, उसने 3 लोग को अप्रीहेंड किया है, जिसमें एक अक्यूज मेजर है और 2 माइनर हैं। इन्वेस्टिगेशन में खुलासा हुआ है कि प्रदीप सिंह पर 60 गोलियां वो चलाई गई थी। आप 60 गोलियों का मकसद नबीला समझ सकती हैं कि हर हाल में प्रदीप सिंह को मारना था। जो इन्वेस्टिगेशन में सामने आया है वो काफी शॉकिंग है कि इस हत्याकांड में 2 मॉड्यूल ने काम किया। एक गोल्डी बरार लॉरेंस बिश्नोई गैंग और दूसरा जो खालिस्तानी टेररिस्ट है हरविंदर सिंह रिंदा। तो ये अभी तक की जांच में खुलासा सामने आया, यानी सीधे सीधे जो गोल्डी बरार बिश्नोई गैंग है वो हरविंदर सिंह रिंदा जो खालिस्तानी टेररिस्ट है उसके साथ एसोसिएट होकर इस हत्याकांड को अंजाम दिया है। जो इंडिया टुडे को सोर्सेस से एक्सक्लूसिव जानकारी मिली है कि इस हत्याकांड में कुल 6 शूटर शामिल थे, जिसमें 3 को पकड़ा जा चुका है, बल्कि 3 अभी भी एब्सकॉन्डिंग है, जिसके लिए पंजाब पुलिस और दिल्ली पुलिस रेड कर रही है। लेकिन प्रदीप सिंह की हत्या के बाद गोल्डी बरार ने सोशल मीडिया पर इस मर्डर की कहीं न कहीं जिम्मेदारी ली थी और ये कहा था कि उसने हत्याकांड को अंजाम दिलाया है। लेकिन अब इन्वेस्टिगेशन में सामने आया है कि गोल्डी बरार बिश्नोई गैंग वो खालिस्तानी टेररिस्ट हरविंदर सिंह रिंदा से एसोसिएटेड हो चुका है और इस हत्याकांड को दोनों मॉड्यूल ने अंजाम दिया।
जी, यहाँ पर ये गोल्डी ब्रार का कनेक्शन कैसे एस्टैब्लिश हुआ है और इनका गैंग कितना बड़ा है अरविंद? ये हर बार जो गैंगस्टर्स यहाँ ये रीजन से जो पकड़े जाते हैं, ये इनएविटेबली गोल्डी ब्रार और बहुत सारे जो की गैंगस्टर्स हैं जो सिद्धू मूसेवाला के मर्डर में भी इन्वॉल्व थे, वो इनका नेटवर्क कितना बड़ा है?
देखिए, इनका नेटवर्क काफी बड़ा है नवीला, और इंडिया टुडे ने पहले भी इस बात का खुलासा किया था कि ये एक इंटरनेशनल गैंग बन चुका है, जिसके जो शूटर्स हैं वो कनाडा में, कैलिफोर्निया में, स्पेन में, यूएसए में, हर जगह मौजूद है। लेकिन जो सबसे बड़ी चुनौती है वो है इन गैंगस्टर्स का जो पाकिस्तानी खुफिया एजेंसी है वो आईएसआई के लिए काम करना। आईएसआई इन गैंगस्टर को एक्सप्लॉइट कर रही है और उसके तहत पंजाब में इस तरह की टारगेट किलिंग की जा रही है, जिसका मकसद पंजाब में कहीं ना कहीं दहशत फैलाना है, दंगे भड़काना है। ऐसा पंजाब पुलिस की एफआईआर भी एक्सेस किया है।
हमारे साथ जुड़े रहिए। I'm going to quickly cut across to Samit Patra of the BJP holding a press conference on the Liquorgate scam Delhi.
100 करोड़ से अधिक रुपए मनीष सिसोदिया जी ने केवल 2 कंपनी से लिया है और आपने बाकी स्टिंग ऑपरेशन इत्यादि देखा है, तो ये जो बहुत बड़ा घोटाला है, यह जिस प्रकार से अरविंद केजरीवाल और आम आदमी पार्टी ने किया है, आज यह प्रश्न भारतीय जनता पार्टी उठाती है। और अंत में मैं इतना ही कहना चाहूंगा, जहां तक गारंटी का सवाल है, जो वारंटी में है वो गारंटी क्या देंगे? जिन लोगों की खुद की आज वारंट चल रहे हैं, जिनके लिए आज करप्शन पे वारंट है, वो क्या गारंटी देंगे? जिन लोगों ने कहा हम सरकार में नहीं आएंगे, हम राजनीति नहीं करेंगे, गारंटी देते हैं वो अगले दिन पार्टी बना करके आए। जिन लोगों ने कहा हम गाड़ी नहीं लेंगे, गारंटी देते हैं उन लोगों ने गाड़ी खरीदी, आज सरकारी गाड़ी में घूम रहे हैं। जिन लोगों ने कहा हम सरकारी घर नहीं लेंगे, गारंटी देते हैं, उस गारंटी को उन्होंने पैरों तले रौंदा। जिन लोगों ने कहा हम भ्रष्टाचार की सफाई करेंगे, उन लोगों ने उस गारंटी को तोड़ करके आज भ्रष्टाचार की पराकाष्ठा को स्थान दिया है दिल्ली में। आज कट्टर बेईमान, कट्टर भ्रष्ट पार्टी बन के आम आदमी पार्टी उभरी है। इतना ही कह के मैं अपने वक्तव्य को समाप्त करूंगा। मैं निवेदन करूंगा आदरणीय आशीष सूद जी से कि यदि वो इस पे कुछ जोड़ना चाहें तो स्वागत है।
बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद माननीय संबित पात्रा जी। मित्रों, अभी अभी आम आदमी पार्टी के मुखिया ने कुछ गारंटियां जारी की है। ये ठीक उसी तरह की घटना है जैसे कांग्रेस पार्टी बार बार राहुल गांधी जी की रीपैकेजिंग करके लॉन्च करने की कोशिश करती है। उसी प्रकार से अपनी गारंटियों को रीलॉन्च करने का प्रयास पहले अन्य राज्यों के चुनाव में कर रहे थे, अब फिर दिल्ली में करना चाह रहे हैं। उन्होंने कहा कि भाजपा ने वचन पत्र दिया है जिसे 7 तारीख के बाद हम डस्टबिन में डाल देंगे। क्योंकि उनकी गारंटियां बार बार, जैसे अभी संबित जी ने कहा, जो लोग खुद वारंटी पे हो वो गारंटी क्या देंगे। इसलिए ये आज उनका कहना कि हम अपने वचन पत्र को 7 तारीख को भूल जाएंगे, ये उनकी गारंटियों और उनके खोखले वादों को दिखाता है। मित्रों, ये भारतीय जनता पार्टी पूछना चाहती है पिछली गारंटियों का क्या हुआ। हर झुग्गी वाले को वही मकान मिलेगा। आज उन 10 गारंटियों में ये गारंटी क्यों वापस नहीं आई? वे तो कहते थे कि हर झुग्गी वाले को मकान मिलेगा। आप में से बहुत सारे लोगों ने उस दिन को कवर किया होगा। शकरपुर में रेलवे की जमीन से जब कुछ झुग्गी खाली होने के लिए एक दुखद घटना हुई, उस दिन भी उन्होंने वादा किया था। एक भी झुग्गी निवासी को आज तक मकान नहीं मिला और प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में भाजपा उसको कर कर दिखाती है और हमने उसका वचन रीइटरेट करने के लिए किया है। हम कोई झूठी खोखला गारंटी नहीं दे रहे हैं, हम वचन दे रहे हैं जो हमने किया है वो आप सबके लिए दोबारा करके दिखाएंगे। जिसकी बौखलाहट के कारण आप सब जानते हैं कि ये गारंटियां कल लॉन्च होने वाली थी। हमारा वचन पत्र जो अपनी काम को रीइटरेट करता है, हमारे काम को स्थापित करता है, उससे घबराकर आम आदमी पार्टी ने अपनी झूठी गारंटियों को एक दिन बाद रीलॉन्च करने का काम किया। अनऑथोराइज्ड कॉलोनीज विल बी प्रोवाइडेड एक्सेस विद गुड रोड्स, क्लीन ड्रिंकिंग वाटर। ये गारंटी भी आज नगर निगम के चुनाव में अरविंद केजरीवाल जी भूल गए हैं। दिल्ली की 26 विधानसभाओं से ज्यादा अनऑथोराइज्ड कॉलोनी की विधानसभाएं हैं। अनऑथोराइज्ड अरविंद केजरीवाल जी की सरकार है जिन्होंने इन मेहनतकश लोगों को नारकीय जीवन में रहने के लिए मजबूर किया है। ये सब बातें भूलकर एक नई गारंटी को रीपैकेज करने की कोशिश आज जो अरविंद केजरीवाल जी ने की है, आम आदमी पार्टी ने की है, इसका जवाब आने वाले चुनावों में दिल्ली की जनता देगी। भारतीय जनता पार्टी कोई झूठी गारंटी नहीं देती है, कोई झूठी गारंटी नहीं देती है। हमने उन मकानों को बनाकर दिखाया है, हमने उन मकानों की चाबी देकर दिखाया है। हम केवल रिटॉरिक्स में नहीं, डिलीवरी में विश्वास करते हैं। आज का दौर गुड गवर्नेंस के इस दौर में, प्रधानमंत्री जी की गुड गवर्नेंस के इस दौर में गारंटियां नहीं, डिलीवरी चाहिए, जो भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने करके दिखाई है। और अरविंद केजरीवाल जी को पुरानी गारंटियों का जवाब देना चाहिए। इन नई गारंटियों से अब जनता भरमाई नहीं जाएगी। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद।
किसी को प्रश्न हो तो अनु एक एक करके अनु।
सीएम ने आज बोला है कि बीजेपी जो है एमसीडी चुनाव में 20 से कम सीटों पर सीमित रह जाएगी और लैंडफिल साइट के निवारण को लेकर अमेरिका, लंदन, जापान से लोग।
All right, cutting across to some more news coming in on the air quality in and around the national capital that continues to remain in the poor category with no end to stubble burning in Punjab. The AQI was well above the 300 mark in several areas of Delhi this morning, just days after the Kejriwal government lifted curbs to tackle pollution. The NHRC has held a meeting with MAN's government's top officials expressing concerns over the farm fire incidents In fact, the panel has ordered AAP government in Punjab to ensure that stubble burning reduces, failing which heavy penalty will be imposed on them.
पॉल्यूशन की स्थिति बद से बदतर होती जा रही है। सरकार को कुछ सख्त कदम उठाने चाहिए ताकि पॉल्यूशन से हमें मुक्ति मिले और जो लोग हैं वो अच्छी सांस ले सके।
पॉल्यूशन का कारण तो ये ट्रांसपोर्ट है, जो ट्रांसपोर्ट की दिक्कत है। लोगों को पब्लिक ट्रांसपोर्ट का यूज़ करना चाहिए, जैसे मेट्रो को ज़्यादा यूज़ करेंगे तो पॉल्यूशन लेवल कम होगा। प्लस ऑड एंड इवन जो सरकार चलाती थी वो जल्द से जल्द लाना चाहिए। ये पॉलिटिक्स जो होती है, जो राजनीति तो हर चीज़ का इलाज नहीं है। राजनीति तो राजनीति होती रहेगी, सरकार राजनीति करती है, उसमें आम जनता पिसती है। देखिए, वो राजनीति अपनी जगह पे है, लेकिन किसी के जीवन से खिलवाड़ कर रहे हैं जैसे, तो ये राजनीति नहीं है। इसको तो मैं अच्छा नहीं मानूंगा।
All right, I'm going to slip into a short break. We'll be right back with news and updates on the other side. Do stay with us. All right, now 4.5 months after his first posthumous song was put to the charts, the second song now of slain Punjabi singer Sidhu Moosewala was released, named as Var. The song is about valor of Hari Singh Nalwa, the commander-in-chief of Khalsa Army during the regime of Maharaja Ranjit Singh. The song was released on the 553rd birth anniversary of the first Sikh master, Guru Nanak Dev. Listen in.
Snappy.
Var, meaning a heroic ballad. A ballad by Sidhu Moosewala hitting YouTube posthumously after the singer's passing. Views exceeding 15 million since its release on November 8th.
Hari Singh Nalwa was the formidable commander-in-chief of the Sikh army of Maharaja Ranjit Singh. He is still known for his stunning conquests of Peshawar, Sialkot, Attock, Multan, Jamrud and Kashmir. Sidhu
Moosewala's War has inspired a Hari Singh Nalwa hashtag on social media. The ballad is sung in Punjab's traditional Mirza folk genre, while Mirza Sahiba songs commemorate one of the region's 4 tragic romances. Moosewala's War wraps up Nalwa's valor in rapid beats. Born in 1791, the Khalsa commander died on April 30th, 1837, fighting the Pathans. Almost 6 months after Moosewala's death, the exemplary warrior resurrected in the singer's trademark style. With Harmeet Shah Singh, Bureau Report, India Today.
All right, that's a wrap on this edition of the Bulletin. Further news and updates, you could log on to indiatoday.in. You could also download our app for more. Stay tuned. News and updates coming up next.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices.
धूल आए पर घर पे ना टिक पाए।
Very good afternoon. You're watching India Today. I'm Nabila Jamal. The headlines first. Grandest tributes to the founder of Bengaluru. Prime Minister unveils the tallest Kempegowda statue as a tribute to Kempegowda in Bengaluru city's airport. Ahead of the grand statue launch of Kempegowda, Prime Minister Modi says tribute to Saint Kanakadasa at Vidhana Soudha. Prime Minister has also launched swanky Terminal 2 of the Kempegowda Airport in Bengaluru. And amid Tippu Jayanthi in Eidgah Maidan, the controversy brewing in Karnataka, Sri Ram Sene now celebrating Kanakadasa Jayanthi. Mutalik cleanses the Eidgah Maidan by spreading Gaumutra all over. Gyanvapi plea in the Supreme Court today. Supreme Court to hear the case a day before seal order ends. Plea seeks to extend protection of the area. Human rights body crackdown on Punjab stubble burning, expresses concerns, says that the situation must improve or be prepared to be penalized. And Kerala government brings amendments to remove governor as chancellor of the deemed to be university. Amendment brought by the Kerala government makes the chancellor an eminent person in the field of art and culture. All right, here's some big news coming in on the Delhi Liquorgate scandal as the BJP mounts the allegations over AAP for being corrupt and pulling off this liquor policy through corrupt means. You had Sambit Patra speaking at a press conference, mounting charges on Manish Sisodia, calling him the kingpin of the Liquorgate scam. BJP calls Sisodia as number one accused. Sisodia used 140 mobile phones for the scam is what the BJP claims. The BJP further saying that Manish Sisodia, Delhi Deputy Chief Minister, who framed the liquor policy, has taken 100 crore advance from businessmen. This was the heights of corruption as Manish Sisodia, who was also responsible for the excise department, pulled off the liquor scam by taking 100 crores in advance from businessmen. This is the BJP levelling allegations claiming that Manish Sisodia, who they call as accused number one, used at least 140 mobile phones to carry out this scam. Listen in to Sambit Patra speaking.
दो बिजनेसमैन गिरफ्तार हुए हैं और उनसे मालूम पड़ा है कि केवल दो बिजनेसमैन से 100 करोड़ रुपए एडवांस पेमेंट लिया गया है. The copy of the whole excise policy, which was declared on 5th of July 2021, was in fact leaked. इसे लीक कर दिया गया था, इसे दे दिया गया था पहले से ही मनीष सिसोदिया के मित्रों को. डिजिटल एविडेंस को ढकने के लिए लगभग 140 मोबाइल फोन 34 लोगों ने बदला है और इसमें एक्यूज्ड नंबर 1 कोई है तो उसका नाम है मनीष सिसोदिया.
All right, I'm cutting across to Prime Minister Modi in Bengaluru, Karnataka, speaking at that platform, addressing the public. Listen in.
केंद्रीय मंत्रिमंडल के मेरे सहयोगीगण, राज्य सरकार के मंत्री, सांसदगण, विधायकगण, अन्य सभी महानुभाव और विशाल संख्या में पधारे हुए मेरे प्यारे भाइयों और बहनों, ये मेरा सौभाग्य है कि आज मुझे बेंगलुरु में एक बहुत विशेष दिन पर आने का अवसर मिला है. आज कर्नाटका की, देश की दो महान संतानों की जन्म जयंती है. संत कनकदास जी ने हमारे समाज को मार्गदर्शन दिया तो उनके उपवाद ने हमारे गौरव, हमारी संस्कृति की सुरक्षा के लिए योगदान किया। मैं इन दोनों विभूतियों को पुनः एक बार नमन करता हूं। साथियों, आज इन महान विभूतियों को सम्मान देते हुए हम बेंगलुरु के कर्नाटका के विकास और विरासत दोनों को सशक्त कर रहे हैं। आज कर्नाटका को पहली मेड इन इंडिया वंदे भारत ट्रेन मिली। ये ट्रेन चेन्नई, देश की स्टार्टअप कैपिटल बेंगलुरु और धरोहरों के शहर मैसूरू को आपस में जोड़ती है। कर्नाटका के लोगों को अयोध्या, प्रयागराज और काशी के दर्शन कराने वाली भारत गौरव काशी दर्शन ट्रेन, इसकी भी आज शुरुआत हुई है। आज केम्पेगौड़ा इंटरनेशनल एयरपोर्ट के दूसरे टर्मिनल का भी उद्घाटन हुआ है। मैंने सोशल मीडिया पर एयरपोर्ट के नए टर्मिनल की कुछ तस्वीरें पोस्ट की थी और आज वहां जाकर लगा कि नया टर्मिनल तस्वीरों में जितना सुंदर दिख रहा है उससे भी ज्यादा भव्य है, आधुनिक है। ये बेंगलुरु के लोगों की बहुत पुरानी मांग थी जो अब हमारी सरकार पूरा कर रही है। साथियों, मुझे नाड़ प्रभु केम्पेगौड़ा जी की 108 फीट की प्रतिमा के अनावरण और उनके जलाभिषेक का भी अवसर मिला। नाड़ प्रभु केम्पेगौड़ा की ये विशाल प्रतिमा हमें भविष्य के बेंगलुरु, भविष्य के भारत के लिए निरंतर समर्पित भाव से मेहनत करने की प्रेरणा देगी। भाइयों और बहनों, ये मेरा सौभाग्य है कि आज पूज्य स्वामी जी ने जिस प्रकार से आशीर्वाद दिए, जिस प्रकार से भावना प्रकट की, मैं हृदय से उनका आभार व्यक्त करता हूं। साथियों, आज पूरी दुनिया में भारत की पहचान स्टार्टअप के लिए है और भारत की इस पहचान को सशक्त करने में बहुत बड़ी भूमिका हमारे बेंगलुरु की है। स्टार्टअप सिर्फ एक कंपनी भर नहीं होता, स्टार्टअप एक जज्बा होता है, कुछ नया करने का जज्बा, कुछ हटकर के सोचने का जज्बा। स्टार्टअप एक विश्वास होता है हर उस चुनौती के समाधान का जो देश के सामने है। इसलिए बेंगलुरु एक स्टार्टअप स्पिरिट का प्रतिनिधित्व करता है। यही स्टार्टअप स्पिरिट आज दुनिया में भारत को एक अलग लीग में खड़ा करती है। भाइयों और बहनों, आज यहां जो कार्यक्रम हो रहा है ये भी बेंगलुरु की इसी युवा स्पिरिट का प्रतिबिंब है। आज शुरू हुई वंदे भारत एक्सप्रेस भी सिर्फ एक नई ट्रेन नहीं है, बल्कि ये नए भारत की नई पहचान है। 21वीं सदी में भारत की रेलवे कैसी होगी, ये उसकी झलक है। वंदे भारत एक्सप्रेस इस बात का प्रतीक है कि भारत अब रुक रुक चलने वाले दिनों को पीछे छोड़ चुका है। भारत अब तेज दौड़ना चाहता है और इसके लिए हर संभव प्रयास कर रहा है। साथियों, आने वाले 8-10 सालों में हम भारतीय रेल के कायाकल्प का लक्ष्य लेकर चल रहे हैं। 400 से ज्यादा नई वंदे भारत ट्रेनें, विस्टाडोम कोचेज भारतीय रेल की नई पहचान बनने वाले हैं। मालगाड़ियों के लिए डेडिकेटेड फ्रेट कॉरिडोर, ट्रांसपोर्टेशन की गति बढ़ाएंगे और समय भी बचाएंगे। तेजी से हो रहा ब्रॉड गेज परिवर्तन का काम नए नए क्षेत्रों को रेलवे के मैप पर लेकर आ रहा है और इन सब के बीच आज देश अपने रेलवे स्टेशनों को भी आधुनिक बना रहा है। आज आप बेंगलुरु के सर एम विश्वेश्वरैया जी के रेलवे स्टेशन जाते हैं तो एक अलग ही दुनिया का अनुभव होता है। हमारा लक्ष्य देश के बड़े रेलवे स्टेशनों को इस प्रकार आधुनिक बनाने का है। इसी सोच के साथ यहां कर्नाटका में भी बेंगलुरु कैंटोनमेंट यशवंतपुर रेलवे स्टेशनों का भी कायाकल्प किया जा रहा है। साथियों, विकसित भारत के निर्माण में हमारे शहरों के बीच कनेक्टिविटी की भी बड़ी भूमिका होगी। देश में एयर कनेक्टिविटी का ज्यादा से ज्यादा विस्तार हो, हमारे एयरपोर्ट्स का विस्तार हो, ये आज समय की मांग है। बेंगलुरु एयरपोर्ट का नया टर्मिनल इसका उपयोग करने वाले पैसेंजर्स के लिए नई सुविधा लेकर आएगा। आज भारत दुनिया में एयर ट्रैवल के सबसे तेजी से बढ़ने वाले मार्केट में से एक है। जिस तरह देश आगे बढ़ रहा है, उसी तरह एयरपोर्ट्स पर पैसेंजर्स की संख्या भी बढ़ रही है। इसलिए हमारी सरकार देश में नए एयरपोर्ट्स का भी निर्माण करा रही है। 2014 से पहले देश में 70 के आसपास एयरपोर्ट थे, 70। अब इनकी संख्या 140 से ज्यादा हो गई है, डबल। बढ़ते हुए ये एयरपोर्ट्स हमारे शहरों का बिजनेस पोटेंशियल बढ़ा रहे हैं, नौजवानों के लिए नए अवसर भी बना रहे हैं। साथियों, आज पूरी दुनिया में भारत में निवेश के लिए जो अभूतपूर्व विश्वास बना है, उसका बहुत बड़ा लाभ कर्नाटका को भी मिल रहा है। आप कल्पना कीजिए, बीते 3 वर्ष जब पूरी दुनिया कोविड से प्रभावित रही, तब कर्नाटका में लगभग 4 लाख करोड़ रुपए का निवेश हुआ। पिछले वर्ष एफडीआई को आकर्षित करने में कर्नाटका देश में अग्रणी रहा है। और ये जो निवेश हो रहा है, ये सिर्फ आईटी सेक्टर तक सीमित नहीं है, बल्कि बायोटेक्नोलॉजी से लेकर डिफेंस मैन्युफैक्चरिंग तक हर सेक्टर का यहां विस्तार हो रहा है। देश में एयरक्राफ्ट और स्पेसक्राफ्ट इंडस्ट्री में 25% हिस्सेदारी ये हमारे कर्नाटका की है। देश की सेना के लिए जो एयरक्राफ्ट और हेलीकॉप्टर हम बना रहे हैं, उसमें से लगभग 70% यही बनते हैं। देश में इलेक्ट्रिक व्हीकल मैन्युफैक्चरिंग में भी कर्नाटका बहुत आगे है। आज फॉर्च्यून 500 कंपनियों में से 400 से अधिक कंपनियां कर्नाटका में काम कर रही है, और ये लिस्ट लगातार बढ़ रही है। ये सब कुछ इसलिए हो रहा है क्योंकि आज कर्नाटका डबल इंजन की ताकत से चल रहा है। भाइयों और बहनों, आज बात चाहे गवर्नेंस की हो या फिर फिजिकल और डिजिटल इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर के निर्माण की, भारत एक अलग ही लेवल पर काम कर रहा है। आज पूरी दुनिया हैरान होती है जब भारत के डिजिटल पेमेंट भीम यूपीआई के बारे में सुनती है। क्या 8 वर्ष पहले ये कल्पना करना भी संभव था? मेड इन इंडिया, 5G टेक्नोलॉजी, क्या ये सोचा भी जा सकता था? इन सब में बेंगलुरु के युवाओं की, यहां के प्रोफेशनल्स की बहुत बड़ी भूमिका है। 2014 से पहले के भारत में ये चीजें कल्पना से परे थी। इसका कारण ये है कि तब जो सरकारें थी, उनकी सोच ही पुरानी थी। पहले की सरकारें स्पीड को लग्जरी तो स्केल को रिस्क मानती थी। हमने ये धारणा बदल दी है। हम स्पीड को भारत की आकांक्षा मानते हैं और स्केल को भारत की ताकत मानते हैं। इसलिए आज भारत पीएम गति शक्ति नेशनल मास्टर प्लान के तहत देश में इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर का विकास कर रहा है। हम सभी साक्षी हैं कि कैसे अतीत में इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर के निर्माण में सबसे बड़ी समस्या तालमेल की रहती थी। जितने ज्यादा विभाग, जितनी ज्यादा एजेंसियां, उतनी ही देरी निर्माण में होती थी। इसलिए हमने तय किया कि सबको एक प्लेटफॉर्म पर लाया जाए। आज पीएम गति शक्ति नेशनल मास्टर प्लान के तहत 1500 से ज्यादा लेयर्स भी हैं। डेटा विभिन्न एजेंसियों को सीधे उपलब्ध हो रहा है। आज केंद्र और राज्य सरकारों के दर्जनों मंत्रालय, दर्जनों विभाग इस प्लेटफॉर्म से जुड़ चुके हैं। आज देश नेशनल इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर पाइपलाइन के तहत इंफ्रा पर लगभग 110 लाख करोड़ रुपए के निवेश का लक्ष्य लेकर चल रहा है। देश में ट्रांसपोर्ट के हर माध्यम एक दूसरे से जुड़े, एक दूसरे को सपोर्ट करें, इसके लिए देश का बल, पूरी ताकत मल्टी मॉडल इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर पर है। कुछ समय पहले ही देश ने नेशनल लॉजिस्टिक पॉलिसी भी लॉन्च की है। ये पॉलिसी देश में ट्रांसपोर्टेशन का खर्च कम करने, ट्रांसपोर्टेशन को इनोवेटिव बनाने में मदद करेगी। साथियों, भारत को विकसित बनाने के लिए फिजिकल इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर के साथ ही देश के सोशल इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर का भी मजबूत होना उतना ही आवश्यक है। मुझे खुशी है कि कर्नाटका की डबल इंजन सरकार सोशल इंफ्रा पर भी उतना ही ध्यान दे रही है। बीते 8 वर्षों में देश में गरीबों के लिए 3.5 करोड़ घर बनाए गए हैं। यहां कर्नाटका में भी गरीबों के लिए 8 लाख से ज्यादा पक्के घरों को स्वीकृति दी गई है। जल जीवन मिशन के तहत सिर्फ 3 वर्षों में ही देश में 7 करोड़ से अधिक घरों में पाइप से पानी की सुविधा पहुंचाई गई है। कर्नाटका के भी 30 लाख से ज्यादा ग्रामीण परिवारों तक पहली बार पाइप से पानी पहुंचा है। आयुष्मान भारत योजना के तहत देश के 4 करोड़ गरीबों को अस्पताल में मुफ्त इलाज मिला है। कर्नाटका के भी 30 लाख से अधिक गरीब मरीजों ने ये योजना का लाभ लिया है। मुझे खुशी है कि इन सुविधाओं की सबसे अधिक लाभार्थी हमारी माताएं हैं, हमारी बहनें हैं, हमारी बेटियां हैं। भाइयों और बहनों, आज देश में छोटे किसान हो, छोटे व्यापारी हो, फिशरमैन हो, रेहड़ी पटरी ठेले वाले हो, ऐसे करोड़ों लोग पहली बार देश के विकास की मुख्य धारा से जुड़ रहे हैं। पीएम किसान सम्मान निधि के तहत देश के 10 करोड़ से अधिक किसानों के बैंक खातों में लगभग 2.25 लाख करोड़ रुपए ट्रांसफर किए गए हैं। कर्नाटका के भी 55 लाख से ज्यादा छोटे किसानों को लगभग 11,000 करोड़ रुपए मिल चुके हैं। पीएम स्वनिधि के तहत देश के 40 लाख से अधिक रेहड़ी पटरी ठेले वाले भाई बहनों को आर्थिक मदद मिली है। इसका लाभ कर्नाटका के भी 2 लाख से ज्यादा स्ट्रीट वेंडर्स को हुआ है। साथियों, इस बार 15 अगस्त को लाल किले से मैंने अपने देश की विरासत पर गर्व की बात कही थी। हमारी ये विरासत सांस्कृतिक भी है, आध्यात्मिक भी है। आज भारत गौरव रेल देश के आस्था और आध्यात्म के स्थलों को जोड़ने के साथ ही एक भारत श्रेष्ठ भारत की भावना को भी मजबूत कर रही है। इस वर्ष अब तक देश के अलग अलग हिस्सों के लिए इस ट्रेन की 9 यात्राएं पूरी हो चुकी हैं। शिरडी मंदिर हो, श्री रामायण यात्रा हो, दिव्य काशी यात्रा हो, ऐसी सभी ट्रेनों का यात्रियों को बहुत सुखद अनुभव रहा। आज कर्नाटका से काशी, अयोध्या और प्रयागराज के लिए यात्रा शुरू हुई है। इससे कर्नाटका के लोगों को काशी, अयोध्या के दर्शन करने में मदद मिलेगी। भाइयों और बहनों, भगवत भक्ति और सामाजिक शक्ति से कैसे समाज को जोड़ा जा सकता है, इसकी प्रेरणा हमें संत कनकदास जी से भी मिलती है। एक तरफ उन्होंने कृष्ण भक्ति का रास्ता चुना और दूसरी तरफ कुल 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 वेंदु होड़े दाड़दिरी कहकर उन्होंने जाति के आधार पर भेदभाव को खत्म करने का संदेश दिया। आज पूरी दुनिया में मिलेट्स यानी मोटे अनाज के महत्व को लेकर के चर्चा हो रही है। संत कनकदास जी ने उस दौर में ही मिलेट का महत्व स्थापित कर दिया था। उनकी रचना थी राम धान्य चरिते। उन्होंने कर्नाटका में सबसे ज्यादा पसंद किए जाने वाले मिलेट रागी का उदाहरण देते हुए सामाजिक समानता का संदेश दिया था। भाइयों और बहनों, आज हमारा प्रयास है कि बेंगलुरु शहर का विकास वैसे ही हो जैसे नाड़ प्रभु केम्पेगौड़ा जी ने कल्पना की थी। इस शहर की बसावट यहां के लोगों को केम्पेगौड़ा जी की महान देन है। इस बसावट में उन्होंने जिन बारीकियों का ख्याल रखा है वो अद्भुत, अद्वितीय है। सदियों पहले उन्होंने बेंगलुरु के लोगों के लिए कॉमर्स, कल्चर और कन्वीनियंस की योजना तैयार कर दी थी। उनकी दूरदृष्टि का फायदा आज भी बेंगलुरु के लोगों को मिल रहा है। आज व्यापार, कारोबार, उसके रूप रंग भले ही बदल गए हो, लेकिन पेटे आज भी बेंगलुरु की कॉमर्शियल लाइफलाइन बना हुआ है। नाड़ प्रभु केम्पेगौड़ा जी का बेंगलुरु की संस्कृति को भी समृद्ध करने में अहम योगदान है। यहां का मशहूर गवि गंगाधरेश्वर मंदिर हो या बसवनगुड़ी इलाके के मंदिर, इनके जरिए केम्पेगौड़ा जी ने बेंगलुरु की सांस्कृतिक चेतना को हमेशा के लिए जीवंत बना दिया। बेंगलुरु शहर के लोग इस शहर की ऐसी बेमिसाल बसावट के लिए केम्पेगौड़ा जी के हमेशा आभारी रहेंगे। साथियों, बेंगलुरु अंतर्राष्ट्रीय शहर है। इसे हमें अपनी विरासत को संवारते हुए आधुनिक इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर से समृद्ध करना है। ये सबका प्रयास से ही संभव है। एक बार फिर आप सभी को नए प्रोजेक्ट के लिए मैं बहुत बहुत बधाई देता हूं। पूज्य संतगण ने आकर के आशीर्वाद दिए, मैं उनका आभार व्यक्त करता हूं। और इतनी बड़ी तादाद में उमंग और उत्साह से भरे हुए कर्नाटका के नौजवान, कर्नाटक की माताएं बहनें, यहां का किसान हमें आशीर्वाद दे रहा है। मैं हृदय से आपका आपका बहुत बहुत आभार व्यक्त करता हूं। धन्यवाद।
बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी।
ಬಂಧುಗಳೇ, ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದ ಡಬಲ್ ಇಂಜಿನ್ ಸರ್ಕಾರದ ಕಾರ್ಯವೈಖರಿಯನ್ನ ಮುಕ್ತ ಕಂಠದಿಂದ ಶ್ಲಾಘಿಸಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಸನ್ಮಾನ್ಯ ಪ್ರಧಾನಮಂತ್ರಿಗಳಾದ ಶ್ರೀ ನರೇಂದ್ರ ಮೋದಿ ಅವರು. He has complimented profusely the efforts of the Karnataka government towards contributing a new Karnataka to Navabharata. ಬಂಧುಗಳೇ, ನಾವೆಲ್ಲರೂ ಸಹ ಪ್ರಧಾನಮಂತ್ರಿಗಳಿಗೆ ಜೋರಾದ ಕರತಾಳದೊಂದಿಗೆ please put your hands together and let's thank.
All right, that's Prime Minister Narendra Modi, who's just got on stage and spoken extensively of Karnataka, its achievements, highlighting the investments that Karnataka has attracted over the years. He's specified close to 4 lakh crores of investment that Karnataka has attracted. Investments not limited to the IT sector only. In fact, Prime Minister speaking extensively on the Karnataka state of intellectuals, on how the people of the state have worked extensively in all fields of work. Also specifying how 70% aircrafts in India are currently being manufactured in Karnataka. And of course, at this point, Prime Minister Modi is aiming at electoral dividends. He stressed on the power of a double engine, asking for a double engine Sarkar, BJP in the state and BJP in the centre. That's the BJP's pitch right from the start. He invoked the double engine Sarkar yet again here as well on that stage. In fact, further speaking about the growth model, Prime Minister Modi specified on the 5G technology, on digital payments, all those, the youth of Bengaluru, how they're empowered and how they're playing an immensely great role in ensuring the city develops and progresses. All right, now politics, as expected, playing out. Siddaramaiah now attacking Prime Minister over Kempegowda statue launch. In fact, Siddaramaiah puts out a tweet as soon as Prime Minister lands in Bengaluru, saying that Narendra Modi arriving in Bengaluru to inaugurate the statue of Nadaprabhu Kempegowda. But are the BJP workers and true followers of Nadaprabhu Kempegowda and his values? Our party, Congress Karnataka, is a true follower of Nadaprabhu Kempegowda's values. We have named Bengaluru Airport as Kempegowda International Airport in his honour. Bengaluru's main metro station is also named as Nadaprabhu Kempegowda Metro Station. It all started the glorious tradition of celebrating Kempegowda Jayanthi every year by the Congress government in Karnataka. We have set up the Nadaprabhu Kempegowda Authority to preserve the heritage and buildings associated with the founders of Bengaluru and of Kempegowda, of course, all associated with Kempegowda. But why is the BJP not following Kempegowda's values of efficient governance and social service? This was built, these are words of Siddaramaiah. I am only stressing on what Siddaramaiah has said on Twitter, where he says that the BJP is inaugurating the statue of Kempegowda, but really not following the ideals of Kempegowda. He says, Siddaramaiah, in his tweet, that Nadaprabhu Kempegowda was his dream city. Bengaluru was his dream city. It was once known worldwide for its progress and beauty. BJP now in Karnataka has become a 40% commission, a 40% Sarkar, notorious for potholes and floods. This is Siddaramaiah penning a long tweet as Prime Minister Modi has descended in Bengaluru and inaugurated the Kempegowda statue and spoke extensively on that stage. Congress's Siddaramaiah, former Chief Minister of Karnataka, quickly shoots out a Twitter message claiming that BJP, trying to insinuate that this is all for the optics. BJP does not believe in Kempegowda's ideals. And then stressing on how it is the Congress party who's preserved Kempegowda's philosophy or his principles, on how the Congress party has extensively lived up to the principles of Kempegowda. In fact, Siddaramaiah claims that it was the Congress party who preserved the heritage, all the heritage buildings associated with Kempegowda. And it was indeed the Congress party who gave the name to the international airport in Bengaluru called the Kempegowda International Airport. And this comes from the Congress leader soon as Prime Minister Modi unveils the massive brass statue of Kempegowda right at the airport in Bengaluru city. Nagarjun joining us for more. Nagarjun, Siddaramaiah, not wasting any time, shoots out a long Twitter message claiming that this is all for the optics. BJP does not believe in the real ideals of Kempegowda. In fact, BJP is not following the principles of Kempegowda in ensuring social service and doing the needful for the city. In fact, Bengaluru is all about progress. Kempegowda was all about progress. But BJP government in the state is all about corruption, 40% Sarkar, notorious for potholes, floods. Stay with us. I'm going to quickly cut across to Priyank Kharge joining us on the phone line, Congress MLA. Priyank, a quick word. Prime Minister Modi unveils this massive statue of Kempegowda. Whether you like it or not, this is really optics that people are speaking of. This is something that has caught attention. Whether this is going to translate into votes or consolidating the Vokkaliga vote bank remains to be seen. But it's no other government who's done it but the BJP to erect a massive statue of Kempegowda, a true ode to the founder of the city.
Well, we have never objected to the BJP unveiling Nadaprabhu Kempegowda's statue. But the problem is the BJP is heavily focused only on optics and not real work actually. So the question is, you have done the statue, great, we commend you for that. But what is the BJP's contribution? What is the double engine's contribution to Bangalore, to Karnataka? From being pensioners' paradise, we have gone to a pothole paradise. From being a cosmopolitan city, we have become the corruption capital. From being a silicon city, we have become the sinking capital. Why aren't they talking about those things?
At this point, we see Siddaramaiah claiming the legacy of Kempegowda. Siddaramaiah extensively saying that it was the Congress party indeed who named the international airport after Kempegowda. It's the Congress party who's preserving the heritage buildings all associated with the founder of the city. So don't attempt at claiming the legacy. And we were not even invited. D.K. Shivkumar, H.D. Kumaraswamy, Vokkaliga leaders were not invited for this.
So see, when we walk the talk, see, when we actually say that we are for Nadaprabhu Kempegowda, we actually follow his values and his vision for the city. So when he established the city of Bengaluru, he established a trading post. And that's exactly what we have done. We have made it an economic hub. Even the Prime Minister of the country has agreed that Bangalore has always been the economic hub for the country. What have these people done? So whether it is setting up the Nadaprabhu Kempegowda Authority, whether it is setting up the railway stations, whether it's setting up the metro station, whether it's setting up the airport in his name, all that was done by us. So we have actually ensured that Karnataka progresses with Bangalore as its epicenter. What has been BJP's contribution? They have been in power for close to around 11 years in the last 16 years. What have they done? What is their legacy? Had they made it an educational hub? Had they made it
today, as we see, Priyank, today this Kempegowda statue stands so tall, enters the World Book of Records for being the tallest brass statue, all of that. And it's certainly a matter of pride that Kempegowda statue is finally erected and we get to see it. It comes to life after many years of its making. In fact, Yediyurappa was the one who actually sanctioned this and gave out a budget specifically for this. Your party has accused the BJP of using people's money to construct this statue. Would you clarify on that?
You see, we are very clear that we are very, very proud of what Kempegowda stood for and what he's done for the city. Our question is, while BJP says that this function is for each and every Kannadiga, these people say that everyone should be a part of this function. Where have they invited? The former Prime Minister is from Karnataka, Mr. Devegowda. Why was he not invited? Why was our opposition not invited? Why was the leader of opposition of the Rajya Sabha, who hails from Karnataka, not invited? Why were people of Karnataka not invited if they claim it to be everybody's function, if they claim it to be everybody's statue? It's become just a BJP-centric statue with no invitations given to even common public.
So you're saying taxpayers' money? You're saying taxpayers' money has been used extensively, 100 crores to build this statue, but no Vokkaliga leaders were invited for this.
Question of just Vokkaliga leaders. Tell us who else is celebrating this except the BJP? When everybody could have been a part of this celebration, everybody would have loved to be a part of this celebration. Why are they limiting it to BJP? And moreover, it is not even a BJP function. It is actually a tussle between 2 and 3 Vakalaja leaders within BJP. They internally, Mr. Ashok is fighting Sudhakar, Sudhakar is fighting Ashwath Narayan, Mr. Ashwath Narayan is fighting with the rest of them for being the Vakalaja leader internally. And now they're trying to put it this way.
So this is a political stunt in your view, but would you appreciate the way the Bengaluru Terminal 2 is looking today? We got a glimpse of it. The images are just fabulous. We are so proud. Comes from our city, possibly the best in the country today, the airport.
Bengaluru airport was already the fastest growing airport in Asia much before the Terminal 2. And yes, we really appreciate it. We really love the way it's come up. But it is not something that is being contributed by one person or one party is all I'm trying to say.
All right. Priyank, thank you very much. Appreciate your time. All right, let me quickly cut across to some big news coming in. Supreme Court now directing the release of Rajiv Gandhi's killers. Big news that India Today is tracking on Rajiv Gandhi's assassination convicts now all set to walk free. The Supreme Court allows early release of Rajiv's killers after Supreme Court judgment in Perarivalan case. Other convicts now sought premature release. This is the big news that we're currently tracking as the Supreme Court now decides to release the convicts of Rajiv Gandhi, the killers of Rajiv Gandhi. The Supreme Court now directs the release of them. Rajiv Gandhi's assassination bid, in fact this assassination that was carried out by a bunch of killers all set to walk free. Supreme Court now to allow early release of Rajiv Gandhi's killers. This issue has been pending for years now. After the Supreme Court judgment in the Perarivalan case, other convicts also seeking premature release. Now the Supreme Court directing a release of Rajiv Gandhi's assassins. In fact, this is the big news that we're currently tracking as Supreme Court orders a release of Rajiv Gandhi's assassins. This order comes right after the Supreme Court's previous judgment, the order on the Perarivalan case. The Supreme Court now decides to let free all the convicts of Rajiv Gandhi. Let me quickly cut across to Tanu Sharda joining us live for more on that. Tanu, big news here, big development coming in on Rajiv Gandhi's assassins, all set to walk free. This is a decision taken by the Supreme Court after years of a plea pending.
Yes, Nabila, this premature release of all convicts who were on the life imprisonment in the Rajiv Gandhi assassination case. Today's order from the Supreme Court come as a huge relief for all of them. And all these convicts, if not wanted in any other case, will walk free from the prison. The Supreme Court has taken on record the conduct of all the prisoners all these while and have noted that most of the prisoners, most of the convicts in the case have been lodged in the jail for decades altogether. So today's order from the Supreme Court of premature release to all these convicts come as a huge relief for them because they have cited AG Perarivalan case of May this year when the Supreme Court had invoked Article 142 of the Constitution and used the extraordinary powers of it and granted remission to one of the convicts. So citing the same judgment, the Supreme Court today allowed the premature release of all other convicts.
All right, so premature release of Nalini Sriharan and RP Ravichandran. This is the information that we get here. Supreme Court has now ordered for an early release of these two convicts after a decision was made on AG Perarivalan, who was released back in May. Now today we believe the two convicts, Nalini Sriharan as well as RP Ravichandran, both the assassins of Rajiv Gandhi, have now been asked to be released by the Supreme Court. A huge decision taken. Would you be able to tell us how long have they been in prison? How long has their life sentence been? How long have they served?
Yes, they were all on the from the 5 of the convicts, 3 were on the death penalty, which was commuted to life imprisonment. So all those convicts now are on life imprisonment, and they are in jail for past 3 decades or so. Some of the accused were granted interim bail, medical bail in one of the 2 cases, but yes, most of the time they are in the solitary confinement jails only. This was mentioned today before the Supreme Court also, that the solitary confinement of these convicts still continue, which is a very, very difficult situation for the convicts, because when you are in a solitary confinement, the things go little different, and you are not allowed to speak to anybody else in the prison. So huge relief for all the convicts now.
Cut across to Pramod Madhav as well, tracking those developments from Tamil Nadu. Pramod, we know that these assassins of Rajiv Gandhi have spent close to 30 years in prison, life imprisonment, and they've been seeking for early release from jail, citing good behavior. And after the court had heard the AG Paririvalan case and released him premature, now we hear 2 of them, Nalini Sriharan as well as Ravi Chandran. Both of them, the Supreme Court has asked for an early release.
Absolutely, Rabila. There are 6 people involved in here. That includes Santhan, Murugan, Peredivalan, Ravichandran, Robert Prayas and Jayakumar, of which Ravichandran is already in parole. Also is Nalini, who is near Katpadi. And this case is going to become a very important matter in the state of Tamil Nadu, because major parties, both DMK and ADMK, have fought for the release of these 6 people. In fact, the political stance of both important parties is that they are innocent. That's how they are being portrayed in the state of Tamil Nadu, and that's the reason both parties be in power. ADMK did it, and they also took a cabinet decision, sent it to the governor, but that time Governor Banvalal Purohit did not take any decision on it. After that, it was R and Ravi, and that's the reason Supreme Court had to interfere, use special powers, and by which Peredi Watson was released, and now the same mode has been used for the rest.
You know, stay with us. I'm going to quickly cut across to a DMK spokesperson whose name is Rajiv Gandhi, joining us on the phone line. Mr. Gandhi, here a quick word from you on Rajiv Gandhi's assassins who've been asked to be released much before they complete their sentence. It's a life term. In fact, life imprisonment is what they were ordered. Now, it appears that after one of the convicts was released back in May, the 2 others follow suit. Your take on this?
No, did not before the sentence release. Already the Criminal Procedure Code and Indian Penal Code very clear only for life, not a life. Some cases India is the Danjit case, even though it's so many cases the police done in 20 years. India is a long pending, the 30 years is a prisoner. So Tamil Nadu government and Tamil Nadu people, it's a long time, they released enough in January. The Tamil Nadu government supports in the prisoner rights only. The prisoners is a long pending, the 30 years in jail is a good fare in behavior. But state, this is the important question the Supreme Court today. The right support of governor or state government. Supreme Court is very clear today. It's only for prisoner rights and appropriate states, not the governor, only for the state government, Council of Ministry, only for the rights. So not involved in governor. Governor only for the constitutional body, they would not decide. Only this matter is belong to is very clear in the Supreme Court. Only decided against Council of Ministers. Prisoner rights and prisoners manual maintained for state list. State list maintained only for the state government.
Right. You know, the families of these killers have been appealing to court for quite many years, Rajiv, on asking for an early release based on their behavior in prison. Has the DMK government supported those families? How would you look at those, the families of these assassins on their plea and their cries asking for an early release? Has the DMK ever backed them at all?
yes, the cases in families because the DMK should not any kind of. But legally, so only for the questions are legally. The citizens' rights were today's human rights law and.
All right. Stay with us. I'm going to quickly cut across to one of the convicts, Nalini Sriharan, who has been ordered by the Supreme Court for an early release. Nalini, please tell us, how would you look at the order coming in from the Supreme Court, an early release for you?
Very happy because all 6 have come out. All 6 have been released, and I thank all the judges in the Supreme Court with my wholehearted, praise.
Nalini, you were the one who's moved the Apex Court seeking early release from prison, and that was turned down by the Madras High Court, and you've been fighting this for quite a while now. Finally, it appears that the Supreme Court has heard you.
Yeah.
Tell us a little on basis of which you've asked for an early release.
Along with Ravichandran, one of the accused in this case, we both tried in Supreme Court. So we got the release.
Nalini, this is Akshita here. Tell us about your experience in jail, Nalini. You've been in jail for over 30 years. Take us through that experience.
32 years. Very, very, very difficult. It's like being in a ditch. Very difficult.
There will be some who say that this is a day of injustice for the assassination of Rajiv Gandhi. What's your response to them?
உண்மையா நான் சொல்லணும்னா சத்தியமா சொல்றேன், எனக்கும் ராஜீவ்காந்தி கேஸுக்கும் எந்த விதமான சம்பந்தமும் கிடையாது. நான் எதுக்கு அவரை கொலை பண்ணணும், எனக்கு என்ன மோட்டிவ் இருக்கு, எனக்கு எந்த விதமான மோட்டிவும் கிடையாது. அடுத்து எப்படி சொல்றதுன்னா, நான் படிச்சிருக்கிறேன் நிறைய, நான் எம்ஏ படிச்சிருக்கேன். அதுல நான் நல்ல ஃபேமிலியை சேர்ந்தவன். அடுத்து எனக்கு ஒர்க் பண்ணணுன்றதுல ரொம்ப ஹார்ட் ஒர்க் பண்ணுவேன் நான் எந்த ஒரு விஷயத்துலயுமே. அப்படி இருக்கிறது கை காலெல்லாம் நல்லா இருக்கு. எதுக்கு நான் ஒருத்தரை கொலை பண்ணணும் சொல்லுங்க பார்த்தோம். அதுவும் ஒரு லீடரை கொலை பண்ற அளவுக்குலாம் எனக்கு தைரியம் கிடையாது. கொலையே நான் செய்ய மாட்டேன். அப்படி இருக்கிறது இந்த கொலை என் தலைமையில விழுந்தது. இந்த பெரிய கொலை கடைசி வரைக்கும் முயற்சி பண்ணி இன்னைக்கு நாங்க வெற்றி பெற்றிருக்கோம், விடுதலை செய்யப்பட்டிருக்கோம்.
இல்ல, ஏன்னா இப்போ பாத்தீங்கன்னா நளினி மேடம் கொஞ்சம் காங்கிரஸ் லீடர்ஸ் கூட இருக்காங்க. அவங்க சொல்றாங்க இப்போ இன்னைக்கு கொஞ்சம் அநீதி ஆயிடுச்சுன்னு. அது பத்தி உங்களுக்கு என்ன சொல்லணும்?
அலிபி ஆயிடுச்சாமா? என்ன சொல்றாங்க?
உங்களுக்கு நீதி ஆயிடுச்சு, ஆனா அவங்க சொல்றாங்க இது அநீதின்னு.
ஓஹோ, அவங்களுக்கு அநீதின்னு சொல்றாங்களா? சரி சரி. அதாவது எங்களுக்கு நாங்க செய்யாத தவறதான் நாங்க இத்தனை 32 வருஷம் சுமந்து இருக்கிறோங்க. ப்ராமிஸா சொல்றேன், நாங்க இந்த கொலையை செய்யவே கிடையாது. எங்க மனசாட்சி இன்னைக்கு கிளியரா இருக்கு. அதனால
என்ன பண்ணுவீங்க நளினி?
இதுக்கு மேல
என்ன பண்ணுவீங்க இதுக்கு அப்புறம்? நீங்க what are you going to do after this? Are you going to dedicate yourself to social service? You know what kind of a fight you had to endure to be out now.
பட் சோஷியல் ஒர்க்லாம் பண்ண முடியாது. எனக்கு இப்ப ஏஜ் ஆயிடுச்சு, ஃபேமிலி ப்ராப்ளம்ஸ் நிறைய இருக்கு, அதெல்லாம் சால்வ் பண்ணணும், என் பொண்ணை பார்க்கணும், அந்த மாதிரியான இதுதான் இருக்கு. எங்க ஹஸ்பண்டோட நான் நிம்மதியா இருக்கணும் கொஞ்ச நாளாவது. இன்னும் எனக்கு ஷார்ட் பீரியட் தானே இருக்கு. எனக்கு இப்ப 58 இயர்ஸ் ஆகுது இல்ல, அதனால நான் ஃபேமிலியில தான் இருக்கணும்னு நான் நினைக்கிறேன். சோஷியல் லைஃப்ல எனக்கு சரிப்பட்டு வராது. பாப்போம், கடவுள் எப்படி வச்சுக்காரோ அது மாதிரி செய்யலாம்.
நளினி, உங்க அனுபவம் பத்தி நான் I asked you earlier, what is your message today to anyone who says that this is a fight for the Gandhi family? What is your message to the Gandhis about the killing of Rajiv Gandhi?
என்னங்க, சத்தியமா சொல்றேங்க, எனக்கும் ராஜீவ்காந்தி கொலைக்கும் எந்த சம்பந்தமுமே கிடையாதுங்க. நான் அவரை கொலையே பண்ணலைங்க. நான் ஒரு இண்டிவிஜுவலா நான் சொல்றேன், ப்ராமிஸா நான் சொல்றேன், இது வரைக்கும் நான் கொலையே பண்ணது கிடையாது. அப்படி இருந்துட்டு நான் அவங்களுக்கு என்ன சொல்ல முடியும்? நன்றி தான் சொல்லணும்.
ஏன்னா கோர்ட்ல பாத்தீங்கன்னா நளினி, கோர்ட்ல பாத்தீங்கன்னா எவிடன்ஸ் கூட போட்டாங்க. உங்களோட ஹஸ்பண்டோட உங்களோட புருஷனோட எவிடன்ஸ் கூட கொடுத்தாங்க கோர்ட்ல. What do you have to say about the evidence that was given against you? நீங்க சொல்றீங்க நீங்க innocent தான், நீங்க உங்களை ஒண்ணுமே இல்லைங்க.
எனக்கு எந்த எவிடன்ஸுமே கிடையாது. உண்மையா நான் சொல்றேன், எந்த எவிடன்ஸும் எனக்கு கிடையாது. யாரு சொல்லுவாங்க இப்படி எல்லாம்? அதெல்லாம் ஒண்ணும் கிடையாது. நான் எல்லா எவிடன்ஸும் நான் ப்ரொடியூஸ் பண்றேன். அதுல எங்கேயாவது நான் தான் கொலை பண்ண ராஜீவ்காந்தின்னு இருக்குதான்னு சொல்லி நீங்க பாருங்க ப்ளீஸ்.
இன்னைக்கு நீங்க 32 வருஷத்துக்கு ஜெயில இருந்தீங்க நீங்க சொல்லிருக்கீங்க. இன்னைக்கு நீங்க என்ன உணர்கிறீர்கள்?
இன்னைக்கு 6 பேரும் விடுதலை ஆனது ரொம்ப ரொம்ப சந்தோஷமா இருக்குது, நிம்மதியா இருக்குது. இன்னைக்குதான் எனக்கு மட்டும் இல்ல, என்னோட தமிழ்நாட்டு தனங்க யாரு, தமிழ் பேசும் தனங்க யாரு எங்களை மறக்கலன்றது ரொம்ப ரொம்ப சந்தோஷமா இருக்கு.
இப்போ நீங்க நெக்ஸ்ட் என்ன பண்ணுவீங்க? வாட் வில் யூ டு நெக்ஸ்ட் நளினி? ஆர் யூ கோயிங் டு பி ஃபைட்டிங் திஸ் கேஸ்? ஏன்னா நீங்க கன்விக்ட் ஆயிருக்கீங்க இந்த கேஸ்ல. யூ பீன் கன்விக்டட் இன் திஸ் கேஸ். அக்யூஸ்ட் இல்ல, கான்விக்ட் நீங்க.
அதனால
அது பத்தி நீங்க லீகலா ஃபைட் பண்ணுவீங்களா?
திரும்ப லீகலா ஃபைட் பண்ண சொல்றீங்களா? நான் அக்யூஸ்ட் இல்லைன்னு சொல்லிட்டு பண்ணலாம், ட்ரை பண்றேன்.
ஓகே ஓகே. சோ நளினி, இப்போ நீங்க மட்டும் இல்ல, எல்லாரும் கான்விக்ட்ஸ், ஆல் தி கான்விக்ட்ஸ் இன் திஸ் கேஸ் வில் பி ரிலீஸ். அது பத்தி உங்க மெசேஜ் என்னது? உங்க புருஷன் கூட ரிலீஸ் பண்ணுவாங்க.
ஆமா ஆமா, ரொம்ப ரொம்ப சந்தோஷம். நீங்க சொன்ன மாதிரி நானும் இந்த ஐடியா வச்சிருக்கேன். இதுக்கப்புறம் இந்த கேஸ் முடிஞ்சதுக்கு அப்புறமா நம்ம இந்த கேஸ்க்கும் நமக்கு எந்த விதமான சம்பந்தமும் இல்லைன்னு நான் திருப்பி ஃபைட் பண்ண போறேன்.
உங்க மெசேஜ் என்னது நளினி டு தி தமிழ்நாடு கவர்மெண்ட்? because they fought with you for quite some time, both the DMK and the AIADMK. what's your message to them?
தமிழ்நாடு கவர்மெண்ட்டுக்கும் சரி, சென்ட்ரல் கவர்மெண்ட்டுக்கும் சரி என்னோட நன்றியை சொல்லிக்கிறேன்.
Okay, Nalini, thank you very much for joining us here on India Today. So that is the Rajiv Gandhi convict, Nalini Sriharan, speaking exclusively to us here on India Today, reiterating that this has been a long fight for justice, and finally she's been released by the Supreme Court along with all the other accused, including her husband. So she's saying this is a moment that we've been fighting and waiting for quite some time. She's also saying, when I asked her particularly that question about the fact that she's a convict, that these are charges that have been proved in court, she has very clearly said that I had no role in the assassination of Rajiv Gandhi, and that's a message to all those who say that this is a day of injustice. She says, I fought for this to prove I'm innocent, and finally it's happened. It's her message. That was a long conversation that I essentially had with her in Tamil. Nalini Sriharan to India Today, saying that this is a day that she's waited for 32 years.
All right. That was Nalini Sriharan, who's spoken to India Today, speaking about how she's been innocent and fighting her battle for many years, and finally she gets justice. This is Nalini Hariharan, who's finally been released. She's currently on parole, but now the Supreme Court deciding for a premature release for her and another convict, R.P. Ravichandran. So 3 of them, A.G. Perivalan, along with Sriharan and Ravichandran. 3 of them have been released, all convicts of Rajiv Gandhi's assassination. Let me quickly cut across to Anisha joining us for more on that. We also have Nalini tracking the court for us. Anisha, over to you first on the Supreme Court deciding that Nalini Sriharan as well as R.P. Ravichandran will walk the way as A.G. Perivalan, the first man to have been released. Rajiv Gandhi's assassin has been released in May. Following suit, Nalini Sriharan as well as R.P. Ravichandran, both of them now been announced to walk out free. This comes after several pleas were filed in multiple courts, and then finally the Apex Court making that decision. Basis on what? Do clarify for us.
Well, Nabila, let me first of all clarify, these are 6 convicts who are released now. Not just Nalini and Ravichandran, but 4 others, including Robert Pius and others, Santil and others, have to be released now. The Supreme Court has said that all the convicts in the Rajiv Gandhi assassination case who've been in jail for more than 32 years will have to now be released. And the reason why the court has taken this decision is with regard to the long period of incarceration and the fact that the state government, the Tamil Nadu government, had recommended their release. Remember, these people are not being released because suddenly the court has found that they are innocent or that they were not involved. The court has taken the decision on the basis of the fact they are already undergone a life imprisonment, that they've already been in jail for more than 30 years, that they have consistently filed appeals against their conviction, and more importantly, because the state government had given its recommendation back in 2015 and 16 for their release. Now, what the court has done now is, because their pardon application for their release had been pending with the governor of Tamil Nadu for several years, the Supreme Court has chosen to use its plenary jurisdiction under Article 142 to say that just because the governor or the centre have not taken a decision, despite the repeated recommendations by the state government, therefore the Supreme Court has had to step in. So when we discuss this entire matter, it is not about who is right and who is wrong. It is about the fact that the court has taken note of the fact that these people have been in jail for more than 30 years. And for several years in that time period, they have also remained under solitary confinement. So the punishment that was to be given to them, they have already, I beg your pardon, that punishment they have already undergone. And remember, the Tamil Nadu government has more than once given a recommendation for the release. So all six are to be walking. Recently also, we just spoke to their lawyer as well, Advocate Prabhu, who has said that because the similar order was passed in the A.G. Pararivalan matter in May, that same reasoning has been given by the court today as well, while ordering the release of the remaining 6 convicts in this particular case. And we need to remember, these are not persons who've been generally accused. These are persons who've been convicted and are currently serving life imprisonment in the Chennai jail and the Bangalore jail for this. Of course, Nalini and Ravichandran have been on parole for the last few months due to their medical condition, and that medical condition has also been taken into account by the Supreme Court while taking this particular decision. Back to you.
All right, Anisha, all right, stay with us. I'm going to quickly cut across to Kovai Satyan, who's the AIDMK spokesperson, joining us on the phone line. Mr. Satyan, here is the Supreme Court taking a decision which one might call historic. Rajiv Gandhi's assassins, all of the convicts have been released one after the other. The court observing that they have served their life sentence, and many of them on good behavior. And now their sentence has also exceeded. Many of them are still serving imprisonment, while life sentence is limited to just a certain number of years. Do tell us a little more on how your party is receiving this piece of news.
Whatever merits that the Supreme Court have cited in this verdict, those merits for our leader, Judge, wanted to invoke Article 161 to release them way back in 2014. And it was Congress who was at the power then, went to the court and said state doesn't have unilateral powers to release and to invoke Article 161. From there onwards, the legal and president 2018. Again, on 2018, our leader, head of RDR, passed a resolution in the Assembly. And those were taken into the merits in the Supreme Court's order today. Our stand from the beginning is clear. They are languishing in the jail for more than 2.5 to 3 decades. On humanitarian grounds, they have to be released. And we never had any double standards seeking partial release of 2-3 convicts and let the rest be in jail. We never took that stand. Our leader took a clear stand way back in 2014, and it was meticulously followed and pursued. And today they are seeing the light at the end of the day through this release.
There could be a lot of political backlash at this point, considering that these are the convicts of Rajiv Gandhi's assassination. They have been convicted of killing Rajiv Gandhi. Do you believe this would come across as injustice to the Gandhis, the Gandhi family?
Indeed, it was Gandhi family who said we are willing to pardon. And Priyanka, I believe, came and met Nalini in the jail and flew back. While there are many people who challenge the Jain Commission's findings and inquiry, and politics have been enough and more played around these people's lives. There is a never-ending process. But considering what has happened, they were languishing in the jail for close to 3 decades.
Yeah.
And considering their good conduct inside the prison, I think Supreme Court has taken into the merits of this, and that's why the verdict had come out, and we have to abide by it, and we have to respect the Supreme Court's decision and judgment.
The DMK doesn't seem very welcome of this move. Mr. Satyan, how would you look at this as the DMK backed the families of these convicts who've been fighting for their release? And like you rightly said, they've spent many more years than 30 years. 30 years is what they're supposed to be serving, but much longer than that. They've been in prison, some of them in solitary confinement as well. On good behavior, multiple appeals later, the Supreme Court has made this decision. But the DMK doesn't seem like it's much in favor of what's happened.
No, don't worry. Perarivalan was hugged by CM Stalin on his release. Just wait for a couple of more hours. CMK will jump imperially and say that this has happened because of their efforts. They will stamp their sticker saying that it's their merit and it's their victory. It's their victory. And because of their effort, these people are released today. Just wait for a couple of more hours. Your ground reporters will be able to tell you the right story.
All right, so the AIDMK... Go on.
You will hear from them soon. Then it is DMK's effort. And it is because of Mr. Stalin's leadership, these convicts are released. You wait for that news will come. In another 1 hour or two, their press release will state the same.
All right, Mr. Satyan, thank you very much for joining us. If I could quickly cut across to Anisha for more on that. Anisha, give us an understanding when we call this premature release. How long were they ideally supposed to be in prison if this is premature? All right, I'm going to try and patch Anisha's connection, who's bringing us more. But let me cut across to the Congress breaking silence on Rajiv Gandhi's killers. Karti Chidambaram of the Congress says, if law permits, so be it. It must apply in other cases too. Assassins must not be celebrated. If the law permits, release, so be it. But it must apply to convicts in other cases too. Under no circumstances should the assassins be celebrated. This is Karti Chidambaram, Congress MP, making a statement, the first statement coming in from the Congress party, saying that this shouldn't be confined to Rajiv Gandhi's convicts too. Those other criminals who've been in prison for over 30 years, serving life imprisonments on good behavior, must be released. No one should celebrate the release of the convicts. This is Karti Chidambaram, a first comment coming in from the Congress party. In fact, we see that the Supreme Court has now decided to set free all the convicts, all the 6 convicts of Rajiv Gandhi's assassination. Now, the 3 of them, in fact, 2 of them who have been appealing and fighting relentlessly, Nalini Sriharan, who spoke to India Today just a few minutes ago, and R.P. Ravichandran. Both of them have been applying to multiple courts and finally to the Supreme Court, where they've got relief. So in all 6 convicts of Rajiv Gandhi's assassination now walk free.
Court in this time, and what was the stand taken by the Tamil Nadu government? Because the court has also raised certain questions about the conduct of the governor.
No, governor question has been settled in the earlier order itself. On 18.5 order, governor's inaction made the order invoked under Article 142. So the issue between the governor and the state has came to an end at that time itself. Now court has taken 3 important ground points which want to be considered. Number 1, their conduct in the prison, long incarceration, and their medical condition. Okay. This has been taken care. This has been satisfied by all the 6 convicts, and they have released.
And this has nothing to do with the fact that there has been a long incarceration, of course, is the biggest point that the court is taking, right?
Yeah.
Wow. What has the court said? Also, because there was something about solitary confinement during the arguments.
Yeah, we have mentioned, we have given a table carving out all the basic information regarding the convicts, and they have in that there was a column. These prisoners, some of the prisoners were, when they were in Tada, when they were convicted under Tada, they have been kept in solitary. It has been noted, but it is not a fact. But it is not the major thing happened today. They have followed Perarivalan, they have released. That's a simple thing happened.
So effectively, because the governor and the state did not take any decision for such a long time, that is why the court has used its plenary power. Is that correct?
Because of the governor has not acted upon the decision of the state government, this happened today.
All right. Thank you very much, sir. This was Advocate Prabhu, who was the counsel for several of the petitioners, for several of the convicts. All 6 convicts in the Rajiv Gandhi assassination case will now have to be released. Mr. Prabhu, if we can just ask you one more question. When are they likely to be released?
Today night.
Today night they will be... But are all of them under incarceration, or are they on parole?
2 out of 6, 2 are in parole. All the other 4 are in prison.
Who are the ones on parole?
Nalini and Ravichandran.
If we can just ask you one more question. When are they likely to be released?
Today night.
Today night they will be... But are all of them under incarceration, or are they on parole?
2 out of 6, 2 are in parole. All the other 4 are in prison.
Who are the ones on parole?
All right, we heard the lawyers there who've been hearing this matter. 6 of them who have now been released in all. Sriharan, Nalini Sriharan is one. Ravichandran, Santan, Murugan, A.G. Perarivalan and Robert Pyas along with Jayakumar. These are 6 convicts of Rajiv Gandhi who have all been released. A few of them in fact have served over 30 years in prison, a few of them who've barely spent 20 years in prison. Anisha, for more on that. Anisha, when I was asking you on the word premature release, we understand that some of them have served over 30 years while some of them have barely served about 23 years in prison. So on what basis and grounds has the top court taken a decision to release them in advance?
Well, Nalini, I beg your pardon. Nabila, what the court has said here, and the same thing that the court had said while releasing A.G. Perarivalan back in May, was that they have served a large part of their sentence. 2, that a large part of the sentence has also been in solitary confinement. And 3, and more importantly, that the government of the state had recommended their release, which despite that despite that recommendation by the state government to grant them release from jail, the governor of the state had not acted upon that recommendation. The central government had not taken a decision on that. And because of this long delay, that is why the Supreme Court has now stepped in and taken this decision. Now, please remember, I beg your pardon, in a case like this, when it comes to life imprisonment, what courts normally do is draw a distinction depending on the severity of the case itself, on whether life imprisonment means 14 years or whether it means 20 years or it means life or it means 30 years or it means life till the last breath. Life till the last breath. Now, but at the time when these people were convicted, life imprisonment normally meant either 14 years or life till the last breath. These distinctions have been drawn via multiple judgments over the last several decades. So what the Supreme Court has done now is that since they have already served the minimum sentence, so to speak, which is 14 years, and the state government has already given the recommendation for their release, on the basis of that, now the Supreme Court has stepped in and taken note of the fact that despite the decision to release them, despite the assurance given that they would be released, that decision has not been acted upon. That decision has not been finalized by the governor. And because... All right. Anisha, stay with us. I'm going to quickly cut across to Congress MP Karthi Chidambaram joining us live. Karthi, a quick word from you. The first response coming in from the Congress as you say that Rajiv Gandhi's killers have now been allowed to walk free. If this is the court's decision, so be it. But one must not celebrate the release of these convicts, and all criminals for that matter should be treated equally. In this case, similar benchmark should be set to the others who've served beyond 30 years, must be let go. Is that what you're trying to say?
Yes, all I'm trying to say is that if the law permits a life convict to be released after a certain number of years, that principle of law must be applied to everyone who is convicted for similar crimes and who are serving sentences. There cannot be any special treatment to these people specifically. And the release of them is not an acquittal. They have all been convicted by various courts of law. So there cannot be any celebration of them. There cannot be that the release is not a vindication or there cannot be any celebration of them. And I'm very, very clear about that. And if the law permits it, so be it. I have no quibble with it. But the law must apply to everyone who is in the same category in various stages of incarceration. If they have served a certain number of years, then the same principle must apply to them. But under no circumstances have they been acquitted, under no circumstances should they be celebrated, and do not ever for a minute diminish the dastardly act of the assassination of the former Prime Minister, Mr. Rajiv Gandhi.
You know, absolutely. But from what we hear, that Priyanka Gandhi and the Gandhi family itself, many of them many times have said and expressed that they pardon those killers, you know, those who have attempted to kill Rajiv Gandhi. They pardon them. And if they're asking for an early release, if the court permits, then they're okay with it. Have you heard from the Gandhi family on this at all?
Please listen to me. And there is no role for any third party, even the victims' families, to have a role in the judicial proceedings in India. It is the state versus the person where the case is going on, versus the accused. That is all. If the law permits an release, I'm accepting it. But there is no role for any third party to forgive and to release and all those things. They are expressing their sentiments because of their large heart.
I'm only asking you the sentiments. Of course, the Gandhi family's opinion now, whether or not it will have an impact on the law, I doubt. But I'm saying, as an insider within the Congress party, would you know the emotion and sentiment of the Gandhi family right now?
I do not know. I can't speak for them. They are large-hearted people. And if they have forgiven the killers, it is a call they take. But I, for one, cannot forgive the killers of Rajiv Gandhi. And I, for one, will never diminish the dastardly act which was committed on our country. Because he's a former Prime Minister, and I could never diminish the cruelty and the dastardliness of the assassination of Rajiv Gandhi.
You know, Karti, one of them, Nalini Sriharan, just spoke to India today, and she claims that she's innocent and has never been involved in this assassination bid. She was falsely implicated, and today, finally, she gets justice.
No, she must review the entire conviction process. She's been convicted in every level of court, from the trial court to the High Court to the Supreme Court has convicted her. So she must, if there are legal avenues still available to her to overturn the conviction, she must pursue that. She's got the right to pursue it. But at the moment, every court of this at every level has found them guilty of the assassination of Rajiv Gandhi. That is a record as it stands today.
You know, Karti, the Tamil Nadu government had earlier favoured the premature release of Rajiv Gandhi's convicts, saying that they have shown good behaviour, they've been in solitary confinement for so long, and they've completed their life sentence, so they must be released. Were you also one of them?
No, I'm again telling you, if there is a law which permits early release of life convicts, and after a certain number of years, it must apply to all life convicts in all cases. This case cannot be treated specially. These convicts cannot be treated specially. That is my point. And I've been consistent in my point forever.
You know, when you say that all of them must be treated equally, do you believe that this is a struggle constantly for those who are serving life imprisonment to step out on good behavior post their, confinement for over 30 years? Is there cases that have not been addressed? And was this a jump by the Supreme Court in your view?
No, I'm not going to comment on the Supreme Court because there is a precedence of another person on the same case who's been released earlier. All I'm saying is, if the law in India permits the life convicts to be released after a certain number of years for certain good behavior, so be it. I have no problems with that. Anyway, our jails are overcrowded. In fact, if you really want prison reform in this country, you must start releasing under trial. 75% of the people in Indian jails are under trial. They have never faced trial. They have not been found guilty. This is completely different from these set of people who have been found guilty by various courts of law. In fact, if we really want prison reform, we must release the under trials, particularly for non-violent crimes, on bail immediately.
So Karti, could I take this as a statement from the Congress saying that you welcome the court's verdict?
No, I am not. No, I am not welcoming anything. All I'm saying is I'm accepting it. I'm not welcoming it by any stretch of imagination. I'm accepting the ruling if the law permits that to happen. But I would be very, very upset if anybody celebrates the release of these people. That is all I'm trying to say. I am not welcoming it. I am definitely only accepting it.
You know, Karti, knowing the Gandhi family well yourself, would you be able to tell us the emotion they hold when it comes to Rajiv Gandhi? How has this really scarred them? We can imagine, but maybe you could tell us a little more.
I can't. I am in no position to speak for them. I am in no position to speak for them personally. I am in no position to speak for them personally.
Have you heard of them speaking on this? Because this plea has been going on in court for many years, that they've been fighting to be released, a premature release. Have you heard of the top brass of the Congress party ever speak or address this issue?
No. Nobody has spoken to me personally about this.
All right, Karti, thank you very much for joining us on that. The first reaction coming in from the Congress, Karti Chidambaram himself, saying that this is the court's decision and so be it. But all of the convicts in that case who have served life imprisonment and are wanting an early release based on their good behavior must be treated equally. And no one should celebrate the release of a convict. Now, we have more reactions coming in. The first reaction again coming in from the Congress after Rajiv Gandhi's killers were released. Jairam Ramesh of the Congress now saying, Supreme Court's decision totally unacceptable. All right, this is Jairam Ramesh claiming that this is an unacceptable decision by the Supreme Court. Here is the convicts of Rajiv Gandhi who have been allowed to walk free at a time like this. The Congress party now responding. On one hand, you had Karti Chidambaram, who spoke just moments ago, saying that they would accept the court's verdict because it's the court's decision, but all of them should be treated equally in that case. All convicts must get the same treatment, and one must not celebrate the release of the convicts. While he says that, you have Jairam Ramesh of the Congress saying this is difficult to digest. He says this is unacceptable. Supreme Court's decision, totally unacceptable. Congress finds the Supreme Court's move wholly untenable. Jairam Ramesh says Supreme Court's order is not keeping with the spirit of India. This is precisely what Jairam Ramesh, the Congress General Secretary in charge for communications in the Congress, has said, and he's put out this message on Twitter claiming that Supreme Court's decision to release 6 of Rajiv Gandhi's assassins is totally unacceptable. Jairam Ramesh saying that the Congress finds the Supreme Court's move wholly untenable. Supreme Court order not keeping with the spirit of India. This is Jairam Ramesh's statement. Of course, the Congress, as we know, has been closely watching the court's developments when it comes to 6 of these convicts, the Rajiv Gandhi's assassins, who have today been allowed to walk free. They haven't really fully backed the plea by the family members of these convicts and the convicts themselves, asking for an early release based on the fact that they've already completed their life sentence and their good behavior in prison. But there was the AIADMK, while in power in Tamil Nadu as a government, had backed the families and the convicts, saying that on good behavior and considering that they have completed their life sentence, which is about 16 years, and some of them have already completed 30 years in prison, some of them 24 years, and considering that they have already served their term, they must be released. Let me cut across to A. Saravanan, joining us of the DMK, the spokesperson. Saravanan, a quick word from you. Is the DMK welcoming the decision of the Supreme Court to release 6 of Rajiv Gandhi's assassination convicts?
Yeah, we welcome this decision of the Supreme Court where the convicts have been released. This is a telling blow to the actions of the governor. The governor in the state of Tamil Nadu is acting like an extra-constitutional authority. He was acting under the behest of the RSS. He was taking orders from the RSS, from his RSS handlers, and trying to scuttle the elected governments. In the last 4 years, this is what has been happening. And now the governor has been taught a lesson by the Supreme Court. It is because the governor did not take any action on the cabinet decision, the Supreme Court has now released them. At least now the governor should realize his follies and try to act as per the constitutional morality. Otherwise, he will lose the respect of the people. He has already lost the respect of the people of Tamil Nadu. If this continues, if the trend of this governor continues, he will lose whatever credibility and little respectability he has left in him.
Aside of the governor's role here, has the DMK actively pushed for the release of these convicts? We know the AIADMK has. Has the DMK really openly spoken in favor of these convicts walking out free post them serving life imprisonment? In fact, they've served the sentence of nearly 30 years. Some of them 24 years, much more than what was the prescribed life imprisonment tenure of 16 years back in the day. Have you backed it?
Yeah, we have been actively pursuing it, and it is the Supreme Court. We have taken a stand that the governor's actions are illegal and they have to be released forthwith. It is because of the decision taken by Selvi J. Jayalalitha way back in 2014 that they were not released at the time. There's such a long period of wait, almost 8 years they have waited, even though a decision was taken in 2014. Selvi J. Jayalalitha was responsible for this delay. We said at the time that the state government should have used the powers under Article 161. They used it only now. And now the Supreme Court has said, yes, you have the power, the governor, the state government has the power to release them and ordered the release. It is the Jayalalitha's government which was responsible for this delay. And now the governor who was acting as a political leader, he is responsible for this.
All right, Saravanan, as much as you say that you welcome it, we know that the Congress party, who is an ally with you in Tamil Nadu, not welcoming the Supreme Court, or rather calling the Supreme Court's orders unacceptable. We heard Jairam Ramesh saying, and he's put out a tweet as well, claiming that this is untenable and unfair, almost saying that this is unacceptable, what the Supreme Court has decided to release the 6 convicts of Rajiv Gandhi.
Yeah. See,
Congress is your ally in the state.
Yes, if I had been a Congress party worker, even I would have felt the same. See, nobody can accept a leader assassinated. That reaction is expected. It is a very emotive issue. But let us look at the way Madam Sonia Gandhi has been so magnanimous. She was responsible for the commutation of the death sentence given to Nalini, and now Mr. Rahul Gandhi and Madam Priyanka Gandhi, they showed extreme compassionate. They showed what magnanimity all means, forgiveness. They had forgiven these people from the bottom of their heart, and that has also been one of the reasons why these people are released now. Yes, if I am a Congress worker, I share the sympathy.
Stay with us, Saravanan. A quick word. I'm going to cut across to Congress MP Manikam Tagore joining us on the phone line. Mr. Tagore, here we're seeing the 6 assassins or the convicts of Rajiv Gandhi's assassination, who now will walk free post the Supreme Court deciding that they have served their term and they can be allowed to leave. They will be leaving prison by this evening. We see Jairam Ramesh's tweet. Are you on the same lines, saying that this is unacceptable, what the Supreme Court has ordered?
It is unacceptable and unfortunate. And with that thing, I want to add one more thing. Where the 3 Sri Lankan convicts will go now? Where was the advocate, union government's advocates today were in the court, in Supreme Court? They're all run away. There was not even one single union government's advocate to oppose this view, to tell about this union government's view. Union government doesn't have any view on this thing, in this case. Why there is advocates of the union government, Mr. Modi's government, which speaks about national security, were not there in the court, in Supreme Court today? Why this double standard by the Modi government on the national security of part? There are 3 convicts of Sri Lankans. There are 3 Sri Lankans there. Where they will go now? Will they go to Sri Lanka, or they will stay back in Chennai and other places?
You know, I believe that the government will think this through. This is not going to be left unattended. But primarily the fact that these convicts have walked out, as the Supreme Court says that they have served their term, they've gone through their punishment. Now on good behavior, they will be let go. Do you accept this decision by court? Because this is the law of the land. If you've completed your term, however heinous the crime is, you're allowed to walk free.
What I am saying is about it's an unfortunate decision by the court, and it is one-sided decision by the court, where the union government, which should have opposed the plea, which had been opposing the plea, has now fled that court hall itself. That's the thing I am raising it. It's a fact.
We get your point. You're basically trying to say what happens to those convicts now when they walk out free. Now that's still secondary. Yeah. Would you tell us that you're pained by this decision? What's the real sentiment and emotion within the Congress on Rajiv Gandhi's killers walking free? Have you heard from anyone within the Gandhi family as yet? Because we know that this is a very sensitive issue. Is the Congress pained by this?
The Gandhis may have a different view, but as a Congress worker, I am pained by the decision of the Supreme Court, and I am pained by the decision of the union government, which has not taken a correct stand against the national security. The former Prime Minister has been killed, and the convicts have been asked to go free, and there are 3 Sri Lankans who are not Indian. And they are declared by the court of India as criminals. Therefore, where they are going to be there, where they will be led. These are all the questions the union government should answer.
Right, Manikam Tagore, thank you very much. Appreciate your time on that. Of course, we're seeing the Congress not very welcome of this decision taken by the Supreme Court. But at the end of it, that's the law of the land. We've got to accept what the top court has ordered. These 6 convicts of Rajiv Gandhi's assassination now will walk free. On that note, I'm going to slip into a short break. News and updates to continue.
I don't read the news. I read between the lines to tell you the true version of events, the true story of our times.
To document grief, the toughest assignment for any journalist to be.
From those who matter,
Women politicians going to stick up for each other.
of those who should matter, I document the truth. I don't distort the truth. I don't glamorize the truth. I don't gloss over the truth.
The ghosts of India's contentious medieval history have come knocking again.
I hustle for the truth, on the ground, in the newsroom, in the studio. I don't try to grab eyeballs.
I inform you to make you see the point.
To the Point with Preeti Chaudhary. At these times, only on India Today.
Hello, welcome. You're watching In the Club. I'm Dipali Patel. This is where we get you the best from the world of entertainment. Now, for all those who had been waiting for the trailer of John Wick Chapter 4 with bated breath, it's finally out. And Keanu Reeves is back with a bang with the 4th installment of the franchise. Here's a sneak peek and all about the most anticipated film.
I want you to find your peace. But a good death only comes after a good life.
John Wick is back, and how? Yes, the makers of the film have released the trailer of this much anticipated Keanu Reeves starrer John Wick Chapter 4. In the 4th film in the franchise, John Wick uncovers a path to defeat the High Table. However, before he can earn his freedom, Wick must face off against a new enemy with powerful alliances across the globe and forces that turn old friends into foes.
You'll have your freedom.
Under the old laws, only one can survive. Failure to meet at sunrise will result in execution.
Apart from Keanu Reeves, the film will also feature Donnie Yen, Lawrence Fishburne, Bill Skarsgård, and Ian McShane. Helmed by Chad Stahelski, John Wick Chapter 4 is all set to release in theaters on March 24, 2023.
You're going to die. Maybe not.
Goodbye to you, my trusted friend.
A new day is dawning.
The 4th installment is a direct sequel to the 2019 film John Wick Chapter 3 Parabellum and will reportedly be the longest film in the franchise.
Who is this?
the Marquis de Gramont. Challenge him to single combat.
Keanu Reeves is also in talks to feature as John Wick in a spin-off titled Ballerina, which will be led by the Grey Man star Ana de Armas.
I was the black sheep of the family.
Man has to look his best when it's time to get married. Or buried.
I'm going to need a gun.
It's John Wick.
You working again? No, just sorting some stuff out.
Task your crew. How many?
The neo-noir action series started with 2014's John Wick that featured Reeves as the titular retired assassin searching for the men who broke into his home, stole his vintage car and killed his puppy, which was the last gift to him from his recently deceased wife.
Yeah, I'm thinking I'm back.
I'm not afraid of John Wick.
The movie was loved by fans and critics alike, and it was made on a reported budget of $20 million and earned $86 million at the box office.
Somebody please get this man a gun.
The first film was followed by two more sequels, John Wick Chapter 2, which released in 2017, and John Wick Chapter 3 Parabellum, which hit the screens in 2019. Both were major hits and received overwhelming reviews from the critics for the action and Reeves' performance. Earlier, Reeves was in the headlines after Friends star Matthew Perry in his memoir had made an insensitive remark expressing his hatred towards the Matrix actor. Following the backlash, Perry had reportedly apologized for his comments. Entertainment Bureau, India Today. Chris Rock is all set to discuss Will Smith's Oscar slap incident in his first live performance for Netflix, while Jennifer Aniston has opened up about going through IVF for the first time ever. This and much more, it's time now to fly 7 seas across to check out the biggest newsmakers from the West. Here's Fully Foreign. Actor Jennifer Aniston has opened up about motherhood in an interview with a renowned magazine. She said, and we quote, "It was a challenging road for me, the baby-making road. All the years and years and years of speculation, it was really hard. I was going through IVF, drinking Chinese teas, you name it. I was throwing everything at it. I would have given anything if someone had said to me, freeze your eggs. Do yourself a favor. You just don't think it. So here I am today. The ship has sailed." Jennifer Aniston was married to Brad Pitt in 2000. However, things didn't work out between them and the two got divorced in 2005. Reports at the time claimed that the divorce took place as she was unable to bear a child, a claim which was refuted by the Friends star in the tell-all interview. Aniston further added that she does not have any regrets about not having a child.
My name is Inspector Laurent Delacroix. I will now summon you for questioning.
Why is that smoke ring so good? How did he do that?
Did you notice anything out of the ordinary?
They're Americans.
But we didn't do this.
Someone's trying to frame us.
We do things together, so can we please just figure this out? It's just like Death in the Library.
What happens in Death in the Library?
They died. That's why it's called Death in the Library.
On work front, Jennifer will next be seen in the sequel of a Netflix murder mystery alongside Adam Sandler.
What the? Oh, are you kidding me?
So sorry, I don't know what to say.
Go.
what you made me do.
You have any idea how gorgeous you look?
I love you. That was...
Comedian Chris Rock will be the first artist to perform live on Netflix. The OTT platform plans to roll out more live streaming options soon, starting with unscripted series and stand-up specials. Rock's live performance is the first one that the entertainment service has unveiled. This will be Rock's second Netflix stand-up special following Chris Rock Tambourine in 2018.
Black kids, I got to get them ready for America. It's rough out there for a black boy. So if you got a black son, you got to just punch him in the face. If you don't punch your black son in the face, that's child abuse. I was married for 16 years. That's a long run. Hamilton won't last that long. I know it's hard being a cop, but some jobs, everybody gotta be good. American Airlines can't be like, most of our pilots like to land. We need justice for Chad. Stop telling your kids they special. Love hard or get the up.
The Emmy Award-winning comedian also appeared in the Netflix Is a Joke comedy festival in early 2022 with Dave Chappelle.
We call this festival Netflix Is a Joke.
The live-streamed comedy special will air in 2023, and interestingly, Rock, who was famously smacked in the face by actor Will Smith at the 2022 Oscars ceremony, has said he will discuss his reaction to the incident in the live Netflix set. South Korean pop group TXT will make a comeback with their fifth album in January 2023. The comeback will mark the new beginning after a 9-month break since the group's last album, Minnesota Thursday's Child. According to reports, the album had ranked 4th in sales in US in the first half of 2022. TXT, aka Tomorrow Together, made their debut in 2019 with song Crown and delivered many hits, including Cat and Dog and Runaway.
Let's take forever. I just wanna be a
It's not every day that our celebrities talk about their own personal health struggles, but recently a lot of them, including Britney Spears, Samantha Ruth Prabhu, Justin Bieber and Varun Dhawan, have shown the world their brave side while battling their respective rare disorders. While celebrities are often known to share the best of their lives with fans on social media, some have broken the norm and shared about their personal struggles. Pop sensation Britney Spears opened up about her health condition in a new Instagram post and revealed that she has nerve damage on the right side of her body.
Baby, can't you see I'm calling? A guy like you should wear a warning.
Toxic singer revealed that she struggles with pain and disturbed sleep due to incurable nerve damage.
There's no escape. I can't wait. I need a hit.
Along with the dance video, Britney wrote, and we quote, "I'm dancing in time now, Victoria. Yes, nerve damage on the right side of my body. There's no cure except God, I guess. Nerve damage is caused sometimes when you don't get enough oxygen to your brain. Your brain literally shuts down. Nerve damage causes parts of your body to go numb." She further added that she doesn't feel the pain while dancing.
I got my peaches out in Georgia. Oh yeah, shit. I get my weed from California. That's that shit. I took my chick up to the north, yeah. Badass. Get my light right from the source, yeah. Yeah, that's it.
Similarly, Peaches singer Justin Bieber, who had suffered from partial facial paralysis, has put his music career on hold due to physical and mental health issues.
I don't look at at you and looking at a star. So where you light up every room just being.
Justin had resumed his world tour in Italy on July 31st after a 2-month hiatus due to his health issues and performed 7 concerts, culminating with Rock in Rio on September 4th before making the decision to walk away.
Attacks the nerve in my ear, in my facial.
Back in June, the pop star had revealed that he feared struggling to eat after suffering temporary facial paralysis from Ramsay Hunt syndrome just days after being forced to cancel dates on his Justice World Tour and had asked fans to pray for him.
Nostril will not move. So there's full paralysis in this side of my face. So for those who are frustrated by my cancellations of
He took to social media to share a 3-minute video explaining the diagnosis, which is a complication of signals that can lead to facial paralysis.
This is pretty serious, as you can see. I wish this wasn't the case, but obviously my body's telling me I gotta slow down.
Fellow musician Shawn Mendes too had taken a break from music earlier in the year, citing mental health issues. The singer later shared that he underwent therapy in order to recover. What's more, supermodel Gigi Hadid too shared in 2018 that she was suffering from Hashimoto's disease and